What is up, GOAT World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I am back at you again with another GOAT Format dueling stream. Today is a special day. Today, we have the GOAT Format European Championship, and it is taking place right now. So, shout out to everyone all over the GOAT world, especially all my Europeans out there. Hopefully, they showed up in large numbers. I will pull up the bracket here before we start. We should be beginning in approximately 10 minutes, okay? 10 minutes. And yes, I do have my suit on today, and I knew it was going to make some noise. I know people might not be happy to see your boy JDZ out here not representing the European Union. You know, I am representing my own nation. I am American. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to all the Americans out here who are playing in the GOAT Format European Championship. A lot of Americans did not know that they were allowed to participate in the GOAT Format European Championship because they thought it was for Europeans only, but this is in fact for the entire GOAT world, as we're about to get this bad boy underway. So I'm gonna pull the bracket up here and we can take a sneak peek of who is. We got 101 out here. Wow, that actually blew up. That's pretty cool. Shout out to the Europeans and shout out to the Americans and shout out to everybody in the GOAT world for coming out and participating in this freaking tournament. But I'm gonna go ahead and put the bracket up here, and we can see what we got as we have 101 duelists. Sorry, I got to kind of whisper because it is super duper early. It is not even 3 a.m. in my house. And if I'm yelling and getting crazy, my kids are going to wake up and be pissed off. So if you're joining the stream, go ahead and start liking right away. It's going to be an early stream. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a late night. And potentially, if things are going well, I'll talk it over with the staff. But we might call an audible on this one. If this tournament is moving along, humping along, we might just go ahead and cut it right there and just do a one-day kind of thing and just push this bad boy all the way through to the finish line. Perhaps that's a possibility. So stay tuned. Don't touch that dial as we are going to be locked in and engaged. I'll have the bracket up here. You can kind of see we'll do Swiss right now. It looks like we have 7 rounds of Swiss today. And then tomorrow we'll do a top cut. Depending on who ends what, it'll determine what time we'll start up to tomorrow. But 101 is not bad. I can get down with that as we're in round number 1. Oh, crud. So hopefully you guys are feeling good. Hopefully you guys are all ready. Hopefully you guys are all ready and we can get this bad boy ready to start. All right. It looks like we are almost ready to go as we have 2 minutes. No. Okay, no, signups are closed. Signups are closed. Signups are closed. So let's excuse me. Let's go ahead and get ready as I'm in the Discord. Yo. If you're just joining the stream, let me share the stream one time. Let me get out there and share the stream one time. I know it popped up into the content area before it went live, and it does that. I wish it would stop, honestly, but I can't get it to do what it should be doing. So I'm gonna go ahead and pop this bad boy in there. Wake up. This is your wake up call to all the Americans out there, all the North Americans, all the Canadians, all the Mexican duelists out there. Time to get up, and it's time to duel, man. It's only 3 a.m. The mind leaves the body. All right. All day long. Let's do it. Up in the morning, up early, getting active. Let's go. I see Zogler is in the building. We have a very good Greek representation. The only people from those who play online who will not play are Tanasio, Punisher, and Vireros because of obligations work they could not get out of. That is really cool. I saw that Tiso. Is Tiso Greek? No, Tiso is Italian. I think is Tiso. What country is Tiso from? I saw Tiso was in there. I saw what's his name? I can't think of his name. The duelist with the wild and crazy world's profile picture. He's in there. I hope time for this bad boy to fire up as we have about 4 minutes left. So if you still wish to participate in this tournament, you still have time. I didn't know it was starting at 4 a.m. my time until 11 p.m. last night. Well, you need to look at your announcements in Discord. You need to pay attention to the YouTube video. You need to check for this information because I can't transport it to you in any other way. The only thing I can do is what I've been doing. And I've been saying this bad boy. I've been saying it was going to start for actual months now, like legitimately for months. I've been saying that we were going to do this. This was the whole thing. This was the whole point. It's going to happen. I mean, I've been putting it out. I've been saying it. And if you don't get it, you got to look in that Go Format dueling mirror and you got to be like, damn, I missed it. I missed the boat. But you're out here, though. Noodle, you're out here. It seems as Les Fox is in there holding it down. Shout out to Les Fox. Shout out to Big Splev. You know what I'm saying? We got the huge duelists in there, and they're about to rock this thing and roll it all the way through. As we are going to be on our way, man. I'm so excited. I'm absolutely excited. I love GFC Day. I love being out here with the GOAT World. I'm trying to see who's going to be out here cooking. I wonder if someone's bringing any cool decks. Pulling up the bracket again, looking at it, there are a lot of names that I don't recognize, which is exactly why I wanted to do this exact thing that's happening right now, because it might encourage and entice duelists that you don't necessarily get to see too often participate in the online space. I think that's really cool. Like, because I believe firmly that there are a lot of European players who are out there in the GOAT world just doing their thing. And they just may not play online. And maybe and from the reports that I've received, it's not because they don't want to. It's just because there isn't an opportunity for them to play in online tournaments. So if we have this tournament available, maybe it might encourage people to come out and participate in it because it's just there. Yes, you baited me now to play online. I think that was a part of the plan. And I just want you to play, man. I want you to come out here and duel. That's it. That's all I want. That's all I want. I just want you to come out here and duel, man. That's it. And, you know, hopefully you enjoy yourself and have a good time. Is it too late to enter? You have to talk to Fox. Signups were always closing early. Why would you wait to the last minute? Who is that? I can't even see because my streamer mode is on. Marcus LOL is trolling. That's what he's doing. Marcus LOL is trolling. I don't think he wanted to play. I think he wanted to troll. I think he just did this just because. Why are people waiting to the last minute? Like I'm not dealing with the trolling. Like I'm not you this junk has been open for a whole week. Why would you wait 10 minutes before the damn tournament starts and then we can't get in? You're looking bad. Put it out. It's in there. Stop it. Okay. Get better luck next time. Okay. You will find my sympathy. Never mind. I won't finish that. But if you're old like me, you know how the rest of that saying goes and where you can locate my sympathy. JDZ ASMR, I feel you. Wouldn't like the wife and kids woke up in the middle of the night. I mean, hopefully if it's ASMRing too bad, let me know. I can update it, but I'm for sure whispering right now because I'm not trying to wake up my kids. They're probably already awake and they're probably gonna be pissed. And just dealing with pissed off kids is so annoying because I'm like, dude, I made you. Like, I can end you. I made you. I can destroy you. Okay. I should be able to make as much noise as I want in my house that I pay all the bills for. Okay. Let's start there. Okay, little Timmy. Let's start there. I created you for one. I feed you, I clothe you, I house you, okay? I pay for your sustenance. I pay for your nutrition, water. All of your existence would not exist without my efforts. I should be able to make as much noise as I want, okay? Cool. All right. So it looks like we're going to get the duelist signed up. I'm ready. Yo, Fox is a saint. Fox is a saint. And he hooked it up. We got those duelists in that wanted to play, that showed up late. I would have told him to kick rocks, dude. I would have told him to kick rock. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't have done that. I would have bent the knee and let him play. I would have bent the knee and let them in the tournament. Okay. So we just need this freaking bot to start. Oh my goodness. Did it? Hold up. Let me do this. Let me hit it. Let me hit it again. Let me give it a pulse. Let me hit it with the start. Please, God. come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Did it work? Okay. Did it work? Did it work? Oh God, it worked. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Thank goodness. Oh my goodness. I was so worried. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. All right. All right. All right. Oh, we got some errors in the seed. We have errors in the seed already. So it's going to be some drama today. I can already tell you right now that retro bot is going to have some issues today. It's going to be one of those days, but we're going to get through it. And we're going to push it to the limit as long as it takes. We're going to push to the limit. Okay, let's go ahead and duel. Let's go ahead and play. Who do you guys want to see? We got a lot of people to see today, man. We got Dingo Sig is back. Holy hell. Where the hell has Dingo Sig been at? And he just joined this tournament. Very cool stuff. We have TK Griffiths out here, another European duelist. We have Mr. Big Noodle. We have Ivan. We have Alvarado. So I'm actually going to start with Alvarado because he is the current reigning GFC Europe champion, and he is the #1 seeded player playing in round #1. So that's a good. I think that's a fair place to start, and I think that's what we're bringing in as our current and reigning GFC European champion, who is from America, is starting the tournament, and then we'll continue to roll around as we often do in these streams. If this is your first time tuning in, I'm JDZ. I play GOATs. This is GOATformat.com, and this is a GOAT format tournament. If you're not familiar with GOAT format, it is Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's 2005, the way our ancestors played. We have cards like Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity, Delinquent Duo. We played from 2005, from April all the way to that summer, and that's where we kind of lock our card pool in at. It is a fun game, and people enjoy it. So I hope you like GOAT format if you're sitting here participating in this stream, okay? This is the GOAT format championship. It is our bigger event of the regular season, but this is a European edition catered to the European time zone, okay? So hopefully that caught you up if this is your first time tuning in. If not, sorry for yapping so much and telling you things you already know. Something you may not know. Never mind. We won't even go there. It's too early in the stream. But we're going to go for Alvarado here, who's hosting up for Old School Kid, who honestly, there could be a significant amount of no-shows today. I am not going to lie to you. There could be several no-shows out here in this tournament because it is so early and people may not be ready. But Old School Kid is not one of those duelists. And Alvarado, I know, is American on the East Coast time zone, so it's about 6 a.m. over there. Not sure where Old School Kid is currently located in the world, but you got a serious burden to bear here as you are participating against probably one of the greatest GO format players to have ever existed. You know, Alvarado, he's crushing it this season. He's showing some serious dueling prowess. So that's a long way to go to start your round one off, as this is where we're at in round #1. Let me fix the stream. Boom. Here we go. Round #1 of the GOAT Format European Championship is underway. Good morning, Logar. The Logan. Is that Logan? The Logan? Good morning. Damn, I'm cooked. I'm playing against Jean-Claude Van Damme. There's nothing to it but to do it, big dog. Just lock in and engage. This is GOAT Format. No matter what, anyone can beat anyone, no matter what. So you still got opportunities to win. JDT the GOAT. Fox the GOAT. Fox is definitely the GOAT, okay? Fox carries this format so hard, but people say that I do a lot of work for the format because I'm kind of out front with it. I make a lot of the announcements. I make a lot of the videos. I do a lot of the streaming. I promote. I'm always out front. Like, my face is on a lot of stuff, but I'm trying to tell you, Fox is probably one of the hardest working people in this whole entire community. And we need to do what we can to preserve that duelist. If we can keep Fox around, I think the GOAT world can continue to turn. I think if Fox says, you know what, I'm done, I don't think I want to do this anymore, I got other things I want to do, I think the community would take a significant hit, and it would be tough to recover from that. So please, if you can, and Splev, Fox and Splev, those two, that's like, you know what I'm saying, they carry a lot of weight. There's a lot of people that do a lot of significant work from behind the scenes. As we got the rare and indigenous main phase 2 trap does shoot, as we're going to get a chance to take a sneak peek before we shift this bad boy back on over and see what potential trap cards could be looming from the old school kid position. As game time, DJ is in the building, cheering on his bannerman, Wes Fowler, who is local to the Game Time Michigan local area, comes out there representing. Wes Fowler trying to get invited. He's made some close calls, and it's been close, but he hasn't gotten over the hump. He's trying to get up in there, and I think he can do it. This might be an opportunity, as we have over 100 participants today. So there will be, quick math, at least 3 invitations going out to the GOAT Format World Championship. Excuse me. At least 3 invites going out to the GOAT Format World Championship, as Anthony Alvarado will just go ahead and spam 2 more set spell traps on the field, kick it back on over to the old school kid, and we will go for the more standard standby phase trap does shoot as it resolves immediately. We're going to grab 1 more card out, so double shoot is going to be in the books, as we're going to send GK Spy back to the hand. No idea what's in there, what the other units might be, as we got Thunder Dragons, it seems. So we know 2 of those bad boys are TDs. 2 of them are unknown to us at this current juncture. Dang. Is anybody West Coast out here? Do I got any West Coasters? I saw that we had a few West Coasters in the bracket. I saw we had a few West Coasters in the bracket, which is wild and crazy to me, seeing that people are just going to be like, I'm out here with it. But I'm on the West Coast, and I'm up, so maybe they can do it. As we're just going to go ahead and trib up for Thunder Dragon, and then we're going to battle in for 1,600. Excuse me. And then pass back on over to Alvarado, who's looking for a little bit of pressure or something to put onto the field, as the GK Spies have been knocked. We got the Pro Set Heavy Storms going down, and you kind of have an idea of what that card is. The way the old school kid is thinking lets me to believe it might be a Ring of Destruction, perhaps. Not quite sure. Or it just could be lag. Could just be nothing in a lag here. Sorry, we're ASMR big time in the early portion of this stream. I do apologize for that. And it is going to be that Ring of Destruction. That old school kid thought about it for a little while and elected to make the play of not using the ring to do a little bit more damage. Maybe if you would have jammed in with that spy and did that additional 12, you could have risked that a little bit, but I think it's just too much to bear. As we're going to continue to slam into the set, it is going to be the Magician of Faith. So you will get back your Heavy Storm. So that's a little bit more damage. So that's technically, I'm not sure if it would have gone through, but that's 2,400 points of damage that spy could have added if you get that bad boy in motion. But it also could be Mirror Force down there, as we got Trap Does Shoot is going to be deployed after the priority has been passed. So the Heavy Storm is going to still be in hand. Dang. And now you get to see what Alvarado's cooking over there. Upstart Goblin's going to change it up a little bit. Let me hop back into the Discord real quick. Boom. Boom. Yo, shout out. And what I really enjoy seeing is, like, I go into the Discord and it'll be like a player, and you can tell they're a newer player because they'll have like the new leaf thing on their name or whatever. It'll be like a new leaf, like a leaf, meaning they just like caught in the server or whatever. And they'll ask a question, and then someone else that's not on the staff will answer it. And that's always cool to see that happen, as there are a lot of no-shows that are coming in. People are not waking up. Dude. That's crazy. If you don't got that dog in you, I don't know what to tell you. Wake your ass up, dude. Get out here and play. That's it. You're done. as we're going to continue to battle in with 1600, and we'll be forced to deploy the Raigeki break to pop the Thunder Dragon. As Alvarado can't seem to find a nice quality unit to put onto the field after those GK spies got Noblemen have crossed out, and it still have that GK spy up and active. So that's technically 3,600 points of damage that you missed out on with this GK spy. Had this bad boy just been putting the beans in there, I don't know. But you want to protect yourself too and try to play the long game. Me personally, again, I just for me, and it could be the wrong idea, but if I'm playing against this red corner player here, I'm trying to do everything I can to get the points to 0 as soon as I possibly can. Because the longer the game goes on, the more decisions have to be made and the bigger disadvantage you're going to eventually be at. Because it seemed like his deck's kind of jamming up. It's not doing its thing right now. But the more time goes by, but obviously your deck you haven't really saw any of your good units either. So maybe you can play this drawn out type game. But I really want to get this thing over like quick, especially if they seem vulnerable. I want to get it done. But at the same time, I guess getting blasted by a Mirror Force 2 is never going to be how you want to go with it, as we're going to send the GK Spy in just to check into the Night Assailant. We'll go 1 for 1 here. And now you have a Light and Dark on for the red corner player, which is never not scary. 3 set back row cards as well. Yo, Jade Hansen, greetings. Like the stream, gents and ladies. Yo, ladies and gents, please like the stream. Listen to Jade Hansen. I haven't seen Jade Hansen in a long time. Where have you been, duelist? I remember that name used to be rocking and rolling with the free world, and then there's been a long hiatus. We missed you around the GOAT world. Come on back sometime. And ladies, I like that. And people, I mean, whatever you want to be. I don't. And we're going to slam it. Look at that. We're going to just put them out here, huh? We understand a lot of cards you still have in your possession, and now we're going to get the BLS out. No ring, and we will get the banish on the Magician of Faith. And that works out quite nicely, as you got 3 set back row cards behind this Blackluster Soldier. So you're going to need a combination of cards here, one being Heavy Storm and another to remove this Blackluster Soldier. You do have a Chaos Rebuttal, but you have to think about what's going on with the field in front of you. Yo, happy GFC Day, JDZ. Yo, C Spare, thank you so much. I think GFC Day is one of my favorite days of the year. We do it multiple times a year, and it's always cool. It's always a cool vibe, and I like to see that. A goal that I had for this event, was I wanted to see a 100 plus duelists in this tournament, and we hit that, which is really cool. And next time, if we do the GOAT Format European Championship, maybe we won't do such an extreme European time zone. We'll do it a little more in the middle, maybe like an 8 a.m. start time or something like that, as we will go ahead and blast off the Solemn Judgment here on the Raigeki break. I've been tuning in to every stream. Sometimes I just drop a like because work has been sucking time like TER. Damn, dude. Hate to see it. If work is crushing, bro. You hate to see it. I'm sorry. But you gotta put your head to the grindstone. You gotta get out there and get after it. You gotta get that GOAT Format dueling money. As we're gonna go ahead and send his Serpent up here. So he did have the answer to your Raigeki break. And now we have to continue to ponder, as BLS is going to be on the field, and we're going to just rip the snatch deal here. Maybe we got Book of Moon. Maybe we got MST. Maybe we got Battle Trap, as we're going to just try to win the game, and it will work, as Snatch Steal BLS is going to be a GG. So that is going to be a game 1. So Old School Kid has to have a nice sigh of relief, getting a game 1 win. Alvarado's like, okay, my deck didn't do what it does. He's been here before, countless times, I'm sure, in these types of positions, coming in, drawing kind of slow, hand not looking great, and just getting an early loss there. But Old School Kid has to kind of be relaxing a little bit, because it's got to be tough, going up against, one of the better players of the format, if not the very best player of the format, for GFC, for the title, for the cash prize, for the deck box, for the honor and glory of the realm. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be what it is. We live, chicken wings. Oh, you better believe it. We're live out here in the GOAT world as we're going to start with the Trap Dust Shoot yet again. Hate this card. I think it should be gone. I cannot stand Trap Dust Shoots so much. Every time I see it, it just pisses me off. But it is what it is. It is what it is. And there's really not a card that you can play to kind of get around that thing either. Good morning, JDZ. Thank you so much for streaming. Rocking with you from Vancouver. Yo, IUHCB as we're double dust shoot dueling again. As we got two of them things down again. Dang. Hate to see it. If you are old school kid, we're losing both of your starting cards here, it seems. As we're sending your light and your dark back to the deck. Back to the deck. Vancouver, hopefully you're coming down or up. Are you talking Vancouver, Washington? Or are you talking Vancouver, British Columbia? Either one, make sure you come out to the GOAT Grand Prix Seattle taking place literally next weekend. Oh my goodness, that's so soon. Oh my God, I got so much anxiety about this damn tournament, man. I'm trying to tell you, next year, I don't think I'm going to be running that many tournaments next year. It just, every single time it happens, I get so much anxiety behind running these tournaments, man. Because I just want people to have a good time. I want people to show up. It's like planning an event and you got to pray that people attend, you know? And it's like you do everything you can. If people just don't want to play, like, or they don't want to come, then, you know, people look at it like, oh, no one came. This sucks. This format sucks. This format's ass because no one is playing. And I'm like, dude, but it's not though. It's just like people don't, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to say. Can't wait to meet you in GGP Seattle. Going to be a banger. It is going to be cool. I'm going to be working very hard in that tournament, so I might not be able to chill as much as I typically do in normal GGPs. So I would just come and see me. Like, I had people from the Discord. They showed up. We were at GOAT Grand Prix in Texas, and they came out there, and they're like, "Yeah, I was in Texas, but I didn't come up there and say hello." And I was like, "Dude, that's kind of jacked up, man. That's kind of messed up." So please make sure you come out. And you're like, hey, what's up? It's me. It's C-Spare from YouTube, from Discord. What's up? And I'll be like, what's up? And we can kick it. I mean, I'm down with that. There's nothing weird about that. Like, I don't think it's weird anyway. As we got the Dekoichi here, flipping and attacking, getting into the set. We're just going to mirror force that right away. Sangan will get a search. Probably going for a light monster here, perhaps. No, we're going to go for that nasty night ass. Probably trying to set up some type of discard trap maneuver to get some of those juicy flips back, or maybe even put a little bit of pressure on the opposition's sets or whatnot. And then we will wing blast here, kicking that night ass. We're spinning. We're back on wing blast technology coming in. But he has been kind of side decking wing blast this whole season, so it still could very well be there. And just like you guys need to wing blast that like button. If you're awake earlier than you usually are, make sure you like the stream. I will be with GMYFS and the recent GGP LA top 8 player, Stout Astronaut. Oh, you guys are rolling deep. I've met Stout Astronaut before. I'm actually excited to see that duelist again. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to see that duelist out here in the GOAT world. As we got Breaker, the magical warrior is going to be summoned into attack position, and we are attacking, bypassing the set spell trap, and it'll just be the Grave Keeper's Spy there, losing 100 damage instead of the typical 400 damage. We'll stick it plus. And then it looks like we will pop here, and it is going to be a Solemn Judgment. So that is a good quality hit from a Breaker, the Magical Warrior, as we'll just pass back on over to Alvarado. Wing Blast is interesting. Trying to choke out Turbo. Wing Blast is the preferred card in the mirror from what I've gathered and all of my estimation, because it can do a couple things. One, it can keep the graveyard off attribute. So like Regeki Break, one of the biggest downsides of it is if you hit a set, it could potentially be Sangan, it could potentially be Serpent, it could potentially be an attribute going into the graveyard to set up further chaos plays. Wing Blast will put it back to the top of the deck, and it will stop your opponent from getting to their next card. It slows them down a turn. It sets them back a turn, which is the biggest benefit of Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. There are some inherent cons to it. One being you can't use it on your own side of the field. Two, it doesn't really cleanly answer significant threats like, Regeki Break does, like Snatch Steal being the big perpetrator. If I Snatch Steal your guy, and then if I Snatch Steal your card, and then you Wing Blast it back to the top of my deck, Snatch Steal is still coming back next turn. So that just kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Yo, good evening, chat. I'm about to head to bed, but good luck to everyone in the tournament. Shout out to JDZ and being awake this early to stream everything. Yo, you're going to bed right now. You need to just go ahead and boot and rally. Get back on the horse and come on back in here to the GOAT world. Come on back in as we will flip the Night Ass to pop the set GK Spy. And now if you got your own Tsukiyomi here, you're kind of cruising along in the free world. Perhaps, let's see what happens. Or if you got, what are you going to tribute up? Is this a Borg? Ain't no way. No, it's Thunder Dragon. We'll bring him down. And we're going to potentially go chaotic here as we're checking into the graveyard, delayed TT. And you are in the Spider-Verse. Let's see what happens. As we're viewing the GY, we're thinking about it. We will go ahead and blast it off. Here it is. Here it is. Let's check the position. It's coming down in defense position as we hold our breath. And there is no torrential tribute to be had as Sork will go ahead and get up the GK Spy. And then Breaker will jam in for 16, followed up by a Thunder Dragon who will also get downhill for 16. Also, if you chain Thunder Dragon effect and the monster gets if you chain it to Thunder Dragon's effect, the monster gets shuffled back in. That's pretty cool, but I still think the monster being on top of the deck is a huge benefit of the card. Like you want it to be, you want them to redraw the same garbage that they had, especially if it's like if you've successfully read like a Dead Trap Does Shoot or something like that. Or if you've got their chaos and they only have literally the one light and the one dark in their graveyard, they deploy their chaos monster. They have no monsters in their graveyard, and then you put that back to the top of their deck. So you just know for a fact that they're drawing a brick, or like that. If you've like I said, you've identified the dead shoot, that's now back on top of the deck, and you know their draw is going to be ass. It's so powerful, man. That's the biggest upside of Phoenix Wing Wind Blast over Regeki Break. But I still think Regeki Break, to me, is a better card. As we're going for Heavy Storm, we're going to lose that Phoenix Wing Wind Blast here, and maybe we might push another big guy onto the field. If you have, no, 2 is not enough, and we're going to just send in the biggest of them all, the biggest guy, as we'll take 3 Thou Wow in there, punching down for, and we're just going to leave that bad boy alone and unafraid. Snatch Steal. Upstart to a Snatch Steal can't happen. Are you kidding? Can you do it? And we're going to TD up. We'll be able to go, maybe you can make a chaos play here if you can. And we'll just set one into the face of the black lusted one. If you can get to, what did you need? What do you need? As we're thinking here in the first main phase. BLS is the biggest possible guy as we're checking into the GOAT format dueling GY. Old school kid is running the numbers and thinking about the possible outcomes going into a Doctor Strange like scenario. And you're probably thinking, Grumple says, I sacked Evans round 1. I'll take a break and pray the great JDZ won't strike me with Stream Curse anytime soon. As we will attack into the Yugioh Flip Me, and Yugioh Flip Me will nail the Blackluster Soldier. So Alvarado still has life left. I don't know if Banish was ever correct. You'll never. I think Night Ass is a huge punish, and Magician of Faith, or any flip there. No, any flip. In Magician of Faith, you win. Never mind. So that's fine. I think the attack might be right then. I don't freaking know. I don't know. But now this nobleman can be experimental, as you got a set Blackluster Soldier on the field, and you're just going to be forced to set another Mon and pass. If you, let's see what you do here. Holding on to Double Thunder as we flip the boy again, and maybe you'll just run the same play down. We will tribute, or we will pitch Thunder Dragon for a second chaos, and the duel will come to a screeching halt as Old School Kid comes out and gets the dub over Alvarado. The units were coming and the units were flowing, and it's going to be like that a portion of the time, and miracles do happen. Maybe that's the kryptonite of the player, the presumed player of the year, just playing at freaking 6 a.m. may not be advantageous, but still, it's a long tournament left. It's just round number 1, and Old School Kid will get the dub there as we're going to continue to move on. Who do we want to see next? GG's well played. I think Old School Kid played that as about as good as they could have. I didn't really see a lot going wrong there, but as you know, this is Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh! As I stated before, literally anybody can literally beat anybody. Like this is not chess. There's always going to be an opportunity to win. As we're going to check into the bracket, and Alvarado is the biggest gatekeeper that exists. If he can go down early, we might be able to, get a new invitee into this thing. So I don't want to get into a cheer against Alvarado, because I won't do that. I think I'm always going to cheer for him. Obviously I'm a fan, but I think everyone else is probably like, oh my goodness, thank God, thank God he's down. We need more of that. As who do we want to see? Who do you guys want to see? First name that comes up, first game we go to. Ghost Rider's in this tournament. Impossible. How in the hell is that even possible? Ghost Rider is also West Coast. That is too damn funny. Who do we want to see? The first name that comes up, that's the game that we go to. Jean-Claude. Okay, we got some Jean-Claude supporters out here. We got a European. So let's see what Jean-Claude Van Damme is cooking today. Hopefully he's back on that Go Control. I like to see some D-Mock being summoned, and he's playing against PIMH, putting in my hand, and he's up again. So PIMH is sitting behind a Royal Decree, a bunch of goats. You need this duelist not to have that many damn cards in their possession, but you got a positive Chaos Sorcerer, and he's established in defense position, looking good. Who's up and undefeated? Smash the like button. Even if you are defeated, give me a like on that. Even if you are defeated, give me a like on that. If you've taken an L, like the stream. If you are positive, if you're undefeated currently, if you're 1-0, if you're XO right now, like the stream, share the stream, comment, and subscribe to the GOAT World. Just like EX3US has done. Welcome, Exus. Sorry, my alerts are still not working. I said I was going to fix it after the last stream. I turned the stream off and got the hell out of there, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I do lie to the GOAT World a lot, and I need to stop doing that. I'll be kicking in with the chat, and I'll be like, man, as soon as the stream ends, I'm gonna do X. The stream will go off, and I will immediately not do any of that. I just won't. I just won't. NATO says, I'm XO. I can't lose if I'm not playing. You can't lose if you can't lose. That's correct. You can't lose if you don't play, but you also can't win on the sideline. You got to get it in the game. You got to get in the game. You can't win from the sideline, big dog. You got to get in the game. Okay? But I do respect the idea that you can't lose without playing. As we got breakers up, as Jean-Claude is just trying to grind up some cards, we got the tokens still sitting on the field, waiting to cash them things in. Creature swaps going crazy. Metamorphosis going crazy. Breakers going crazy. Putting in my hand, we got some TDs have been deployed. We got Pot, Upstart, and we're jamming into the slippery one. Serpent is in rotation. All news. And then we'll jam the metamorphosis here. The latent and incipient main phase 2 metamorphosis is deployed, and we're getting a quality suck in there. What are we taking? We'll never know. Shout out to Dueling Book for patching that bug. They don't have to show us anymore. First suck of the day. Brought to you by Suck of the Day. Brought to you by Dogtown. Okay. Brought to you by, I gotta fix the stream. Brought to you by our sponsors. You know what I'm saying? A shout out to Decked Out Gaming right there. I'm gonna give these sleeves out at some point. And I also have to do a raffle. You guys make sure you stay tuned. Maybe sometime after, we'll say after round 5. You got to stick around. You got to like the stream. First, I'm not doing this raffle until we hit 150 likes. Okay, I think we should be able to hit 150 likes before I even start the raffle. Because I have this trash can deck box right here, which is super cool. Shout out to Pepper Habanero in the Discord. She makes these. I think this thing is cool as hell. One of the coolest things I've ever received from, right here. It's like a trash can. It comes out. It's a deck box, but it's also a dumpster. I'm going to raffle this away. So someone in the watchers chat, not a player, you could also be a player, but someone who is watching this stream right now will have the opportunity to win this. And you're going to find out before this tournament is over. So come on out and play. Hey, I subbed at the start of the last match, was leaving the stream up while working, hearing my name out of nowhere surprised the hell out of me. Yo, thanks for subscribing, man. Thanks for coming in and believing in GOATs and being a part of the program. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? Don't listen to the haters, man. Let the haters hate while you go out here and marinate. Sorry, I'm tired. It'll wake up. It'll get better. The rhymes will get better in time. They're already starting. As Thousand Eyes Restrict is doing his thing, holding down the position. We're in first main phase. As we got the Sinister Serpent removed from play, we'll set up another and pass back on over to PIMH, who is hoping for a tribe infecting virus at some point. I don't know if you deploy it just yet. You want to kind of set that thing up for like an OTK kind of situation, but it's coming. And Jean-Claude Van Damme also plays Dark Magician's Chaos in his deck, so you have to be very careful of that as you're just getting to this draw pass type situation. I don't know how many trap cards you have in your deck at this point, but now Jean-Claude Van Damme has 8,000 life points to work with. Damn, I wonder what list Jean-Claude is playing. I wonder what list. He's probably rocking that Go Control, dude. He's probably rocking that Go Control. He's been playing his deck, dude. I would be so surprised. One day, what's going to happen, Nate Dogg? One day, we're going to lock and load. Because Jean-Claude is a very famous player in the format. People love Jean-Claude. People love to see him duel because he's like a tactician, dude. It looks so good when he's playing because he's a strong player. But a lot of times, he's on this Go Control. Someday, it's going to be super funny to see. We're going to be like, yeah, let's tune in. Let's see Jean-Claude. Let's see what he's cooking. And he's going to be like, Thunder Dragon, Set Spy, and I'm going to freaking quit. That's when I quit. That's when I'm done. He's going to be like, TD. He's going to be like, TD, set up GK Spy, pass, dust shoot, and I'm going to jump off a cliff. It's going to happen. The day Jean-Claude Van Damme does TD, the day Jean-Claude goes one light, one dark, Chaos Sorcerer in defense position, the format is dead. That's when we end it. That's when it's over, okay? We can play Turbo Mirrors for the rest of time. As long as Jean-Claude Van Damme has D-Mock in his deck, there's hope, okay? As long as there's a Magical Merchant flipping somewhere, there's hope. But as soon as Jean-Claude says, you know what, Thunder Dragon, pitch, set Spy, set Shoot, set Jar, game's over, okay? It's done. Throw it in the trash. Do something else. That's when we leave. That when Jean-Claude comes out and he goes set 1, set 2, set 3, set 4, set 5, summon Blade Pass, format's over. Okay, it's done. Maybe we can salvage that a little bit. But that's just where it is. We need to keep goats and goats. And he's European as well. So I'll continue to cheer for the home team as it's grinding up cards here. And PIMH has to identify that, as now PIMH is in this really awkward spot where you have to begin to commit more cards to the field, as Jean-Claude has completely stabilized the spot and locked out the whole game and continue to draw here. So this is dangerous terrain. A Mobius would look so juicy right now. I don't think he's on Mobius. I think he's got, I kind of know, he might be on Mobius. Hell, I don't know. Is Go Control usually on traps or Decree? Decree sounds reasonable, given you have Book Moon, Scapegoat, etc. for defense. There are two lines of thought there. How far? There are two common identities in the Go Control deck. One is going to be like the Decree Go Control, which is very good. And the deck that kind of like what Jean-Claude is playing, which is also quite good as well. As we're going to go ahead and clear the position here with Breaker, Royal Decree combinations, as we'll bring out GK Spies up. And now we have a lot of board commitment, and we'll be able to begin to accost. So we'll clear the tokens, and let's see what we do with the set. Or are we going to go headlong into the Breaker? We'll bump Coconuts here, leaving Jean-Claude with just a 1. But now you set yourself up for enemy tribe to come on in and just completely just dominate your cheeks there. Perhaps we'll see what happens here, if it goes down that way or not. If that's the way that it ends, and we won't even take the chance on this set monster, as it will be the Blacklusted one has revealed himself and spams out into defense position in second main phase. We're getting that thing up out of there. It will be a very problematic Magician of Faith. So you have one Chaos Rebuttal on your end as you set a couple. Freaking Trap Dust Shoot is very strong. It's very possible as well as we bypass main phase 1. There is no Trap Dust Shoot. Very interesting, as you have 14 cards left in your deck. None of them are Trap Dust Shoot, meaning you might not play any copies of the card. It will be super duper strong in this scenario. Maybe he took them out of the deck, perhaps. I'm not sure who went first or second. It looks like Jean-Claude won game number 1. Holy hell, this duelist has 1,100 rankings right now. 14,000 freaking experience. That's nuts. Pim's not on the ladder too much. He's got a 342, but damn, he's dueling too. Okay, Jean-Claude is dueling still, currently. Absolutely dueling. As we're going to go for that Giant Trunade play. Giant Trunade in the Go Control deck. I love to see it. I'm feeling it. And we're going to think here. Perhaps this might draw out a Solemn Judgment. I love this Giant Trunade. Houdini's on triple Trunade is so bad. Houdini, I can't support triple Trunade. No heavy. Houdini, I think you'd be hard pressed. I think you'd be hard pressed to find duelists that are on triple Trunade, no heavy. I think Heavy Storm is, I think that is too good. I think Heavy Storm is too good. But now we have to think about how you're going to accost this Blacklusted Soldier. You got through the back row cards. Maybe you're trying to hoist out never mind. As Tribe is going to be up. And we will be pitching one to pop the BLS. And let's see if we pitch again, or will we just try to just clap one of these things up? And I think we'll prefer the clapping. Kuroro says, dang, I'm French and I missed this event. My bad. I appreciate what you do for the community. Dang, you're French. Bonjour. Comment allez-vous, man? Chocolat bleu. I don't know how to, that's all I got. And I think that's all just memes at this point. I don't even know if that's legitimate French, but still, you got to get out there. You got to represent your European nation, as we're going to go ahead and chain ring. So that is a plus value here on the ring on the GK Spy situation. Your BLS is tanked. Sork could be still viable. Any type of Kaiku would be super duper strong. Kaiku would be max power here if you can get to one of those. Even though Snatch Steal is looming, you got a lot of things to think about, man. I don't know what those whole cards are in your hand. You got 2 Thunder Dragons, 3 Thunder Dragons are accounted for. As you're going to set a couple units onto the field, the same units you had from before, as Tribe will live. French Go community represent. There was a lot of French. There was a whole syndicate of French duelists there for a while. They had like a French server, and French Ghost was blowing up there for a minute, and it kind of lost a little bit of momentum. Maybe we can get back to it. I think there's potential. I think there's potential. Anywhere there are people can play Ghost. Wow, JDT speaking French. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. I'm international. Okay, I know I have my American flag apparel on because I am American, but I'm a international man of mystery. All right, world travel, world renowned. Yo, Kyle Lopez. Good, very, very, very early morning, JDZ. I'm out here. You already know how I give it up, big dog. As we are going to go ahead and get to the Chaos Sorcerer, and we will Nobleman the Sangin, and you're looking good here, unless Heavy Storm is on the field already, or another Royal Decree, and it is neither of those things. You're just going to set a couple more cards, pass back on over to Pim, who's got Resolve Chaos Sorcerer, looking quite strong and commanding, staring down 3 cards. You got 5, so you're up here. You only got 11 cards left in deck. This is like an hour early for you. I know. This is, yeah, I'm up. You already know me, man. I'm up really early. Now, for my actual life, I used to get up very early all the time. So typically waking up early. Oh my God. Why this? Oh no. Pim is sick, dude. Pim is puking right now. Pim is sick. Your BLS is gone. Your Sork is gone. All your chaos is gone. Oh my goodness. These jars, bro, they are such a mess, dude. The cyber nasty. Oh God. The cyber. That card is bannable, dude. I hate cyber jars so much, but it's so good. Oh my goodness. And we got a GK Spy. We got the Segziled. We got the Sangin. What else we got? We got Sangin's banished. So we have the Night Ass. We got Sangin. Sangin with 6 cards left. Who cares? MST. We got Knock. We got your own units out there. Dang, that was brutal, dude. That was freaking brutal, dude. One of the most fun power cards. It is just not played that much. And every time, I'm trying to tell you, I actually just made a video. I don't know if you guys seen it. You know what I'm saying? Plugging my YouTube videos over here. I made a video about the Machine Return deck, and I got eviscerated by Morphing Jar and Cyber Jar so bad in that video, like completely torn apart. And it's just every single time they resolve, something chaotic happens. Sometimes it's good for you. Sometimes it's bad for you. But it just seems like there's so much energy there that there's got to be something that can be used with those 2 cards. They should be played a lot more, because now you have to set your hand before you attack. You have to always consider it. You can't swarm the field anymore. You always have to think, like, is that Cyber Jar? Is that Morphing Jar? And as a player, you're just like, damn, dude. Is this live? Chris S. Hell yeah, this is live. Come on. Yeah, I'm talking to you. This is live. This is in the real world. Do not be surprised. Oh, we got a huge Royal Decree. We got the MST for it. If we change second Royal Decree, you're violated there, and you will not do that. You have to set before attack, and you cannot summon, or you will get annihilated. And it feels miserable, dude. Hate to absolutely see it, man. It is misery incarnate. Dang. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I don't know. It's like I don't know. It just seemed like there's so much potential there. It's kind of like a hurricane, you know, like a typhoon, not a mystical space typhoon or a giant tornado, but an actual legitimate hurricane that comes. Like when a hurricane comes and destroys like a coastal city, it's always like, man, this hurricane was so bad. Like, damn, you know, this hurricane just destroyed this town or this city, and it's a lot of damage. But I always think like, and I read stuff all the time, but it's just so much. It seems like there's so much power in a hurricane. If you can figure out a way to harness the power of a hurricane, the wind and the water, maybe there's like a big something you can make that can just generate power from the hurricane. And eventually hurricanes will be considered like a really good thing. That's how I think of Cyberjar and Morphin Jar. They seem so powerful, but it's so haphazard and so chaotic that you can't really harness it and control it. But if you can figure out how to do that, then you might be cooking. As we're going to go ahead and cook up with this creature swap. We're sending over 2. If this is Morphin Jar, you just need to just, oh my God, can't be the morph nasty. Turbines, but you got to make sure it doesn't destroy it. It should be good. We got the technology. We can rebuild it. I think there's a way. The hard part is saving the power from a hurricane. JCVD's got the sauce. Can't you use like capacitors or something? I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I don't know. Maybe we can do something. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Solemn Judgment on the creature swap maneuver, I think Morphing Jar there was just too much to bear. As we're going to prepare the Exile Force for attack, smack into the set. It's going to be that nasty Night Ass, and we will pop whatever that set card is. It is that nasty Morphing Jar. So it almost got experimental there. It almost got X-rated. It almost got bad there. It almost got bad. As Ring of Destruction check, we got 1 in Jean-Claude Van Damme's GY. We have none in Putting in My Hands GY, as you're sitting at 2250. No rings have been deployed. But PIM is without chaos, it seems, as 1 Sork is going to be banished. And we have 1 BLS and 1 Sork is going to be in the GOAT format dueling GY. So check any other threats that you have. There's no Snatch Steal to be seen yet either. So that card is still looming. No Ring of Destruction, no Snatch Steal. No Trap Dust Shoots have been played. You have 1, 2, 3 GK Spies, 3 Decoichi, 1 Breaker, no Tribe as well. So Tribe is still outstanding. So that might be your win condition at this point. Try to saddle up that Tribe and ride his ass on into the sunset. Maybe you can finesse a Tribe Infecting Virus, Ring of Destruction type situation. You have, what other monster? You have Breaker. Where's Breaker's at? Breaker's out of play. As we will go ahead and summon the Sook. Sook will try to jump on the game. Get TT blown up vigorously here, as your chances of special summoning are very, very low. We'll see if this goes through, as we will jam another Solemn Judgment. So now your Ring of Destruction is looking significantly worse, as you're not going to be able to deploy that thing on your Tribe Infecting Virus without absolutely losing. Tsukiyomi will be able to smack into the Exile Force, and then we have 1,000 damage getting into the hitbox cleanly, as Jean-Claude drops down to 4,900. PIM equals Pot of Greed in my hand instead of Pudding. We have replaced Pudding with Pot of Greed. Just draw Pot of Greed. That's a good way to win. Just open Pot of Greed every single time, and you'll be the best player. As we have Sangan vibing in attack position. Sangan probably doesn't have any targets left. Let's check the deck. Magician of Faith, Night Ass, Spy. We have Serpent, 2 more Spies. So you probably grab another Magician of Faith out of your deck, and that's probably it, depending on what you have sided out. As this Sangan is looking pretty chill in attack position. Jean-Claude Van Damme checking his situation out over here. Your Blackluster Soldier is banished as well. So your threats are actually quite low. But you are winning this deck out game, as this game could very well make it all the way to the end of, take the long ride, the long way around town. I don't know if you can generate enough pressure with this Sangan in time, as you're still clapping in with 1,000, and Jean-Claude Van Damme will go ahead and consume that as well. We got 2 metas out. 1 Scapegoat is out. 1 Creature Swap is out. So we'll see what's happening here, as we got 4 cards left in deck for both duelists, 3 in hand for Jean-Claude Van Damme. D-Mock has not been sighted yet either, so he could very well be camped out in the GOAT format dueling hand of Jean-Claude Van Damme, which would be misery incarnate. Dang. As we're still just going to go ahead and set and pass, as we're entering into the standby phase right now. So you really didn't have an answer to this set. Flip Faith here seems quite good. Who knows? As we are thinking deeply. Oh, damn. And we just hit time. We hit time in Swiss. We are in Swiss and we are doing time. Oh, dude, I hate time so much sometimes. I don't like it. I don't like it. But that's the game. That's the game. That's the game. That's the game. As we're playing by old goat time rules. So it's not like the current time rules. It's not like the GOAT format time rules, but it is going to be a back and forth type thing, as both duelists will have the opportunity to get some turns. As we are in time, let's see how many games are in time. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 games close to time or in time. As we will flip Magician of Faith to get back card destruction. We'll summon the Tsukiyomi, reset the Magician of Faith. Do you play Giant Trinade as well? That'd be interesting. That'd be a good use of your time here, because you are in time, and we're going to try to reset the deck out count here. As we'll blast card destruction, which I think is very dangerous. Honestly, I don't think that's a good idea. I really don't, because freaking D-Mock was very clearly in his hand there, and now you just put that thing into the graveyard, and this premature burial can just get out of pocket, dude. No way I do that. Because you'll never get enough turns to deck out legally. As turn 1, your turn 0, he's turn 1, your turn 2. He ends the game, so he's still going to have 2 cards no matter what to draw, I believe. So I think that's a, man, I don't know. I mean, it's worth it. It could be something. But man, is premature burial accounted for? If there's no premature in this thing, oh, I don't see it. I don't see Call on it either. And you just put that damn D-Mock in the graveyard. Is your MST gone? Your MST is gone. You got 1 Regeki break gone, so you might have a Regeki break for it, which is pretty chill. All right, so that was Pim. He was on turn 0. So it'll start with Pim and should end with Pim, as that's turn 0. Jean-Claude Van Damme's turn 1. Pim gets another turn. No, it ends on Jean-Claude Van Damme's time. So there we go. But also, if he decks out, then that's just it. As we will go ahead and chain Scapegoats in the end phase. Oh man, what a crazy match, dude, to start this thing off with. It's just nuts to me. What a crazy freaking match. What a crazy world. As we're going to draw here, we got 3 left, 1 card left in deck. Pim's holding 2. This is the second turn of time, so Jean-Claude gets another turn, 1 more turn after this one, as you got 3 cards in hand, and you pretty much got an idea of all the cards that are on the field. Has Jean-Claude deployed Heavy Storm yet? I believe so. No, we've only seen Giant Trinade. How many Solemn Judgments have been revealed? 1, 2, 3 Solemn Judgments have been revealed. Yeah, so we get a freaking, I think, Heavy Storm and D-Mock, and you just lose. Heavy Storm, Premature Burial, you can't win. And there it is. Oh, my God. Holy hell. Not like this. Oh, damn. Oh, no. As we're going to rip it, maybe we're going to we're going to ride it. We're going to lose Snatch, lose Meta, lose RB, lose Charity, lose double RB. Oh, and there it is. Goodness, dude. Oh, man, that card destruction was not the play, dude. I don't like that card destruction maneuver at all. Not even gonna lie. I think if you don't play the card destruction, maybe you got those RBs. You can probably, I mean, you're not getting through these scapegoats no matter what. Have you deployed Tribe yet? Tribe is available. Tribe is a unit that you have coming. So maybe you get Tribe. A series of RBs through the back row. Tribe in. Win. I think that's the play. Definitely not card D there because you're never decking them out. Ever. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. But it is what it is. It is what it is as we're going to move on into continuing on with round number 1. Let's hop over to Ice Phoenix and Nessa Polita. Ice Phoenix and Nessa Polita. Nessa Ice Phoenix. They're in time. And Nessa Polita, they should also be in time. And it looks like we have a situation here. I'm not sure how much time has passed or how much what the current status is. As they got a cool Gakugere Panda mat with some signed cards. Looking good. We're in main phase 1. I don't know what the hell is happening. But something should happen here soon. As I'm hopping back over here to the chat. Sorry, I've been kind of neglecting the viewers for a while. We over here rocking and rolling. Didn't see a win without deck out too many goats. Should have definitely POS saying I had him. Yeah, I think you did. I think you could have. I think you could have. Like I said, just never play the card destruction. Let's keep that. I'm setting that. Okay, I'm doing something else with that, or keep it in your hand to discard. I think it's good to discard with Regeki Break there, because I think if he goes in phase, he plays the I don't know, but then he just can still heavy storm you and then premature something else and then tribute, or maybe he had meta. I'm not sure. I think he had meta. Yeah, I think you were cooked either way. Never mind. But you could have RB'd. You could have RB'd more. I have to look at it again. But I know you had Tribe coming at some point. I think Tribe was gonna. You had the gamble on the Tribe, unless Tribe was banished and I missed it. I could be bugging, but still, man, it's a long tournament. I wouldn't stress it too much. And I'm watching with half information, so I can always be like, oh, this person's misplaying. I hate doing that, and I hate people when they do commentary. They do that because that's a very easy hole to fall into. Because from the outside looking in, everything seems so clear and everything seems so easy. But we're actually playing in a tournament at 6 a.m., 5 a.m., whatever time it might be. And you're focused on what you can see. You have way more information than anyone else watching. So maybe you made the correct play based on the information that you had. But everyone can always quarterback it from the sideline. It's much easier to see from the sideline. So it is what it is. Drew into Graceful with 3 cards left. That's misery incarnate. As we're flipping here with the Magician of Faith, I'm not sure what the status is. I know that they should be in time. This might actually be the last match that we have. Now I think Ivan is playing. We have Mr. Meg Genius Magistinus DRR Robert 19. We got a couple of games still outstanding in time, as we're vibing vigorously, as we got Graceful Charity. Does anyone know the specifics of this game that we have here? Players have more info than spectators anyway. I like to say that seems odd instead of saying that's a misplay. Yeah, I really don't like to say that's a misplay unless it's legitimately clear that they just actually misplayed. Like, for example, I don't want to keep calling this duelist out, but they, to their own omission, that they might have been under the influence when they were dueling. But the duelist plays Trap Does Shoot, okay? Trap Does Shoot, gets a sneak peek of the hand, then plays Mind Crush and declares Sinister Serpent with Mind Crush, okay? I had to say that that's a misplay because that's not a correct thing to do ever, okay? You're never calling Mind Crush. They have other cards in their hand too, by the way, because you just played Trap Does Shoot. You send a card, you sent Breaker back to the deck. You play Mind Crush and declare Sinister Serpent to send to the graveyard. That's a misplay. So I feel comfortable calling that a misplay because that's just not ever a right thing to do under any circumstance. Yeah, Dueling High, you were there. And I'm not trying to make fun of somebody, especially if you're out here actually under the influence playing Yu-Gi-Oh. It's fine. People just mess up. It happens. It's whatever. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world, man. You just shake it off. I was there in real time, round 1 yesterday. Yes, you saw it. You know exactly what I'm talking about. We got a huge heavy storm as we're going to chain scapegoats. This might be enough to stifle the operation. Big heavy storm, unless you got Tribe. If you got Tribe, you can win. Tribe is already nestled. Maybe you have a premature burial. You can win. Big Bang Shot. Mystic Walk. You can win. Oh, and none of those cards are going to be deployed at this time. And Nessa Polita will admit defeat there and lose round number 1 in time. As we are going to be rocking and rolling with round number 1. Let me hop to the Discord. See what's cracking over here. See what's going down. As it's going to be 7 rounds and a top 8. Let's do it. Let us do it. Let us cook. We got people out here cooking each other in round number 1. We are hopping over here in the Discord. Opening up the Discord. Boom. All right. All right. Everything looks cool. Nobody's, having too many issues. As I'm going to refresh this thing one more time, as round 1 should be coming to a screeching halt here very soon. And let's see, as all the reports are in, everyone is in except for Mr. and DRR Robert 9. Let me see if I can find this duel. Let's see what's cracking over there. Let's see if I can find what's happening over here. I don't know the names, but I'm going to type in Robert and see what comes up. Anyone know the names of these two duelists here? Meg. I'm gonna type in Meg, see what comes up. I got nothing for Meg. I got nothing for Robert. I don't even know who they are. Does anyone have? It ended. Okay, cool. All right. Dang. Mr. Oh, Meg. Let me break this down. Megastinus. Stinuous. Dang. Okay, so we got round number 1. As Noodle says, in a tournament game recently, my opponent had no cards on the field, 3,200 life points, and I summoned Cyberstein, but didn't admit defeat. So I thought maybe they have Karibo. So instead of summoning Master of Oz, I summoned King Dragoon, thinking it's game anyway. King Dragoon can't be snatched. I attacked, and it was 100 off lethal, and they ended up winning later on. And they didn't have the Karibo. Playing around Karibo is never the play, dude. Ever. You better have it. If I lose to Karibo, that's a L I'll be willing to take. I'm never playing around Karibo, ever. Maybe playing around Saku is cool, but I'm never playing around Karibo. Nah. But I still think that's an okay play. That's not a bad play. That's not on the level of mind crushing a Sinister Serpent ever. It'll never be on par with that. The next round, you have Fitty. All right, so here we go. Next round is up. Man, we're rocking and rolling. Start this bad boy on time as we had some duels go down, and now we are in round number 2. Should we go ahead and jinx Grumple right away and jump over there and see what Grumple's cooking? Nah, I'll stay away from his game. Who else we on? Let's see. Who do you want to see? Who's out here dueling in the free world? I'm gonna go see what Petran is cooking. I'm gonna see what Petran XP is cooking. This duelist has been is a two-time GFC champion, two-time Format Library champion, kind of in and out of the scene. One of my favorite players, somebody I like. So I want to, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I gotta think for myself. I gotta, take care of myself too. I like to show the GOAT world who they want to see, but every now and then I like to see who I want to see. And Petran is someone that I want to see if they're out here dueling in the free world. I'll try to stick with the higher tables for a while, but I'll still bounce around and I'll check in and see who the stream chat wants to see. Because again, I understand that this is for the viewer, the observer. I got to show who you guys want to see. As we have what's the account name? It's gonna take some time. As I'll hop back over here real quick to see who is hosting up for who. We got $250 cash going out. We have this deck box going out. I'm thinking about doing a top 4 split for the 250, or should I just give it to first place and just be done with it? First place or top 4? Let me know. Top 4, 250 going 8 ways seems desperate. I don't think I can do that. So it's going to have to be top 4 or first place. I'm all about first place prizes, getting everything, and everyone else just getting whatever you get. As we got 104 duelists out here today. It is currently 4 a.m. out here in the free world. We're starting round number 2. And let's see if we can find the duel. Petran versus Kadaver, as we are going to Rhoda for goblins here and then play the Pot of Greed. Petran's on some cool technology already. Could be Earth, could be whatever. Mine has to be worse. I had game. Man, I still don't think that's worse, because did they have any traps? Maybe did they have anything on the field? If their field is just wide open, then maybe yours could be slightly worse. As we're going to kick Goblin Attack Force right there. Man, oh man, are we just straight up skill draining? No, we're going to kick the Nightmare Wheel as well. So we got the Goblins, we got the Orcs, we got the Nightmare Wheel. We're cooking. Okay, we got some spice over here, it seems. As we're going to go ahead and hard slam the Goblin Attack Force, pass it on over to Kadaver. That's crazy. That's a scary name. Scary name. Scary name. Just Kadaver. Kadaver is going to go ahead and jam up some TDs here a little bit, so we might have more turbo coming down the tubes, as we will also spam and slam the upstart Goblin. Houdini is saying, is this a final attack order deck? That's possible. We'll find out here soon, as I'm actually excited to see what the blue corner player is cooking. This duelist has been known to cook in the past. I remember that, I think it was 2021 Go Format World Championship. They made it all the way to like 10th place or 9th place. No, I think it even higher, playing like this really cool Conversion Stein lockdown deck, which I still think is an awesome concept that no one ever picked back up. First game is lockdown. Second game, it's freaking Cyberstein OTK. As we'll go ahead and hit the breaker, who will get jebaited by the Jar of Greed. If you jam skill drain here, you're cooking, and there it is. The skill drain is deployed. So you'll lose 1,000. You got a little rebate, and now you can freely smack into whatever this is. Goblin's killing it, and then 16 is also going to get in. So we're on that skill drain situation last night. Dang. And it's clean 16. As Kadaver now has to ponder and try to get this damn skill drain off the field as effectively as possible, as we're staring down a completely open board. If you don't have the answers, skill drain can solo you quickly. If it's established and you just got a bunch of flips in your hand as Chaos Sorcerer is going to be the immediate summon, which isn't even that good because now you got to attack, and now you're going to get matched up by a Goblin. If you got a trap card here, you're rocking and rolling, as it will go into the Breaker. But that's kind of fine though for you if you are Kadaver, because it'll still be a plus value. As we're going to go ahead and set. We're on zone select. Set another mon onto the field. Pass it back. Could be freeing up some Regeki break type stuff as well. If I see Final Attack Order deck on stream, I will straight up cream. Oh man, I don't want to say that. As we're blasting off a secret barrel as well, an in-phase jam secret barrel. So we're cooking with some skill drain burn type units as well. We got some nightmare wheels, mystical space typhoon, fake trap, reinforcements of the army. We got units, okay? We got some units out here, as Trap Does Shoot will reveal nothing. We're sending nobody back. Damn. Rhoda is almost a guy, but nothing's going back. Skill drain's looking good. Man, oh man. We're in a tight spot, boys. And we're just going to battle into the set. It's going to be Slippery, Sinister Serpent. Get his ass up out of there. Main 2. Got a lot of units that we can play here. Let's see how we elect to put these things in order. We'll set a couple. Yeah, maybe it's just a skill drain burn. This is a deck I know they've been playing in the GOAT format War League from time to time. It's cool, man. I don't know. There might be something here. Hopefully you got some Royal Decrees if you are a Kadaver. But people just haven't been playing that trap card too much. It's kind of going down in popularity. So maybe you don't have it, as we are going to be thinking about it here in the first main phase. You let them set up those fake traps. So now we're just going to try to crash here. And if you want it, you can just wagon wheel this thing, or you could let it go. Those are your choices. And we will elect to let it go and just take the trade 1 for 1. As that Goblin did some extra duty there. 5 cards left for Kadaver, as we'll set one of them things onto the field, pass it back on over, and we will MST during your end phase. This card is live. It can be played, and it will not be, though. We'll just lose the Ring of Destruction. And now we're going to wagon wheel the set. You'll take 500. And then you got the Rhoda as well. But now this is kind of weird, because now the Goblins can't attack. It just got a wall, I guess, to just wall up your hitbox. It's Snatch Steal deployed, and something to get Snatch Stolen as well. You got no MST. I would even be cool with just bringing out the Goblins and just attacking whatever that thing is, and maybe you can get them things to go through eventually. As you got another item to put another wagon wheel on if you felt so inclined. As we will do just that. So now you're taking 1,000 damage every turn. And you're going to have to wait, because Fake Trap is going to be as another answer to protect those cards. Yeah, I'm not putting that other set on the field if I know that there are double wagons down there. Nightmare Will's artwork is just crazy too, by the way. That's actual torture that poor chap is on there just getting ripped. As we tribute up, main deck Mobius is crazy. Now we will tribute for the Thunder Dragon. We'll lose 1 Nightmare Will, and Sangin's effect will activate. It is not stopped by Skill Drain. It does trigger in the graveyard, for those that may not know. Nightmare Will is one of the best traps in the format, but also not seen too often. I think it's really, really good. I think it's good. I do think a lot of cards are good. I mean, it's not great. There's a cutoff between good and great. I think it's a very good card. It's more playable than people think, just because they can interact with set monsters, man. Cards that can interact with set monsters are going to be good cards, as Dust Tornado is going to hit the Heavy Storm. I hate to see it. You got to play around freaking Fake Trap, which feels miserable. We're going to go ahead and continue to rock with Nightmare Will. We'll take 5, smack into the Thunder Dragon, set a couple cards, pass it on over. So skill drain paying dividends here. I've never seen a skill drain last this long, and it's out here. It's doing its thing. Usually my skill drain is getting destroyed within the first couple seconds of it being activated, but that's just me. That's just me. Gulan says, I woke up for this tournament, closed my eyes for 1 second, and an hour and a half passed by. Needless to say, I invented time travel. No big deal. That happens. You gotta wake up. When it's time to get up, you gotta wake up and you gotta get completely out of bed. I think that's the step one. As we got Night Ass, and you're just getting some tremendous value with these big dudes and skill drain. But I think if that Nightmare Will wasn't active right now, you'd probably win. As Snatch Steal is finally going to be located, we're grabbing the Goblin Attack Force, and this could be the reversal. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what goes down. You deployed your Dust Tornado, and we will just go ahead and jam Solemn Judgment on this. We'll take half health. And you got Light and Dark. If you can get Blackluster Soldier out here now, that might be good enough. And you just can't seem to do it. You're just going to continue to set. I'm going to continue to set it and forget it as Nightmare Will is continuing to chip off some damage as we're going to continue to battle in to these set cards and just plus endlessly, man. We're going plus ultra on these freaking skill drain has counted for like 1, 2, 3. I guess singing kind of, but not really. That's 3 cards, man. Skill drain is just cleaned up, man. Dust Tornado continue to rock the sets, and it's going to be Phoenix Wing Wind Blast, which would have been great. You'll continue to take 500 damage, and you continue to lose guys, and another plus value is probably imminent, as there's really not a normal summon that can match wits with a Goblin Attack Force powered by skill drain. I mean, I don't think that exists. Damn. As we're staring down, enter to the battle phase and continue to clean up, is going to be another GK Spy. So we're just continuing to fill the GY up, and hopefully you can get to the Blackluster Soldier in time to do the damage. And your Heavy Storm is gone. He's got Fake Trap that's down there that is known at this moment, and you're just continuing to set cards on the field. You got no Dust Tornado this time to get after the set. And we'll think about it. Yo, look good. Oh, you look great. Impeccable style. Yo, thank you so much. I'm representing my own country. I am American. I know this is a European tournament, but I bought this outfit for the 4th of July, and I had a 4th of July video I made, but it just didn't come in time. So I just decided to wear it right now because I usually wear suits for these things. As we're going to go ahead and chain another Secret Barrel just to set another card. So, man, this deck is playing a ton of trap cards, too. Holy hell. Royal Decree. How do you beat it? I guess these Dust Tornadoes, you're going to have to get lucky and get it timed up with a damn. But if they go first, set Decree, you better just start. But at the same time, you do have all these goblins and stuff, too. And maybe these things can just chomp through a Royal Decree, too. Just summoning big-ass dudes and just attacking. There's merit to that. I used to play a deck like that back in the day, with just Goblin Attack Force, Giant Orc, Spear Dragon, just no skill drain, and just big ass dudes, and just attack. As we're going to go Secret Barrel for a GG here, and that will push us into a game number 2. So Kadaver just the deck just happened to him. There's really not a lot the red corner player could have done there. so not a lot you could have done. As man, oh man, it all kind of just happened to you. You just have to accept that. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe you could have not played into the Nightmare Wills as hard because you knew they had, I don't know, maybe not, because you get attacked by Goblin Attack Force and lose. I don't know what the correct situation is. This deck is hard to play against, especially in game number 1. Yeah, he's been playing this in War League too, so it has some spice in there, and we'll see what happens next, man. As you got some Mobius coming your way, you got some Decrees coming your way, you got some MSTs coming your way, maybe some I don't know what the hell Kadaver's gonna do, but man, oh man, as I hop into the Discord, going back to the Discord, what's happening here? I like to look at Discord while I'm in the midst of a tournament. And what time does the Nationals tournament start? I want to make sure I pull that up too. It should be starting around noon, so maybe after this tournament ends for today, that one might be beginning. Damn. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. I'm a little tired. I'm not gonna lie. I really don't get tired, but I'm quite tired right now. It's all good. In a couple hours, I'll get some caffeine going, and I'll be locked in, and it'll be like I never left. As we're going to go ahead and set 3, pass it on over to Petran, who's got Breaker. Breaker seems like a card I would value in this matchup a lot, just because Decree seems so potent. Maybe blue corner player has an answer to Royal Decree. Maybe red corner player is just not even playing it, as we're going to go ahead and lose one of our Regeki breaks to pop the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. And we'll go 1 for 1 there, as Sinister Serpent is going to come back to hand next turn. Petran holds the Charity, blasts the Charity, gets 3, and let's see. And let us see what is going to be the discards. Thrust says, I should have slept more. You can sleep right now. Sleep is for the weak, okay? Sleep is for the weak and the fortunate. Sleep is the other guy's problem. You don't know how many times I used to say stuff like that. It was a big part of my identity for a long time. Like being tough and not sleeping and just being hard. Like a real Goggins type energy with it. I love sleeping now. I'll sleep as much as I possibly can. I don't sleep. I've never been a good sleeper. I don't sleep well. But when I'm getting those good Z's in, oh man, it feels so good. It feels so good to sleep, to slumber. As we kick the Mirror Force, we'll kick Solemn Judgment. Okay, so 2 trap cards are down. 2 really good ones as well. As we're going to think about it here, we'll grab Sinister Serpent back after blasting the Nightmare Wheel. You got maybe RB here. Could happen. It does not. So Breaker is looking good there. Got the Regeki break out of the way and allows your Nightmare Wheel to capture this set monster. And we will go ahead and blast the Mystical Space Typhoon on the Nightmare Wheel. So now you have the ability to flip whatever this card is. So that's 2 pieces of your back row interaction have already been utilized. As we'll flip GK Spy up and active in attack position. Let's see the position of the other spy. Yo, what do I have to do to ban RGT players? T-set op players, heavy knock Stein into Oz plus Morph. Nice game. Play Karibo. Play Threatening Roar. This is your fault. Victim blaming only. Oh, Karibo sucks, man. I'm not playing that card. The card's ass, man. That's a neg 1. Your fault. Play Jowgen, dude. Play Threatening Roar. Play cards that can stop it from happening to you. There you go. I'm victim blaming only over here. That's all I do. I will always blame the victim, dude. That's you. No Karibo, no jogging, no complaints. Show me your deck list. Pull up your 55 right now. If there isn't a Karibo in there, if there isn't a threatening roar in there, if there isn't a jogging spiritualist in there, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Okay. Oh man, that's not optimal, man. I won't ever face that matchup, and then when it happens, blah 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 blah. I don't care. Okay. You deserve what happened to you. It's your fault. Period. You deserve it. It's your fault. Where your goats at? Did he put a Big Bang shot on there? Where are your scapegoats at? Oh man, I'm not playing ghosts. That card is ass. And where are they at? Where are your scapegoats at? Play scapegoats. I played Giant Trunade. I chained scapegoats. Well, damn. I summoned Gatling Dragon. I flipped freaking no heads. The game goes on. I play Metamorphosis. I take over Gatling Dragon. I attack Cyberstein. Oh, Metamorphosis scapegoats are so ass. I'm turbo. Oh, God, my turbo. I need my Regeki breaks. And just play Solemn Judgment, dude. It's okay. Okay. Well, there you go. There you go. Now Stein's on your ass. And now what? Don't complain. As Ceasefire is getting ripped here, I want more Reasoning Gate. Give me more of that. I want every time a Reasoning Gate player hits the scene, every time a Steingate player hits the scene and collapse a turbo player, the game is better for it. 100%. I'll die on that hill. Every single time a RGT player Dimension Fusions gets back DMOC, prematures BLS, Giant Trunade, premature Sacred Crane, an Angel gets its wings. I'm all for it. Every single time. I don't care. I have no, it could be my best friend. I have no sympathy. Zero. None. As we're walking here, we're walking and rolling in the free world to pop that GK Spy to plus up 2 bills, 2 racks. Love to see that if you are Kadaver. So you do have the tools of the trade. It does seem more people are preparing a bit for it now, especially in these open fields. In the PWCQ, in the smaller circuit, the more refined circuit with the more known entities, you could probably roll the dice a little bit more and not have to worry about it, because you can look at the players who are joining and you can kind of see names that you recognize, look at the leaderboard, see who's on there, see that all their replays of the tournaments that they've entered in the past, and you can kind of have an idea of what kind of decks they typically play, the cards they typically like to use, and you can kind of build your strategy around not necessarily a whole game of GOAT format, but just those people of GOAT format. And players that can do that very well. You know, that's probably why he's having so much success, because he can do the analysis and identify what cards are better against not just a whole game of the format, but just a specific field tailored towards the top players that are contending in a small environment. Whereas in these open fields with a lot of names that you don't know, you better damn believe somebody's going to be playing Reasoning Gate, somebody's going to be playing Steingate, and you are going to be playing against those people in the very early round. It's going to happen. And if you don't have a plan for that and they beat you, save the tears, okay? Because I'm not going to give you a napkin. I'm not going to give you a handkerchief. I'm not going to give you nothing. I'm going to victim blame, and I'm going to move on, dude. That's it. And hopefully everyone else takes my same energy. And every time Turbo loses to those decks, I think it's a great benefit. Whenever Rescue Cat can sack the hell out of Turbo, I think it's great. I always think it's a good thing. I'll never think that's a bad thing. As Sinister Serpent is going to get in. If I'm getting sacked by RGT, I'm going to feel bad, and I don't want anyone to feel bad for me either. This is a two-way street. It's a two-way street. I get sacked by RGT, I feel miserable. And I want people to be like, damn, JDZ, you just got cooked. This is your fault. You should have played better cards. Where's your Jogging? I got Jogging. Where's your Kribo? The Kribo is also in my deck. I didn't see it. Well, too bad. Suck it up, Buttercup. Play Jarbreed too. I don't know. Play Jarbreed. Play freaking, I don't know. As we're going to tribute up Zaborg, so this is actually quite strong, and we're going to have to negate the Zaborg with Solemn Judgment, and this is 600 life for Petran. remaining, but you do have a established DD assailant. We're still in the first main phase, so you could go Chaos Swing and win if you got the big boy. Or even the little boy. The little boy can do it too. Yeah. 17 off 23 is 600. That's literally exact damage. If you felt so inclined, let's see if we like to do this, or do we want to just slow roll it, and we will swing. Wheel here goes super strong, and you just don't seem to have the units, as we're going to go to a game 3 scenario. Should have drew it. Drawing is a skill. Yeah, you suck. If you play the card and don't draw it, then you didn't want to win bad enough. There it is. You take that with you in your travels. Be better. Don't be so bad. I mean, duh. You put it in your deck. Gravity says, should have typed Prio on Sork Summon, get some anxiety going. But you can't do that. I think you say, you might have to say like retain Prio, because I think there might be an opportunity to shark in there. If you summon and declare, just say Prio. If you summon and just say Prio, that might indicate like you have declared the effect. And some judge may determine it that way. If you say I'm retaining my Prio, then that might be different. All right, let's see. I'm gonna pull up Grump's deck real quick. I'm not gonna dox on the channel. Yeah, play this. Yeah, this deck seems good. Where's BLS? You need BLS in there though. I think if you put BLS in here, you're cooking. In last turn, like put BLS in last turn in this deck, and you're cooking. That's it. I'm gonna show this. I'm gonna show this to the GOAT world. This is the meta breaking deck right here. Yeah, I think if you cut, let's cut. I don't know what we can cut, but I say we get BLS in here as an alternate win condition, and then we'll throw a last turn in there too as another alternate win condition, and you're cooking. If this is your main deck and you're losing the Reasoning Gate, that's crazy. I can't help you there. That's too funny. This is hilarious, by the way. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Oh man. But honestly, if it got to the point where a deck like that is actually anti-meta, I think the game is saved, dude. I think we're in a good spot. I want to see 50% of the field playing Reasoning Gate, maybe more. I want to see as much turbo as we see. I want to see Reasoning Gate that much. I think that would be cool. I'm with it. Tournaments will go a lot faster. People will be forced to play different cards, and we do have it. Who's that? Chris S. Please don't watch. Everyone, block the screen. Block the stream. Don't let Chris S see it. Don't let Chris S see it because he's going to, quote unquote, I don't want to say it, but he's going to do something vile if he sees what's happening here. His final attack order is going to be deployed. And we do have 2 spies. This card on paper seems so good. And you take damage there. Goblin is going to crack in. This is a damage step situation. So, man, oh, man, they come to attack position and then get slaughtered as Goblin's going to be forced into attack posture. Dang. So it's in there. Nobody wake up Chris S, dude. Dang. As you got tribe infecting virus, and you're praying, and you're going to pitch, you're praying this is not skill drain because you're about to feel bad. Can't be skill drain. And it wasn't. Okay. So that worked out quite nicely as you're going to be able to get your GK spy back. And you got a lot of cards in hand as you're going to be able to kick the Sinister Serpent to call Spellcaster. And now you got 16 getting in cleanly. And we'll set another pass back on over. So Petran's got the guy up, and now the orc is down. So we're just sending guys in, and it looks like 22 is going to be able to stroke into the tribe infecting virus. And Kadaver's thinking about it. Usually this means discard trap, but that would feel so miserable to discard trap in with no serpent. He's looking at you. So you're gonna have to go hard neg to get this orc out of here. And it is going to have to be discard trap, and you want to preserve your tribe's body and you're going to kick Thunder Dragon. So that wasn't that bad of a discard there, as you're just going to pass back on over to Kadaver, getting back the Sinister Serpent. No trap does shoot deployed. Unknown at this time what that set card is, and now this game probably comes to an end, unfortunately, as Graceful Charity is going to be deployed. Unless Petran can pull out some type of magic trick, it's really tough to get past a graceful situation there, and you're getting plus vigorously yet again, and Tribe will get on in for 16. It's really not possible unless you got Gravity Bind or something. You need like a floodgate here, and you need it to stick. But this duel might be coming to an end, as the giant orc is going to be able to club into the Tribe Infected Virus. And you do get a plus there, so you did take a little bit of damage. Orc shifts to defense position, and you have the ability to put some more cards onto the field. Hopefully some more good traps, but MST is going to rip that thing right on off the field, and it's just a solemn judgment. So now you're in a super compromised state, and you're trying to finesse a BLS summon. You know his ass is coming too. Hate to see it. 23 left in deck. He's super duper live. You got one card in hand. Yeah, this game is over, and that just sucks because I like this deck, man. I like to see the spice go on. But if you're playing the spice, you got to know that sometimes it takes a little bit of fortune to favor you. Get some good cards. If your opponent's getting the good cards, it's not gonna be that good for you in the long term. As we're in round 2 of the GOAT Format European Championship. As we're in G2. Dang. And now we got double spy, flip, and punch in with 12. I don't know if this deck is playing anti-attack floodgates, but if you can get to DD Warrior Lady is actually not bad. You're going to be able to pop into a GK Spy, set 1, pass here. If you can get to a floodgate, maybe that might be enough to just stall up for some more cards. It seems like you're playing like an aggressive burn situation. I'm sorry, I got some heartburn there. Dang, what's going on? Probably should be asleep right now, as DD Warrior Lady is going to be able to hold down the spot as Dust Tornado rips Dust Tornado. So you are getting another card. And now you got Mystic Swordsman level 2. So you just switched it up a little bit, as Swordsman 2 is going to slash into the Sinister Serpent. And now you're going to just pass, as DD Warrior Lady is going to not check into the GK Spy. We got Sinister Serpent coming back, and we're just literally BLS away. Oh no, we're Tribute Gang for Zaborg Gang. Holy hell, Zaborg's looking great. Zaborg looks super tough right there. That is a good ass Zaborg. As Zaborg in the turbo deck seems okay. And damn, that dude came out and rocked in and rolled on. And GG's to Kadaver. Cool deck play by Petran. I love what he's cooking there. I might have to check that out. I might have to net deck, take that to Net Deck City. Throw that onto the GOAT Format YouTube channel. That seems like a cool thing that he's doing over there. All right, but that is still going to be rocking and rolling with round number 2. Who are we going to next? I'm going to TK. Let's see what TK is doing. Maybe TK is playing the Dark Dust Spirit, perhaps. Let's see what's happening here. As TK, maybe this game is over. I go to watch. Okay, I'm not getting anything there. That one could be over. Where are we going next? Where do you guys want to see? Where do you guys want to go? Who do you guys want to see? Where do you guys want to be? How do you guys want to look? What do you guys want to cook? Okay. Where do you want to feel? Let's see what Dingo Sig and Pike Freak are up to. Speaking of French dueling, we got Dingo Sig, who's been on a very, very long break. I'm glad to see this duelist back into the GOAT world. Taking a break from Yu-Gi-Oh is very important. I think I highly recommend more people do that when they can. As we're in game number 3, as we got Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer, who's in. Pike Freak is rocking some Chaos Turbo, it looks like. Dingo Sig is rocking some Chaos Turbo, it appears, as we got to be getting close to a time situation. Upstart Goblin is deployed. Dingo Sig does have a Pot of Greed looming. Heavy Storm is looming, and we're going to blast it here as the Pike Freak will Pike Ponder. Thinking. Oh, man, he tried his best. Big props to Petran. I'll forever cheer for him now, seeing FAO. Dang, final attack orders. It was looking good. That game one, that skill drain was looking really, really good. I assume Pike Freak is playing that Relinquished. That deck seems good, but he's got Solemn Judgment. I know the Relinquished deck typically does not play Solemn Judgment too much, but this is a game 3 scenario, so maybe he brought that in. As we're going to jam the Pot of Greed, we'll set 1 and set 2 in the face of Breaker holding counter. Let's see what happens here. He is on Quish. Okay. I actually just made that deck in paper. I took it to my local tournament this past week. I could have won. I think I could have won. But I didn't. Okay. We'll just leave it there. I could have won, but I didn't. I was playing well. I was getting sacked. But the deck seems quite resilient, man. The deck is quite resilient, as there is going to be a Manju of the 10,000 hands, as we will search for the Relinquished. And do you have the ability to play it? We'll smash in. It is going to be Magician of Faith. So we got another Pot of Greed being deployed, and we got a lot of Go Format dueling damage coming into the hitbox of Dingo Sig, as we will go all the way down to 2,300. And then we will pitch Thunder Dragon. There's 24 people. There is 24 people watching currently that have not hit the like button. Come on, folks. Smash that thing. I don't get why people don't like. I think people just are kind of stubborn. You know, people our age. Think about yourself, you know, and your, you know, because most people, I don't want to generalize, but just speaking in generalities, most people that watch the stream or interact with the channel, they're going to be between the ages of 25 and 40. That's where most of our people are. And that is the hardest demographic to like crack into. To like, yeah, come on in and join the thing. It's Huge Tribe is out. Huge Tribe is out. And this might be a game-winning tribe. If you can get that chaos out there with it, checking the GY, you only got 1 deployed. So you have 2. Odds are you might have 1 in your hand. And this could be a good game type scenario if you can get that Blackluster Soldier out here snatching victory from the jowls of defeat. And maybe you don't have it because you are going to deploy another discard and then smack in for 16, set ring, and you are the world champion for a reason. As we're going to be at 1100 for Pike Freak. You have 1 Relinquish in hand. Do you have the spell? And you don't. No ring, knock, and GG. We are up out of here as Dingo Sig comes back in with the Dingo dub and moves on to round number 3. Pike Freak falls, but it's a long tournament. We got 8 rounds of Swiss, and you still can rock and roll with it in the free world. And maybe you can do what it takes to make a top performance. But thanks for participating either way, and good luck to both of those duelists in the remaining rounds. As we're going to continue on, we're going to hop over to the Greek Syndicate of Duelists. We're taking it over to Greece. We're sticking with the European theme, as we'll try to feature as many European players as we can that I know, as Maru 13 and the Mythic Piper are going to be locked and engaged in a game number 3 scenario. No, I'm sorry. It's 7 rounds. It's 7 rounds of Swiss. Did I say 8? I'm sorry. It's still very early for me. My brain, it's slowly starting to fire up, but it should be 7 rounds of Swiss. 7 rounds of Swiss, and then a single elimination top cut tomorrow. Unless, if we can get to that top 8 and all the duels are still feeling froggy and they're like, you know what, let's just duel, huh? Let's just duel and get this over with. I would not be opposed to keeping this party train rocking and rolling until it's complete. Let's get this thing concluded. Let's get to a winner today. Let's one and done this thing. So cut is top 8, correct? That is correct. We are cutting to a top 8. That is correctamundo. We're going all the way to the top 8 today. That is right. Yes. With 3 invitations going out. Let me see. Actually, let me look this up one more time. We have 104 players played today. So for this one, we have 3.25 invites going out today. So just 3. We always round down, okay? Never up, only down, as 3 invites will be going out today. So we will have to do like a little playoff. No, first, second are going to get one. There's grand finals. And then the third person is going to get it. So that's going to be nice and easy. We'll figure this thing out. Very cool. As we'll go ahead and slam the trap dust shoot. Going first, Maru seems to be playing not burn, which is very interesting. As Mythic Piper, unknown what they're playing as well. Isn't it top 16? Why do people say top 8? I think it should be top 8, Zogler, if I'm not mistaken. It should be top 8. Just based on the amount of players that we had and how many rounds of Swiss we're doing based on the calculator. I believe we're doing 7 rounds of Swiss into a top 8 is what the it was edited, it seems. At first it was top 16 100%. Oh, my bad. If it was, that's probably I'll take responsibility for that. You know what I'm saying? I do make mistakes when I'm doing this stuff too. I'm not perfect. I make a lot of mistakes actually. But it might have been something that has to do with the numbers. It's all a numbers based thing. Oh yeah, it says I see it right here on the challenge. It says top 16 on the sign up, but I think it's going to be top 8. I have to get with Fox, but I'm fairly certain that it's going to be top 8. Disregard anything that you see, and if it is top 16, just be prepared to be pleasantly surprised. If not, be prepared to maintain your normal disposition or be upset. Either way. Either way, either you're going to be pleasantly surprised or you're going to be normally upset. Either way, I'll get my hate tags and I'll absorb those. I'll digest those, and we'll just keep rocking with it. As we're going to hit Nomen Cross out, banishing all copies of GK Spy. Turbo's out here doing his thing, and also if you're out here watching, check out some of the other matches and see if somebody's playing some of that uncut goo. Who's playing the spice? I would like to see some decks out here that may not be on meta. I want to see some off meta stuff that people might show up with in these GFCs, perhaps. Let's see. We have, all right, cool. As we're going to go ahead and jam the Pot of Greed coming in for Maru. Graceful Charity as well. Very cool. I still think it's unfair to play Graceful Charity and Pot of Greed at one time and duo. It should be illegal. It should be a part of the card, like, hey, you can only play, if you play this card, you can only play 1 spell per turn or something like that. I think that would have been a good balance that we could have had. It's like, hey, play this card, draw 2 cards. If you play this card, you can play no other spells the turn that you play this card. I think Pot should have said that, Graceful should have said that, and Duo should have said that. I think the game would have been a lot better. Draw 2, but you can't special summon. Draw 2, but you can't special summon. In Goats, I don't think that would matter too much. I guess maybe not. Literally, I just ate my words because he's special summoning Chaos Sorcerer right now. I don't think that'd be the end of the world. But just 1 per turn. I think because when the issue with the Trinity isn't the Trinity themselves, but when you start stacking them together, and you go plus with the pot, plus with the duo, plus with the charity, most times that amount of advantage in such a slow game that we have, most times it's too hard to overcome, more often than not. So I don't know. I think that would have been a good fix. Oh, sun is rising, dude. I might open this up so I can see the sun actually rise. Sunrise. How about sunrise land? Okay, I'm gonna leave that open for a little while, and we can all see the sunrise together out here in the goat world. As we're gonna go big heavy storm, we might have to jam a solemn judgment here, which never feels good. As we're going to play the heavy and just get the GG and get the hell up out of there. Mythic Pyro was like, I've seen enough. I've seen absolutely. The game was super duper over. Hate to see it. Oh my goodness. Heavy, pot, charity, TD, knock, shoot. You're cooked. Okay, that's just a one of those things, man. That's just one of those damn things. As who else we got left dueling? We got Marcus LOL out here playing in the tournament. Joined in the witching hour and made it in. And let's see what this duels is cooking. Let's see what's happening here. I think they were playing on an account called Smurf. Smurf. Am I spelling it wrong? Let's see what's cracking here. Unless we got some failed to reports. What's going down? I think that duel might be over as well. As we have, this one is still waiting to report. I think we're complete. Let me try to find Marcus one more time. That's the only one that's not reported here. I don't see it. It looks like it's over. Is that you? Is it a U in there or is it an I? Is it an SMU? I don't even see it at all. I don't see an S. Maybe they just haven't reported. As Maru and Mythic Piper have just completed. It's likely over then. Okay. Dang, it's okay. No worries. Thanks for the help. I appreciate any help I can get. You know, if I'm just sitting here talking to myself, I feel bad. I feel stupid. Let's see. So it looks like we have. Let me refresh one more time. What does it do? AJ's Yugioh. I think they might be complete. I'll ask him in the Discord real quick to see if they're done dueling. Oh, he's got a report. Okay. AJ, please report. AJ's Yugioh, please report. Okay. We got a mail in there. Boom. Okay, so who won? It looks like they're gonna Fox just undid what needed to be done. I think that's cool. Fabio King. Okay, what's happening? Okay. As AJ's Yugioh just got dropped out of there. Cool. And everything should be good to go. Let's make sure those replays get in, and then we can continue to move on. Right on. Sick. Man, that was a good round, man. It went by pretty quick. I don't think anyone made it to time on that one. It seemed pretty smooth for round number 2. As we are going to be rocking and rolling with round number 3. It's already up. Just materialized. As I will go ahead and we're actually going to start. We're going to start with Geist D versus Melkid. Actually, I believe this is table number 1 right here, and it's a cool match. So I'm going to show Geist D, and we're going to show Melkid, and we're going to see what's happening there. as we are rocking and rolling with round number 3. This tournament is zooming along. I don't want to knock on freaking wood. Knock on my nugget, dude. Knock on wood. I'm not gonna say anything else. I'm just gonna end that whole line of thought, dude. But man, oh man, looking quite good. As Prada HD, Nate Dogg, Charlie Coke, and Alefia, Low Bounty. We got Pim and Freakmaster. Oh, Freakster. I thought I said Freakmaster. I'm like, oh man, that's a crazy GOAT format dueling handle, bro. Out here, Freakmaster. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's see what Geist is doing. We got another European duelist to start this thing off. GFC FLC champion as well. Locked in and engaged. Here's Geisty right here. Geisty and Milk It. And it's really funny. It's because Geisty is the reason I'm doing this as part of the prize pool giveaway. So if you guys like this deck box, the restricted deck box, if you guys enjoy this, it's because of Geisty. So if you see him around, be like, hey, cool. I think it's cool deck box. Cool cash. Cool prizes of all shapes and sizes as we are locked in and engaged. Milked had a deep run last night in the Friday tournament, and now we are playing for the GOAT Format Championship. All right, back to the chat. Sorry, I'm neglecting the homies out here. I'm neglecting the homies out here. As how many players are in this tournament? Yugioh, Quintavale. We had 104 duelists participated today. There's actually a lot of Americans in this tournament, which I never would have guessed. And there's actually quite a few Europeans as well. So it kind of worked out as we're going to go ahead and pot charity here to start off round number 3, game number 1. Excuse me. Is Cub playing today? Probably not. Cub is also North American as well. And I think waking up at 5 a.m., 4 a.m., 6 a.m., whatever time you got to get up to play, it's not for everyone. I think that's not going to work. As Grumple says, oh, great. Round 3, second machine gate of the day. See, that's your fault, Grump. I'm trying to tell you, if you're looking for sympathy in this chat, I think you will not find it. Okay, no one is going to feel bad for you, especially if you're playing Turbo. 0 people. I know I won't. Actually, I hope the Reasoning Gate player wins cleanly and decisively with 2-0 in a very short amount of time. I hope that is the most unfair games. And that's it. That's what I hope happens, especially if you're playing Turbo. If you don't have scapegoats in your deck, I hope that happens to you. If you're not playing Swords, if you're not playing Level Limit Area B, if you're not playing Karibo, if you're not playing Threatening Roar, if you're not trying to account for this matchup, which no one is anymore because I'm so good and the deck is so bad and blah, 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 all the shit that people say all the time, I hope you lose. I hope you do. I will be glad about it when you're admitting defeat to it. And I won't feel bad about it. Actually, I'll be happy. I'll be laying down tonight in my GOAT Format dueling bed, and I'll reflect on the day that I had, which I often do. I'll lay down and I'll just think to myself of some of the highlights of my day, some of the lowlights, some of the things I enjoyed, some of the things I didn't. And one of those things that'll cross my mind is Grump losing to Reasoning Gate all day today. And that'll just put a smile right on my face. It'll be a good moment. It'll be a good moment for me. I will enjoy that. Hopefully that's what happens. And hopefully that will encourage you to change your philosophy, to change your outlook, to change your mindset, to play different cards, to prepare for that unlikely event that you encounter those decks. As we're going to go dust shoot here, as Geist D is going to rip. We got Pot, Jar, Shoot versus, I think these cards are a little bit better than these cards, but still Shoot is quite strong. Shoot is quite good. Damn, JDZ in his bed cackling like a, dude, I'm just going to be just gut, but I'm going to bust a gut. I'm going to have a nice busted gut thinking about Grumple and all Turbo players, not just Grumple, He's just a representation of the turbo player to me. But I'm thinking about all turbo players at this in this current juncture, and how they all can go down there. Hopefully, it continues to happen, because all it would take is we got a mimic. That's a dark mimic, and he's got 1 level. Look at that. You don't see that guy too often. What's that fella doing? What a bizarre artwork this thing has. What a crazy artwork on that dark mimic. That's crazy. I wish I'd have made it a rare. I really do. I wish I'd have made it a rare and gave it an ultimate rare printing. The fact that Dark Mimic level 1 doesn't have an ultimate rare absolutely pisses me off. They could have made this card a rare. Easily. I think they could have. I think they could have. They could have made Dark Mimic level 1 an ultimate rare, and Dark Mimic level 3 has already got that ultimate rare printing. I think that was an oversight. As we're going to slam in for 100, and it will connect in. So, cleanly, as we got Tsukiyomi to then reset the Dark Mimic level 1. He got a Mimic loop established. We're going to reset the level 1 Mimic. I don't know which one is. I guess Koichi is better in attack position. It does have 1400 attack, I think. We got Mimic and we're Mimic and Koichi dueling right now, which is crazy. Hey, JDZ, did you hear about the QCR Bonanza pack Konami is releasing? I think we'll get lots of golden Edison reprints and lots of rarities. When does it come out? I will be purchasing. I haven't heard about it. I have not heard about it, but I'm telling you right now, I'll give them money. It's just money, okay? Money comes and money goes. It'll come back. Cardboard's forever, okay? People still have some of their Yu-Gi-Oh cards that they pulled from 2002. How many $50 bills do you have from 2002? Exactly. Not many. Okay. How much money, how much of the money in the bank that you had from 2002 you still have in your Go Format Dueling bank account now? Not much. Okay. That stuff comes and it goes. Cardboard is forever. QCR Bonanza pack. On Reddit. I'll check it out. I'll definitely give him some money. Release date 7th of November. I'll definitely give him a little bit of cash. But you guys got to like the stream though. And maybe we'll do another pack opening. I like doing that. I like to open some stuff up for the GOAT world and share that stuff. I'll do giveaways, especially on stuff that's not GOAT related. I love giving away. I made a trade with some of those QCR, some of the cards I pulled from the Legendary Collection pack. And I'll just take them things out to locals to the current players. And I'm like, hey, man, I'll trade you. I look at their binder, whatever GOAT stuff you got, and I'll just give them like a whole stack. I'm like, I'll give you all this for that. I'm like, are you serious? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, are you sure? I'm like, oh, this value is not right. I don't give a damn. Just give me this. Give me your share to pain. Give me your Mystic Walk that you have over here in your bulk bag. Give me your Mystic Walks, and I'll give you this whole stack of hollows. I'm like, oh, you sure? I'll take it. As we're going to hit the Solemn Judgment here on the Heavy Storm, just to protect your 2 back row cards. And now we're going to continue to attack in. You got no Dark Monster. There are 2 on the field. As we'll get able to clear up some scapegoats. We got 1 more token left, and a lot of cards are in play for Melkid. As we're staring down there's just a 1 scapegoat with 3 cards in hand. You got to try to get these things rocking and rolling. In the free world, you do have Light and Dark established for Geist D. They didn't even know what they had. Yeah, people just I go for them GOAT cards, man. Every time I see a Mystic Walk, I'm trading for it. Every time I see like Regeki Breaks and Solemn Judgments and Free Senshis and stuff like that, I'm trading for it. I'm getting it because people just don't know. They just like, oh, I don't know. I don't play GOATs. I play current. I don't know. It's just trash. It's a common. They have gotten wise to like Gatling Dragon and Trap Does Shoot. So you can't really hammer people with those anymore. But it's still pretty chill. Does anybody have to work today? Anybody got to go to work? Hopefully not. Hopefully you guys are all off today on this Go Format Dueling Saturdays. This Go Format European Championship. If you're just tuning in, make sure that you like the stream and subscribe to the channel. Also, next weekend, if you are in the Seattle area, I'm going to start plugging my Go Format GGP tournament. I will be there. I will be hosting that event. It will be next Saturday. Come on out and play. You can win. We just added. Oh, here's some of the prizing I have for that. First place and second place will be receiving a Samsung Galaxy Tablet A9 Plus. Okay, first and second place. First place will also be receiving a ultra rare needleworm. All right. We'll also be giving away one of these enhanced card backpack right here. One of these little joints. You can put all your dueling cards inside of that. Put them in there. Take that bad boy on to a journey. I also have another one of these deck boxes going out to first place as well. What else I got? And the top 8 will get the needleworm mats, which I have one, but it's over there. I don't want to go get it. And a lot of other things, man. We're just gonna keep rocking and rolling. So come on out and play if you're in Seattle. So I'm putting a lot of effort into this. I want it to be great. I want it to be a good dueling experience as we got Thousand Eyes Strict up and active. Geist D has to be fine with seeing that Thousand Eyes here, but Tsukiyomi Loop I believe is established, which feels not as great. As we're going to go ahead and, oh my goodness, holy hell, do you got Solemn Judgment? Man, that TT was revolutionary. But you do have another plus in card here, as you didn't want to see that. If you're Geist D, as you're going to blast 2 more cards from your hand. But man, that TT was almost the card you needed to equalize the position. As we'll lose a Magician of Faith, we will lose one more. I have a friend in Seattle. I might have to show up. Please come on in, Houdini. I'd like to meet you. I'd like to meet you in person and see what you're like, what your vibe's like in real life. For some reason, I would like to think that you would be a vampire. I don't know. I could be way off there. You strike me as someone who is a vampire. Like that could, in theory, be a vampire. I assumed that you were a vampire for a while, but I could be wrong. Goth Gang. Okay. That makes sense. As we got super strong creature swap, we're going to take over the chaotic one. And now, are you going to send an attack into this thing, or will you just play it chill and banish? And you're going to send 23 into a token, and that junk will connect cleanly. Goth Gang. Okay. I like that. I like that. That's pretty chill. Not emo. We're goth. We're full goth. Come on out. As we got Snatch Steal, it's going to take back over your own material. And then we will banish here and go for Tsukiyomi play. You already blasted the TT. If you got delayed MST, you are cooking, and you do not. All scapegoats have been deployed as well. You're at 3 copies of that card. As we have Sork is going to be flipped again to attack position. Do you have any more tricks up your sleeve? As we got Mirror Force is another trick up the sleeve. So that is going to be another plus. You're still down 3 full cards, but you're on the draw. Now you're only down 2. Can you grind? Jar Breed is going to get you another. You'd like to plus with that thing, but it doesn't work out for you this time. As you got 2 cards, Delinquent Duo will plus yet again. So you'll lose 1,000, drop down to 2250, and take a card back from your opponent. As it's going to be Magician of Faith, we're double Faith dueling, kicking both to the GY. Kicking 2 Faith seems scary. No knocks have been deployed just yet, so maybe that is the correct thing to do. But I don't know. I think late game Faith going off seems like a frequency, as Black Leather Soldier is probably the better card that you wanted to keep. And that bad boy is on the field, and he's about to assault. We'll bring out the slippery one, and we're swinging. Interesting indeed. We're trying to go for the GG, and it seems like it will be just that, as we were going to be going on into a game number 2. Just like you guys need to game number 2 onto that like button. And while you're over there, subscribe to the channel. And maybe you can be like Loketh. Lowketh 30 minutes ago subscribed to the channel. LOWQEH has subscribed to the Goat World. Welcome, Lowketh. And also Lolades Katsimpos. Lolades Katsimpos. Welcome to the Goat World. You guys can join Lolades and Lowketh. Lowketh. I wish I could read, bro. It's way too early. It is way too early. I wish I could read. I cannot read before 5 a.m. It's actually 5 a.m. now. So my reading should start to come back, but the comprehension may not be there. Will you be at GOAT Grand Prix Orlando? I will. I will be in GGP Orlando in the flesh. Are you going to be there? Are you going to come to GOAT Grand Prix Orlando? I will. I will be there. Right before my vacation to Disney World. I'm out there getting it in. I will be at GOAT Grand Prix in Seattle. I will be at GOAT Grand Prix in Orlando. On Sunday, the day after GOAT Grand Prix in Seattle, I might have to go play some Lorcana. There's a Lorcana tournament that next day. So I think I'm going to go do that. I signed up for it. I'm a big Lorcana now. So stay tuned to how that whole thing goes. I might just get cooked, sell all my units and quit immediately. That could be possible. Mr. Gordo Pig says, yo, my bad, JDZ. I was going to play in this, but I have insomnia and overslept. Was looking forward to it. If you have insomnia and you're getting sleep, then that's way more important than playing GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh. I know people who suffer from insomnia, and finding any sleep at all, any meaningful sleep anyway, is always a blessing. So if you can get that sleep, you take it. You should take it. You don't ever hand over some sleep. And here's that mat right here I was talking about. Here is the GOAT format Grand Prix Seattle top 8 mat right there. It's a little bit of a needleworm in space. Because if you're not familiar with American geography, we have an iconic landmark in Seattle known as the Space Needle. Okay, so now I have a needle in space. That's a little inside joke for the people who get it. If you don't get it, you might never will. But if you do. If you don't, there you go. As we're going to get, now you are the one who gets the pot charity situation. Oh, how the turntables have turned. As you'll kick, that's a really good card, man. That's probably one of the better opens you can get. Throw a duo in there and you just scoop. Not even going to lie to you. Throw a delinquent duo in there and you just can't win. You hate to see it. As now we're thinking here long and hard in the first main phase, you got a lot of things to ponder as we're staring down. All right, check the Discord. Okay, Discord's looking clean. There's nothing. Usually I just get like a bunch of hate messages by now. I haven't gotten any. So that's actually quite good. I thought I was getting like, usually I get like a couple hate paragraph or two by now. I haven't got any. So everything's pretty chill. I like to see that. I got to find some coffee here soon, or I might black out. You never know. I might just pass out. Fell asleep at 8 a.m. Pretty much passed out from exhaustion. That's going to be me. As we're going to go ahead and hit a breaker into a scapegoat token. And let's see if we elect to tack one, and we will do that. Just trying to get through these things. Keep the ball rolling. As we'll set a couple and pass it on over. Burn decks have been played. Burn decks have been played. I think we've seen a burn deck. I think Petran was technically playing a burn deck. A little bit of conversion elements there. From having bad days of sleep, before I learned that having little sleep makes it difficult to fall asleep. So you need to catch up on sleep and get rid of that insomnia. I don't fully understand how the neurology behind insomnia or how it all works, or if it's like a nervous system thing. But I know there are some people who just cannot get meaningful sleep. When I say meaningful, I mean like REM cycle sleep or like deep sleep. Like I have this ring that I have. It's a Aura ring. I'm not trying to. They're not sponsoring the program, by the way. You know, it's just something that I have because I have issues sleeping big time and issues with health in general. So I have this ring, and it'll tell you like how your sleep was and what your sleep score was. Let me pull up my sleep score from last night. As a matter of fact, let me see what this thing is. I'm gonna pull up my sleep data from last night. It's gonna be miserable last night because I didn't sleep for very long. So it'll tell you like how long you're in REM, how long you're, you know, your deep sleep, how long you're waking up in the middle of the night. It'll document all that stuff. And from what I understand, if you have insomnia, that means that you're just not, it's not possible, or you're having issues, something with your body, your response system is just not giving you enough, whatever you need to get into that deep sleep. Yeah, I got a 57 last night. Take it easy today. I got a 63. Your readiness is so low, so today is not the day for pushing yourself, and that's completely fine. As a matter of fact, a lazy day is just what you need to recharge your mind and body. Look at that. I got 57 on my sleep, dude. Sleep score of 57. I slept for 4 hours last night. Hate to see it. That's terrible. Don't worry. We'll get it back. We'll get it right, though. We'll get it right. We'll get it right. We'll get it right. I'll just take a nap after the stream is over, and everything will be right in the world. That's all. And that was another part of people like, oh, you shouldn't take naps. Naps is bad for you. And from all the study that I've done, it indicates that if you have an opportunity to take a nap, you should, even if it's only for 10 minutes or so, because it adds up, it compiles. So yeah, I got to focus on sleep. I've been doing really well though. Just last night, obviously it was going to be bad because I wanted to wake up early for this, but I've really been prioritizing sleep in my life and making sleep of something that I want to be better at. And it's been working out great for me. So if we can take that with you. No, I've been really proud. That's why I bought this ring, to track my sleep, to monitor my sleep, because I want to get better at it. But I've always been a historic, terrible sleeper, very light sleeper. I have a lot of issues that I don't want to really go into right now on the stream, but there's a lot of personal issues with me that directly affect my sleep. As we got 6 in hand for Geist D, we got main phase 1 for Melkit, who's going to jam, huh? We're jamming him out there. The Cyberstein is up and active. Prio for 5 racks. Dude, if we go, oh my goodness, what's happening here? We're going to Prio 5 racks. JDZ is getting too real. Oh yeah, too real. I don't want to get too real out here. It can get very real. Maybe someday I'll start sharing more details of my life, because and I mentioned this yesterday in the Friday night stream, which those streams get super duper real as you're paying 5Gs to get blasted by TT. Hate to see it. Hate to absolutely see it. That's half health, over half your health, and Serpent. Yeah, this game might be over. It's all good. You win some, you lose some. And we're going to go duo here as main phase 2. So you're dropping all the way down to 2,000. One Berserkerilla swing away from a GG will rip the Thunder Dragon, and it's going to be TD too. Damn. And what else? And we're also going to lose the Tsukiyomi. Just like you guys should summon Tsukiyomi and flip that like button face down, and special summon and subscribe to the GOAT World as we are on our way. We're almost at 11,000 subscribers. Okay. I never thought I'd see the day. We're like 200 away. We're like 200 away from 11,000. And I think we can make it. I really do. I believe we can make it probably this year, as we're going to go ahead and hit the Miracle. I think we can make it before January 2025, which is nuts to say, by the way. I can't believe I just said that out loud. Oh my goodness. as we're going to bring out the Blackluster Soldier in defense position. Ring is imminent. You know Ring is coming. You might as well just get up out of here because you know that Ring is about to get blasted on this Blackluster Soldier. There's not a damn thing you can do about it unless Book of Moon, which you're going to have to play this whole willy won't situation here in the end phase because you know Ring is coming. Just go ahead and prepare for that. As we head into the end phase, and there it is, we'll toss it on the BLS, and we're going to get up out of here for a game 3 scenario. So both duelists getting to the units early, kind of sacking the absolute hell out of each other. Maybe we can get a fair game this time, huh? As I pull the Brack Nasty back up one more time, and let's check in and see who is cooking who. As Nate Dogg is cooking, Grumple Stillskin is still alive and well. Crashvolt is alive and well. Michele Semino, Show Me Your Balls, is alive and well. We got Maru, Delinquent, alive and well. Jean-Claude still rolling, rocking and rolling. We have Ivan, looking good. SDL Killer, John, what the hell? SDL Killer is in this tournament? Ain't no way. Ain't no damn way. As TK and Apoptosis are playing. That's probably one of the funniest matches. I need to get in there. And see what is happening. That is just too damn funny to me. Ain't no way SDL woke up to play in this tournament. I just don't believe it. I absolutely don't. I don't believe it. As we're going to be main one now as Delinquent Duo. So it seems like we will not get a fair game after all, as we're going to start with Delinquent Duo, which also should be illegal to play on the first turn. That would be another instant fix that this card could easily have done. You can't play this and we hit the BLS too. I hate to absolutely see it, but you do have Sinister Serpent as a little bit of a reprieve, make your duo a little bit worse. Delinquent Duo could have easily have said the same thing that it says, but you cannot play this card on your first turn of the duel or something like that. I think would have been a little bit better. As you got your own Delinquent Duo in response. So both duelists are Delinquent Duoing each other. Let's see if Melkett is also holding a Sinister Serpent. And we're losing one. We're losing as we hold this Magician of Faith. So Melkett loses the duo exchange. Ivor Zito is playing. That's so cool. Yeah, he's in this tournament as well. So a lot of Americans are still participating in this thing, which is pretty awesome to see that people are showing that much dedication to the GOAT world. And this was a good experiment, and I'm glad we did it this way. Hopefully this encourages more European people to come on in and play online. I think that'll be pretty neat. As we got a Trap to Shoot, it's going to be deployed in the standby phase, it would appear. That would be pretty neat. But maybe next time we do the GOAT Format European Championship, we can do it at a more, like a little bit better time. Maybe like a little bit, like from what I'm understanding from some of the Italian players, maybe 2 p.m. might be better. Third round and second McGene gate, 50-50 so far, almost like the deck is a complete coin flip designed to negate the skill element of the game. It does take some skill to play those reason negate decks too. I mean, it's just a different kind of skill that maybe you might not have the same amount of respect for. But there is some skill when it comes to the deck building and when to play what cards. I guess there is a skill to that. It's not just fire and forget. Just like people say Turbo's a skillless deck. I don't agree with that either. I think Turbo takes a tremendous amount of skill. Just like I think some of the reason gate decks take a tremendous amount of skill. But it is going to be it is going to be some luck, but also Turbo is going to require some luck too. This is GOAT format, man. This ain't chess. They both are you sit here, if you draw a pot Thunder Dragon charity duo BLS ring, you're probably going to win, and it's probably going to be very easy. Is that a coin flip? No, you still have to play correctly. It's going to be like that. It's just it's just another way to play. But the only argument that I'm having is that you have cards in your side deck to play against warriors. You have cards to play against turbo. You have cards to play against all these other decks, but you don't have any cards or any type of consideration to play against these decks. And then you lose to those decks. I'm just saying you can't complain about it. I don't want it. No one wants to hear the complaints because you didn't even give yourself an opportunity to not be sacked. If you play the Karibos or whatever, and you play the Threatening Roars, and you still lose, then I'm like, okay, yeah, you just got sacked. But other than that, I will perfectly be content with that happening. I'll be content. I will be fine. As we're gonna go smash into the set, it is going to be the Blackluster Soldier as you knew it was. We're going to then main phase 2, Smashing Ground, Psych, Snatch Steel, Regeki Break, MST, Dust Tornado, none of those. Do we just get this bad boy up out of here early? Do we try to gamble and keep him around? What do you do? What do you do? A Harpies deck can beat RGT. I believe any deck can beat RGT because RGT can very easily lose to itself. I think most of the time when RGT does lose, it's going to lose to itself without you having to do anything. You can summon a monster, insert Harpy Lady Sister, and they're drawing all their bricks and they just can't do anything. They'll just sit there and lose. You hit them 4 times and they die. You summon Harpy Lady Sister and Harpy 1 and whatever, and they just might not have the cards to put together to make the play. And they're just going to lose. It is what it is. And don't get it twisted. I hate RGT. I don't like it at all. I personally hate the way the deck plays. I hate it. I hate playing against it. I don't like the deck at all. But I know that there are a lot of people who love the deck. And there's a huge RGT support group out there. I think that people love the Reason to Gate strategy. Personally, JDZ personal, I hate it. But JDZ as a collector of chaos, dude, as a calamity enthusiast, I love it because I think it is necessary. Burn is necessary. All these other decks are necessary to keep the game moving along in an honorable manner. As we're kicking it long and hard in this main phase 2, we got it. Am I lagged up? Sometimes I'll lag up. Let me refresh because we're absolutely kicking it here, and it's time to make a play. Am I jammed? We're sitting here in the main phase 2 for a long time. I'm gonna refresh because sometimes it'll throw me out of there, and I can't tell if I am or not. But we've been sitting here for a minute, and we need to see what's happening there. Boom, boom, boom. No, I wasn't lagged up. TYT. We need to GO. Okay. We need to go. Holy morning. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. It is 5:30 a.m. my time. Yo, JDZ, how's it rocking? How's it turning? Props to you waking up at 3 a.m. to stream this. I am a man of my word. If I say I'm going to do it, I'm going to deliver. I'm going to try to. And this is something that has been on the schedule for a while. I'm a little tired, but it is what it is. As we're still sitting here, we got to go. Let's play. And we are going to go ahead and tribute the Blackluster Soldier for a tribute set. And that is going to be the vibe. So there's a lot of deliberation, but we like to get rid of the Blackluster Soldier by tributing and putting a monster down. And we did have the Snatch Steel, so that is going to be the immediate follow-up. And the good thing you didn't elect to keep that BLS around because you're going to get clapped up there. And now we got 1100 getting in clean as we're drawing off the top. We don't have light and dark set up. We have just 3 lights in the GY. We have Tsukiyomi threatening as we set another monster on the field and a spell trap. Pass it back on over to Milk It, who is in a good position now staring down. We're going to go for a metamorphosis on your own level 5. This is Misery Incarnate. Let's see who we like to grab. It's probably going to be that boy, Dark Balter, the Terrible, who is going to terribly smash into, good hit. Hitting Magician of Faith with Dark Balter feels miserable. But now you got Balter up. No snatch to worry about either. And he's kind of chilling. As Breaker the Magical Warrior is just going to summon and pop, hitting the Scapegoat token. Didn't chain it. You just elect that bad boy to sit there, as now you got Breaker is going to get ran down by the Dark Balter. You'll take 400 damage and set another monster onto the field. So Geisty's back against the wall. You do have a Dark Monster now that will allow you to bring out a Chaos play if you have it. Can you top it? Are you good enough? And now you have a threatening set to deal with as well. No spells can be played because you have 5 negates at your leisure. So this is just terrible spot for the red corner player, whose back is firmly placed against the GOAT format dueling wall. As we're just going to be forced to pass in the face of the Dark Balter, the Terrible. As we're flipping to Koichi as well, so the advantage train is starting to roll. We got Tsukiyomi known as well. This is not looking good. This is looking poor. And then we're just going to attack in with 2,000, 1,400. Let's see if it connects. And we will blast the Scapegoats here just to keep your life points in a comfortable range. And then Tsukiyomi summons to set the Koichi again. And this is looking all ace for Melkid as you go for a Tsukiyomi play to take over the Dark Balter. And now you can play your normal spell if you have it. If it's Pot of Greed, you're cooking. If it's a pot, even if it's Charity, I'll take that. If it's Knock, I'll take that. I'll take anything. I'll take a meta. Even meta is not great because you got damn Tsukiyomi coming back your way. As we're going to smack into the Koichi, give up another card, jamming into the second main phase. It is going to be meta. I mean, you could, I don't know if it was even. Oh yeah, I guess you had to do that. Could you have meta Tsukiyomi? Just seems not right, as now you have to enter into the hope phase. As you have Light and Dark online, you have Tsukiyomi, who is the easy answer to the Thousand Eyes Restrict. You're down so many cards, and then you got the Chaos on top of it, and it's going to be slammed onto the field. It is Chaos Sorcerer, and we're going to attack into both of these cards. Boom, boom. It is a Thousand Eyes. And now you have one card versus a lot of cards, and your Blacklisted Soldier is not even, got ripped very, very early on. Snatch Steal is gone very early on, and this duel might be coming to a screeching immediate halt as Heavy Storm is going to be deployed. And it is Torrential Tribute. That would have been a nice TT if you could have got that to go off, as 3,300 more is going to get in. Dang. And we're going to set ring here, and it's done. We're thinking about it. We got 2, 1 in Tsukiyomi, and that might just be it. We got Minecon. I ain't heard no bell. And we're going to go ahead and hit a banish on Sangan instead. And we'll go for a Tsukiyomi. And then we got Battle In for 11. That will connect. And now you can banish the Sork, flip banish, Sook back to hand, normal summon train, and it is going to be a wrap. I think you did everything you could. Oh, I ain't heard no bell. It is still over. I think you accidentally doxed your Nobleman Cross out as well, so that is a little scary. And we're going to slam Sork. Sork is out there, and you just got to send it sometimes. And Sork is going to be summoned, and Sork is going to be attacking. If this is Magician of Faith, the game is literally over. Sakuretsu Armor, probably over. I think you set the Tsukiyomi. I think your opponent accidentally revealed that they had Nomen Cross out, as we're going to summon Thunder Dragon, play the Nomen Cross out, and that is going to be a GG. Well played by both, as we're going to get a round 3 victory. Goes to Milk It. Do. All right, so here we go. And now that is going to be Milk It takes game number 3 for Geist D, as Maru and Fabio King 94 are locked in and engaged. We have Delinquent and Patent. We haven't seen those duels play today, so let's hop over and see what they got going on in round number 3 as the world champion. We've got 2 world champions in here today. Crazy talk. As Patent is rocking, got a regenerating mummy locked in over here. We got the Mystic Swordsman level 2 and the Scapegoat. Deck is wild and crazy. I'm with it. I'm with the cook. We got Delinquent over here. I'm with this cook. These duels are cooking. Whatever is happening right now in this game number 3, whatever we just dropped in on, this is GOAT format dueling right here. We got Book of Life being deployed to bring back a regenerating mummy. We got a banished Zaborg. We got a Berserker Gorilla. We got a creature swap. We got a upstart Goblin. Whatever the hell is going on, I'm with it. Samuel says, "Thanks for all what you do for GOATs, JDZ. You are the heart and soul of the format." No. I'm just a guy. I am just a girl in the world. I'm just a girl in the world. Oh, I'm just a girl. Something. You know, some No Doubt. Oh. I can't sing right now. It's still quite loud. It's still quite early as well. My kids are gonna be so pissed. And to hell with them kids. They'll be all right. They'll be all right. As we got the Berserker Gorilla is back. Delinquent playing Go Control. Very interesting stuff to see. He's got a pretty deep bag of decks that they go in and out of. I know they've been playing a deck very similar to what Patton is playing too, like a zombie warrior deck. Dang. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. As we're thinking here, Patton's on the play. Main phase 1. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're snatch stealing. Who we taking? Going after the D warrior lady. Looking for a quality plus up as we're summon Breaker. This is a lot of plusage. We're popping. And then we're taking a GOAT. And then we can pop the Premature Burial. And vibrate there. Interesting indeed. You did leave that one token. So Metamorphosis can kind of sack you up. Not going to lie. And Heavy Storm is going to be deployed, which is also quite good. And then Kaiku is also super, super strong. We'll pop in and we'll be able to just tear apart your GY. No more light. Let's see what we take out here. No more light. No more zombie. Seems correct. And we're going to pass there. So, damn. We're going back and forth. Let's see if Patton has enough utility. And you do. Wow. So we're continuing this back and forth situation, as Lightning Vortex is going to be huge. And now you got your own Kaiku. And you're going to be able to put the pressure up on Delinquent's hitbox. You got no light to get out of there. But let's see what you'd like to take out of here. No Premature has already been used. We're losing Kaiku. And we're losing GK Spy, leaving Berserker Gorilla and Breaker the Magical Warrior. 3,100 left. Now let's see what Delinquent's going to do. Damn, it's just going to be the first one to break serve and have to reluctantly set a card and show a little bit of defense here to protect your home base from this Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, as Regen Mummy is back. And Regen Mummy is knocking with the Nobleman, and we got a lot of damage getting in. Do you have Scapegoats? Do you have something that can protect yourself? Because this will be the end of this duel if you can't seem to stop this attack, and it seems like you will not be able. I'll check that. Mirror Force is going to be deployed. Oh, damn. And we show the reflection as Kaiku and the Regen Mummy find their way into the Go Format Dueling GY, as Kaiku number 2 is going to be back. And we're Call of the Haunted Dueling. We're bringing the Cokester back. MST from the hand will be clean as hell. You don't have it, but you got another set. And we're going to pass it over as the Cokester is looking to take over this board position. What a freaking crazy game. This is a good game. We'll summon the tribe and trying to push for some damage. And we're going to send in the Ryukoki. Sakuretsu is strong, but Book of Moon is going to be okay. And now you got this tribe looking foolish thing. He's just about to get clapped up by Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. Noman a cross out, super strong. You probably don't have it in your deck anymore. But if you can get to a situation, I don't know what the situation could be. But man, oh man, this is titillating. As now we're going to see what this Kaiku Ghost Destroyer is going to do. As you have a very, very, very threatening Ryukoki that's down there. I can just hear how pissed off he is. He's super pissed, okay? Royally pissed, I would say. Does the U.S. have any Go Format World Champions? Absolutely not. We do not. They're all European, every single one of them. Every single one of them. And I'm reconnected. Get your ass back in there, Dueling Book. Every single one that we've had so far in the time that we've had the Go Format World Championship, they've all been from Europe. We had Rick Lair from Italy. We had Delinquent from Germany. Dingo Sig from France. And we have Ludovico Rizzo from Italy as well. So we're absolutely undefeated in the Go Format World Championship, dude. But maybe that'll change this year. Maybe that'll change this year, dude. Maybe that'll change. I don't know. Hopefully it can change. At some point, it's got to change, right? It's got to. I mean, mathematically speaking, there are more people who play in America than there are in Europe, mathematically. Hopefully, it can happen, but I'm not holding my breath. If I'm being completely honest, I would I would put Alvarado way out front because I do feel that duelist is the best Go Format player on the planet right now, and I think that's unmatched. I think that's pretty easy. That's pretty easy to say. I think he's just way too hot right now, so I put him way out front. Americans, man, who else we got? Lost Connection. Oh my goodness, dude, Dueling Book. Come on, don't do me like this, babe. Don't do me like this, babe. Americans. I mean, we got some hot up and coming players, man. Like I've been. People might not rock with me, but I think Michael Gray is having a good season. I think he can make a deep run, surprise some folks. I think who else we got? Ivan. You always have to watch out for Ivan. You always have to be on the lookout for what he can do. And I know he really wants to win the Go Format World Championship. That's something that happens once a year, and I know it's on the long list of things that he wants to do in the game still. So I mean, we have players. But it's just the way that the way it all goes, man. I don't know what it is about the World Championship that just did the game end? Did I miss? Did we just miss a dramatic conclusion due to a freaking disconnection? Who won? Did anybody catch the end of that? I'm so freaking pissed, dude. That was a really, really good match. Oh, I'm so upset. I'm so mad. Did we miss the end of that? It looks like Delinquent ended up pulling it off. But I would like to see how that could have transpired on my own time. As I'm gonna hop over and see what Crashful's doing here in the last waking minutes of this round number 3. As Polar Cube and Crashful are dueling in game number 3. We should be getting close to time. I'll hop into the Discord real quick, see how much time is left. Timer. We have less than 1 minute, okay, before the time is called. We have 500 life points for Polar Cube, and Crashful sitting at 1100 as we'll bring out Zumbira the Dark. This could be GG right here, as Zumbira can pretty much take out anything that they have, and Polar Cube will throw up GGs as we will be able to move on to what appears to be round number 4. Let's see if we got any more matches outstanding right here. Let's check the bracket. We have Ivan and Nesapolita are finishing up their set. Let's hop over there and see if we can catch the dramatic conclusion of that match in time, as we will see what is going down. Boom. Boom. as we got a 8,000 versus 7,000 scenario over here. So I think players just got to start dueling a little bit quicker. Okay, that's a part of it. You got to play faster. Time. We're in time. We are in time. Time has been called. Time is on. We are time dueling. We're playing in time. Alvarado dropped. I mean, it happens. It's going to happen sometime. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to happen sometime. You can't win them all. I mean, unless you're. Sometimes you can, but sometimes you can't. You can't win them all. But that's I will yield that to variance. I've seen what this duelist can do, and you had a little disadvantage in this tournament. I'm not gonna lie. Waking up at again, you gotta people naturally want to be creatures of habit. You have to have like your rituals, and you have to have things that you do. And I think, and I'm not trying to make excuses for anybody, but I think waking up at 6 a.m. there's no way you're going to be in your same habits. Like even me as a streamer, or in my life, I like to wake up, I like to eat this, or I like to do this thing, or I like to do this at that time, or whatever. I have habits, and when you get knocked out of your habit, it'll knock you out of your rhythm. And maybe that could have happened, but the cards still going to be the cards, and you still got to play. You still got to do your thing. As a wing blast in here, send the set back to the top of the deck, singing Alone and Unafraid. As Shifty's in the building, says the top 5 Italian players are Ludo, Purple, DC, LA 1997, Splevin. We got Splevin in there. Splevin making top 5. I think Splevin is a very strong player. Splevin, and don't copy. I love Splevin. I like Splevin. I like Ludo. I think Ludo's a really good Yu-Gi-Oh player. Purple's good. Don't copy maybe has retired. I haven't seen Don't Copy around the scene in a while. LA 1997, really strong player. He's got to play faster though. I need some speed out of that duelist. I gotta get it a little bit quicker. As Nelsa Polita is going to get the dub, as that is going to be GG's all around to both of the duelists. As we're going to be moving on, I believe that is going to conclude round number 3, and we're going to be locked in for round number 4. Tournament is moving along. Dude, this tournament's going to be, day 1 is going to be over before 8 a.m., dude, and I'm so with that. We might have to make this a new thing. Like, this might be a new thing. Like, what do you guys think? What do you guys think about these early-ass tournaments? Is that something that we can, or just starting, like, way earlier? Because I'm an early bird. I'm an early bird myself. What if we just starting tournaments at, like, 9 a.m. Eastern? Is that too much? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling this, honestly. Get up, get this thing done, put it in the rearview mirror, and let's go do something outside. Let's get active with it. As we got Dueling High and Crash Vault, that might be a good one. I want to see Ghost Rider play. Ghost Rider is West Coast. I want to see Ghost Rider and I want to see Petran. We're getting there. Because Ghost Rider entering in this tournament is one of the funniest things. Because I don't know how they pulled that off. I want to know what the prep time was for Ghost. I want to do a little talk. I want to hit up Ghost and see what happened and what the story is, what the backstory is of how they entered into this tournament. Because I know for a fact this duelist does not rock with early morning. This is not an early morning kind of duelist, man. This is almost and SDL too. That's a huge surprise to see Ghost Rider and SDL both in this tournament. But I want to see what they're cooking. Probably playing some Chaos Turbo. Probably doing their thing. And we're going to watch it. And we're going to learn. And we're going to engage. And we're going to vibrate. As we are, if you're just finding the stream, okay. If you're just finding the stream, I was actually quite excited, man. I was actually excited about being here and doing this. So I didn't sleep very well last night at all. And I didn't really have to set too many alarms. I just kind of had the one. And I was actually up before the alarm went off. Finished my episode of Little House on the Prairie that I fell asleep to last night. Locked in. Laser focused. You know what I'm saying? They're wolves. They're wolves in Walnut Grove, all right? They're wolves in there. But the wild dogs are causing the real problem, not the wolves. Hate to see it. They're setting traps and they're trying to kill the wolves. Kid's got a wolf keeping it as a pup. Hate to see it. Hate to absolutely see it, but we're rocking and rolling. What is going on? Where are we at? I don't see nobody hosting up. Okay, here we go. All right, so we got some people hosting up. Oh God, looks like the bot is. Let me make sure the bot is still doing its thing. PING. All right, hey, if the bot is not giving you your opponent, just look at the bracket. Just look at the bracket and go. The bracket is up to date. Sometimes the bot will not DM you, and that's okay. Just look at the bracket and let's just roll with that. Let's just roll with what's on the bracket. Too easy. Look at that. The sun is rising, dude. We all got to sit here and watch the sunrise. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's still coming up right now. Good morning. Look at the sun. I never thought my life would be anything but catastrophe. But suddenly I begin to see a bit of good luck for me. 'Cause I've got a golden ticket. I've got a golden twinkle in my eye. Where is Ghost? Did Ghost get up out of there? Maybe Ghost is done. All right, I'm gonna hop into Crash Vote versus Dueling High. I'm gonna hop in here. I never had the chance to shine. As we're flipping DD Warrior Lady, and we're going to bash in for 15 hundo. Comes in cleanly on to Crash Volt's hitbox as we're going to pass it back on over. So we got, looks like Dueling High got DD Warrior Lady in the main deck. So maybe back in the Warrior bag a little bit. Maybe just spicing. Who knows? Who knows? I'm going to start putting DD Warrior Lady in turbo, dude. Just why not? You're never seeing me again. You do that for real. Okay, Karina. For you, Karina. For you, if I have to, what's the optimal time for you? Because we did the optimal East Coast tournament, we do optimal European tournament, but maybe we need to do an optimal West Coast tournament, huh? What's the best time for Karina? We'll do the Karina Open, and we'll have a tournament strictly dedicated for Karina and the West Coast duelists out here. Let me know. Let me know. What's the perfect weather conditions for Karina to have the best possible dueling experience available? Let me know what that is, and we could probably set that up. As Trap Does Shoot is going to be engaged as well. So both duelists Trap Does shooting each other vigorously. Man, I need some coffee. There's no way I can make it. There's no way I can make it without a little bit of some. I never had the chance to shine, never a happy song to sing, but suddenly half the world is mine. What an amazing thing. The Sunday events should be earlier than 11 a.m. Eastern. 1 hour difference to Saturday does nothing. Dude, that 1 hour is huge, man. That 1 hour is money. I love that 1 hour. You think it does nothing? I'm all about it, man. Cause I'm up anyway. I'd rather just wake up a little bit earlier and start them earlier and just get them done earlier than start them later, because I'm already going to be up anyway. My day is already ruined. Not ruined. Like I'm making it sound so negative. It's not a negative thing, because I do enjoy the tournaments and but I wanted to start earlier so we can end earlier, so you can have some day left over to do other stuff. Can't see the chat log between the players. On the stream, you can sometimes. It once they say a little bit more, it'll come in. It comes in. It just takes a little bit of time because they're not saying anything really. Once it gets a little lower, you'll be able to see it. Well, it's not. Well, it's good. Doesn't do enough for Euros that have to wake up for Monday. Man, that's why we're doing this tournament, man. I want to see more European. I got to hear more from the European contingent of duelists. People got to reach out and start talking to me because these numbers are good, but I wanted them to be better than what they are. I think we could have beat the amount of registration that we have for this tournament before. Now, if you're talking about having like a dedicated European PWCQ, like maybe once a month or something, or once every 2 months or something, I think that would have to come with more representation because these open events are different, and I'm willing to move a GFC or whatever, but those PWCQs, I really have to be careful with moving those too much because people are paying. You know, that's people. I have to go where the paying customers are, and I have to go where the staff is too, and those things happen so consistently. But if there's like a lot of people in the PWCQs that are from Europe and are like, hey, we need to have this. I would like to see this happen. Of course, I would listen to them and try to make that happen. But if you move it and then the Americans can't play and they're like, oh, I'm paying for this. You're not giving me what I'm paying for it. And because you get the tournaments, whatever. I was told in my sleep that I had entered, I would have won. It says Bluetooth. If you'd have joined up, you're winning easily. Especially with some of the technology you've been sharing with me offline. If you're bringing some of that, you're winning for sure. It's a no contest situation. As we're called the haunted here, and then we're RB there. So both duelists chaining. And that's going to be the end of that, as we'll be able to send your set monster back over, as Crashfold is sitting at 2 cards in hand. Heavy Sork blank is the call out. No spells in the GY for the blue corner players. You're sitting at 200 versus 6,200. Maybe GSC Europe has low numbers because it's also summer. That is a great point, Shifty. And I always point that out too, because summertime is going to retain priority. It's always going to be, you can't, GOAT format is great, but you're not clearing summer. You're not clearing outside. Okay. I don't give a damn how much you like Pot of Greed and Grace of Charity, Delinquent Duoing and BLSing, or whatever format you're going to play. Yu-Gi-Oh in general is not beating summertime. Okay. It's not beating outside. It just can't. I'm sorry, but we can try to keep it available. It's gonna be like that, and I'm totally fine with it. I'm totally okay with it, man. I think these numbers that we have for this one are good, and it's the goal that I wanted. I think Europe definitely exceeded my expectations, and I fully feel that this is something that we're going to continue to do at least once a year. We have multiple GFCs a year. We have multiple major tournaments a year, and there's none that are directly catered to the European continent. I think having at least one, I think is super fair and very, very sustainable. Even if it's slightly smaller for summertime reasons or just lack of participation because the American players can't play, I think that's totally acceptable and fine to do. Too easy. Potato 219 says, too many party favors last night. I can't believe I mind crushed the Sinister Serpent. Yeah, it's okay. It was your birthday, man. You were drunk, I'm assuming, probably high, which is totally fine. And that's what led to that kind of stuff. That's cool. Did you learn something? Did you have a good birthday? That's all that matters. That's fine. That's totally okay. As you're on your birthday dueling in a Nitro Circus, it's going to happen. As Dust Tornado is going to go ahead and snipe the Mirror Force as well. And this is looking pretty grim. Oh no, we got Blade Knight. It's going to be summoned on the field in attack position. We got Nobin across out is also going to be deployed, popping over the GK spy. And now we have an open situation as we're going to lose your own GK spies as well. And then 2000 gets in. Do you have Sakuretsu armor? And you don't. You're just going to take the $2,000 and pass it on over. So I don't think Crashful has played a single spell card yet. Like, where are your green cards at? As Jaragri is yet another trap. Do you have a magic card that you can deploy to get out of this situation as you're setting another and another? Adam says, I love the suit. Yo, thank you. I'm American, so I want to represent my nation as well in the Go Format European champ. I'm not European, but I thought it was cool. I bought this for another thing I was doing, and it showed up too late. So I figure I'll put it on right now because it's a suit and it's a major event. You got to be suited up, of course, as we will MST during the end phase. We're sniping the Ring of Destruction, and you do have a spell in your deck. And let's see what we can do to get around this Blade Knight. And Snatch Steel is going to be the card that is deployed, and that can yield in a plus. It typically does, as we're going to send 2 Thou Wow in, and that will plus, as it often does, sending Blade Knight to the bin, losing Snatch Steel. And do you have a Mon? And you do not, so you're just kind of holding one card in hand, one set spell on the field, as Premature Burial is going to be deployed, and it will target none other than Blade Knight has returned. And then 2,000 more gets in, and can you stop it? And you will be able to stop it temporarily is with the Book of Moon. So you get rid of the Premature Burial, and now you just need a guy that can run over this thing, and you're cooking. But if Dueling High can somehow manage to survive with this Blade Knight, it's going to be a lot of pressure. As Graceful Charity is a great card. As you go ahead and rip it here, you got to find a way. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Boom. Judge call. Report. Boom. Content. Boom. Let's do it. All right. Boom. Man, I love this. I love the positivity. Yo, shout out to everyone who's rocking and rolling. No negativity. It's all positive. It's all love. Feels good. As it is now 6 a.m. in the morning, as we're going to go for a charity pot upstart situation. Surely you've located an answer to get through a set Blade Knight at this current juncture. And you're going to be forced to spam and slam the Chaos Sorcerer in attack position just to clear the busted down Blade Knight. And we will do just that. We'll smack into that bad boy, send him on out of here. And now you're able to set another Mon onto the field, pass it back to, or set another Mon, kick it over to Dueling High, who's going to set one, pass it back on over to Crash Volt. Empty hitbox. Let's see what we like to do with it. As we just bypass, smack into the battle phase, and jump in with 2,300. It all connects in clean, and you set another monster on the field. As you summon Kaiku, Kaiku can then crash into the Chaos Sorcerer. So you're going to go for the rare and indigenous main phase 2 Blackluster Soldier, which feels dangerous, but I guess you got to do what you got to do. And you're hoping that these flips are just so ass if you are Dueling High. Maybe you got Solemn Judgment behind the Blackluster Soldier, typically a super strong maneuver. And that is Magician of Faith. Let's see if we're jamming, thinking here, and we are going to jam. So that will be half your health to get the Magician of Faith up out of there. and then you'll play the delayed upstart, getting yourself another card. You need to get to an answer to the Blackluster Soldier. Maybe if you make a deck with just, oh, that's an answer to a Blackluster Soldier. All right. That is definitely an answer to a Blackluster Soldier, and his name is Kinetic Soldier. Not to be confused with Cypher Soldier that you read on the card deck. This guy's name is Kinetic Soldier. As we're in the first main phase, we got another set. We got a Zumbira the Dark who can club into the set monster, and we'll do that. Get the Dawn up out of there, and then 1350 can get in. As now you're sitting at 19. Do you have Ring of Destruction? Will you play it? Probably not, as you're going to set another spell trap onto the field. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. Itchy ears over here. Man. Over here thirsty. Big dog got a drink, man. I ain't gonna make me some coffee here soon. I'm trying to wait, though. I'm trying to wait at least to hour number 5, and then I can jam the coffee. But make sure you guys stick around. I think after this is round number 4, we'll go at round number 5. I'm going to open up the raffle. Okay? We got the raffle. As I talked about earlier in the stream, you got to be a real one. Okay? You got to be here in the comment section. Tell your friends if you want this deck box. Okay? This is shout out to Habanero, aka Pepper. She makes these via 3D printing. I'm not exactly sure how the whole thing goes, but they're super cool. And this could be going home with one of you if you want this thing. Trash can deck box. Is that a mini dumpster? Yes, this is a little dumpster right there. So if your deck is trash, you can put it in here. See that? You just toss it in there. Toss your garbage deck in there. There you go. If you're playing garbage, you can put it right in the dumpster, dude, and there you go. It's pretty cool. So if you want this, make sure you pay attention at round number 5. Somewhere during round number 5, I'm going to offer this up. It's going to be a sweepstakes in this chat, and I'll decide the winner in tomorrow's stream. And tomorrow's stream may not start at 3 a.m. I mean, we might, depending on who's all in the top cut. I'm going to reach out to all the players to find out what a good time is, and I'll make sure that I announce that. But it probably, in all likelihood, won't be 3 a.m. Pacific time. All right, I got you, Chris S, of course. I never added it to the soundboard, so I got to actually put that onto the soundboard. Matter of fact, Chris S, for you, since you are a real one, I'll do it right now. I'll do it live. We'll do a live soundboard update for Chris S specifically. Okay, here it is. Let me do this live. As we got Upstart Goblin, we got Thunder Dragon. We're all doing their thing. Where's it at? Where's my sound at? Maybe not, because I can't seem to find it. Oh, here it is. There it is. Like that. As we Rhoda gang, bring out level 2, send the Rhoda gang in. Send the level 2 in. And will this thing connect? And it just a slippery Sinister Serpent. So you'll take that exchange. You'll take that little exchange every single day of the week. All right, so we'll add it. We'll add it. I will add it real quick. It shouldn't take too long. Boom, boom. I'm cooking over here as we got the Warrior versus Turbo, it seems. I like this matchup a lot. I think it's one of the cooler matchups that we have. I like seeing Warrior versus Turbo. I like seeing them doing their thing, getting their claps on each other. Turbo's kind of pulling away a little bit, but Warriors, I think, can stabilize, man. As we got Noman across out here to hit the slippery Sinister Serpent and then just try to battle in for 9 hundo. I'd have just kept getting tangled up. I would have just let him just kept plussing on me, but Dueling High is like, I'm not having it. Get that guy up out of here. I'm sick of seeing his ass already. Just blow the knock on it and get it done. Server is busy. Try again. Service is busy. Dang, I can't even do it. My service is busy, bro. I can't even download. I'm sorry. I might not be able to do it, as we're going to go ahead and jam the torrential tribute here. So you're going plus still. So Breaker did get his value, but you're going to go and clear your position anyway. You would have got mega plus if you didn't do that. So I guess it was the right thing to do at the end of the day. As Dueling High, holding 6 cards for the Warrior deck, always good. Your Breaker is looking for a plus value as well, as you will instead go 1 for 1. As we'll probably pass it back on over to Crash. Dueling High is probably holding a lot of Mons in the hand. It's a lot of Browntown type situation over there, as you're going to go ahead and spam and slam the GK Spy to attack position. Just put that bad boy in, try to do a little bit of damage, and it will connect in clean. As you're just going to go ahead and pass back to Dueling High now, who's probably looking to plus in over the GK Spy perhaps. And you won't do so. You'll just go ahead and get the exile out of there. Just not trying to get Book of Moon for everything that you got. Just go 1 for 1 and just exchange another orange card for orange card. Yeah, you got to be monstered out. But Crash Vault is GK Spy dueling over here, man. It seems like a lot of those spies are not in the Go Format dueling deck, but in fact, they're in your dueling hand. And they're punching in with 12, doing their best Gradius option impersonation, or whoever else has 1200 attack vanilla. We got Blade Knight, and let's see how many cards we can put down. So yeah, Dueling High might be monster jammed. As will we deploy the Book of Moon, or was it all a dream? And it seems like it was all just a pipe dream. There was no Book of Moon. All right, here we go. So boom, teleportation, sound, and kinetic is going to be deployed now. And we're looking for massive big damage coming down. And we're going to Sakura to armor that. Do you have a trap card to protect yourself or whatnot? And we're going to think about it here. And we will just go ahead and reluctantly send the kinetic soldier to the Go Format dueling GY. Normal summon spy is the bell curve meme. Only the best and worst players can do it. Crash is the best. It takes a very skilled person to know when to hold him and when to fold him, when to put the damn GK Spy into attack position, summon that bad Larry, or when to set it on the field and try to get his value rocking and rolling. As we're going to send Kaiku in, TT has been deployed. And now you have to think, is there a mirror force? And there is. Hate to see it. Holy smokes. As you get plus value from the mirror force. GY is set up though. So that's one thing you got going for you. As BLS is now active and live and can reach out and grab you pretty quickly at 6,700, depending on who you got in attack position and what spell traps you got to go along with. This Pot of Greed is also going to be up and active. Dang. My life be like ooh ah, ooh ah. Here we go. My life be like ooh ah, ooh ah. sorry. I'm over here cooking right now. Give me just 1 second, Goat World. I will be back in just a moment. Man, I wish I'm working with like half function brain right now. It's like not. There's definitely a significant lag there. Okay, we'll put this here. We'll move this over to here. Boom. Upload. Boom. Boom. Look at that. Success. That's for you, Chris S. Shout out to you, Chris S. Okay, it's in there now. I actually loaded it live. Okay, it's in there now. As we're jamming the pot of greed, we got Kaiku who's up, who's quite good, and now I'm gonna have to close my window because that sun is on my ass. Holy smokes! Whew. The rays. Oh man. For the first time in forever. Dang. Sun going crazy. Sun going stupid. Can y'all see that? This is east facing. You know what I'm saying? From the east. Can y'all see that? Okay, I gotta close this now. I'm so sorry. All right, we're back to the action. All right, here we go. So, oh, man, now I'm blind though. I am blind. As we got Snatch Steel on the Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer, we got another Kaiku up. As we got third GK Spy, I think he drew all the GK Spies and just attacked with them all. So that's basically 3 1200 attack dudes in your deck. 3 Hinotutsumi Giants or whatever the hell that thing is called. As we're going to try to attack in with the Kaiku on the GK Spy. Book of Moon. Do you have it? As we're lagging up a little bit. A little bit of lag. As we're thinking. Look like the sun struck you with that Kamehameha, dude. Let me see what we got here. Okay, enough of that. That sun is rising. Somebody good sunrise and a sunset. Somebody good, man, that hurt my eyeballs, though. I'm not going to lie. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Probably shouldn't just stare into the sun. Okay, that's not a good idea. I don't recommend staring into the open sun. As we're going to go ahead and blast 18 off of each with a Ring of Destruction. Now Crash puts himself into a very dangerous compromised position. Now Dueling High has introduced another winning scenario, as if you have your own Ring of Destruction, you could just kind of win. A Wind Destruction could be the play, as Crash has to account for that. If we're going to go for the Tsukiyomi Summon, we will then be able to set, who are we setting here? It is going to be set Kaiku Gang, and then flip Kaiku Gang, and then battle in. We're going to send in 11, enter GG, and that's going to be a dub. So you did not have the ring, you did not have another trap, and you're just going to get to the win, as Crash Volt on a mission takes down Dueling High. That's a huge obstacle to overcome. Dueling High is quite strong. He's been on a run here as well, so that's pretty tough to get through that, Duelist. And now you're on your way to rocking and rolling. Okay. Who did I want to see last time that I didn't get a chance to see? Who do we want to see? I still didn't get a chance to see TK. I want to see TK. I want to see what TK is playing out here. Probably Turbo, a little TK Tech Turbo. Hopefully his opponent is playing Despair from the Dark and is just going to clap him up with it. Very unlikely Okay, very unlike. Every time I type in TK, the game's already over. What is TK playing? Is TK on some? What's happening here? What's going down? What is happening? Mr. Big Noodle, is Mr. Big Noodle still in the Brack Nasty? Is the Noodler still here? I'll go hop over there and see what the noodle is cooking. If they haven't already, succumbed to their wounds already and got the hell up out of there, I'll hop over there and see what the noodle is cooking. All right. I don't see the noodle in the bracket. Oh, Mr. Big Noodle is in the bracket, but has already fallen victim to Charlie Coke. So they're going to be out of there right now. Couldn't get through the goats. The goats, scapegoats, slowed you down. The scapegoats have slowed you down. As we have LeBounty. I'm going to see what LeBounty's doing. LeBounty's still in the bracket. Let's see what LeBounty is up to. Has been on a little hiatus as well. A lot of duelists have been taking Go Format dueling breaks, as John Duel Monsters is playing against John LeBounty. As we got Ring of Destruction, it's going to be hitting the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. It looks like we got Warriors versus Go Control in a Game 3 scenario. Is there anyone on some Luster Dragon Gaming? I doubt it. I doubt the Luster Dragon duelists are showing up for the GFC. Perhaps. If you're bold and daring enough. If you are so bold, if you are so daring, it is possible to get your luster on, especially the wind 4-star one. Why not, dude? The wind 4-star one. Why the hell not? As we're going to go ahead and ring up the Kaiku, but we got Book. We'll chain it. This will keep the Kaiku alive, and then you'll be able to vibrate there, but you do have a battle phase, and you will be able to attack into this thing. As you'll play Delinquent Duo. Hate to see it. You're losing 2. Delinquent Duo taking 2-0. Hate to see it. We are going to lose a Don. Can't be BLS. It's Snatch. Okay. As we're going to smack into a Sakuretsu armor. How'd I do, JDZ? You were going crazy. You played it well. You were cooking. You were absolutely doing everything you needed to do. Getting past dueling high, I think it's pretty tough. And I think you should be in a good position to continue to make a deep run. There's only 7 rounds of Swiss. I would keep rolling, as we're going to send another Kaiku into some more scapegoat tokens. That's the last thing LeBounty wants to see, as Metamorphosis off the top of the deck, and you probably cannot win. Let's see what happens here. Unless you got an answer for it. We got to send a Serpent. You're down a card. Serpent really doesn't count, as you're just going to see a nice little set. You love to see that. I know LeBounty's big Assure Priest dueling. Maybe he has it in the deck still, perhaps. You held the Graceful from turn 1. I don't do that very often. I don't do that. I thought it was BLS. It felt like it was a Chaos Monster, but that could have been so dangerous, man. That could have backfired tremendously. That would have As we're going to bring out 2 GK Spies now. So you're in a Goat Lock scenario with the Kaiku up. This is an interesting game state, man. And we're going to hit the Spell Trap in the end phase, because you can't really do too much. I guess you can go for your Chaos Maneuver, but you can kind of just sit up here and draw some cards for a little while. And I think you're fine with that too, as Kaiku is going to continue to chomp on these scapegoats. Just get those things off the field. Metamorphosis is inbound. Creature Swap is inbound. Those are 2 cards that you just absolutely don't want to see. As you're going to continue to set into the face of the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, we will Thunder Dragon up. You should come and watch Guardian deck versus Nefty's deck. Where? Who's playing? Zogler. Where? What channel? What player? Who's using that? Who's playing those cursed cards, dude? Who's doing that? Give me names. Give me names. Give me names. I need names. I not curse cards. I need name. I need the spice. Abrakizer, Abarakizer versus Megastinius. Man, this game is really good that we have going on here. And we're thinking, I'm gonna go check that out real quick. I'm gonna come back. Because we got like this is a really good game. But I really want to see what they're talking about real quick. I'm gonna hop in there just real quick. I just want to see if I can. I'm gonna see what's happening over here. And damn, you aren't kidding. You got all the Guardians in there. What is happening? There is no way you're beating someone. And we got double Phoenix. What is happening right now? I need to check. What is going on? I'm gonna have to pull the replay. I never do this live in the tournament, but I might need to pull the replay up and just see what the hell is happening on the stream. As we got GK Spies getting crushed by a Phoenix. I just need to see what's going down. No, this is in the tournament. I know, unless are they? Is this ladder? Did y'all really just troll me into jumping into a ladder? I know Medges. No, this is in the bracket. This is match 154. This is in the bracket. This is match 154. Okay, this is actually in the tournament. As we're gonna go one light, one dark. Oh man, BLS. Guardian statue. What does this thing even do? Once returned, you flip the card face down, defense position. When this card is flipped, summon, return one monster to your opponent's side of the field to the owner's hand. So it's basically a Golem Sentry, but Guardian. And its artwork is fire, dude. I've seen this guy before, but his artwork is truly good. As we're going to take the risk and try to get a BLS swing, but we'll jam the Solemn Judgment as well. Dang, bro. It's like Golem Sentry, but worse, huh? He's got worse defense. 1400 defense. And it's really weird because they both came in the same set, too, which is so stupid. Guardian Statue and Golem Sentry came in the same set. They do the same thing. They're the same attribute. They're the same type. They have the same attack line, but just 400 off of the defense. That is so dumb. He plays the shoot, what's the guy name? The Win 1600 guy, the flip. Oh, dude, what's that guy's name? Guardian of the No, his name is Arsenal Summoner. Arsenal Summoner. He plays Arsenal Summoner. Bro, we're gonna brain con to take over the Blacklisted Soldier, summon the Sinister Serpent, creature swap. You just been bamboozled. You've been hoodwinked. You've been Donkey Konged. You've been Konged. As we got GGs. We've been GG'd. Oh no, not the serpent. Not the attack for $1 billion. Oh, that's $1 billion. That's 27, and that's $1 billion, dude. Oh my goodness. Dang, your own guy. It'd be your own homies, man. Brain Control gets another one. Brain Control gets another one. Megastinus. Who is this duelist? Who is Megastinios? Stenunos. I'm going to check this replay out real quick. I never do this, duelist, but I have to just see what was happening here in this stream, in this thing. I never do this. He's Greek. And I know the Greek world champion from 2005 played Phoenix, man. Maybe Greek and Phoenix. And we got the freaking Guardian. Bro, we're full Ordeal of the Traveler. We are Premature Burial, Guardian Sphinx. We're setting. We're hitting the Scapegoats. Oh, man, Phoenix is inbound. We got Thousand Eyes. We got Karibo main deck. What? What is going on, dude? We got Karibo main deck, and we got Phoenix is coming back, dude. As Guardian Sphinx is going to blow it up. Boom. 17. That is a main deck Karibo, by the way. We're going to bring the Phoenix back. We got Duo. Boom, boom. Guardian Joan. We're smacking into. Bro, you need to hit the Guardian Sphinx. I guess it doesn't matter. Because you're going to blow up your whole spot. And then boom, boom, boom. You can't win. GG. We're going to another Dang, Guardian Sphinx looking good, dude. Locking them out. We got Karibo with the save. Dude, main deck Karibo, I can't. The dude cannot abide with main deck Karibo. As much crap as I was talking about Grumble, we can't be out here main deck Karibo dueling. As we're going to go Pot Charity. Boom, boom. Divine Wrath. Boom. Full Trinity. Oh, hell no. You just lost a full Trinity battle here. How the hell did you do that? And you lost Trinity Rip Chair. Bro, they're dueling. They are freaking dueling. And we're going to flip Singing. And you're going to grind it out. Let me show both hands. What do you got? Hands bricked up. That's probably why. Hit knock too. Dang, we got Singing in too. We got 1,000. Boom, thunder. Boom, boom. We got brick again on heavy. Karibo again in the hand. Singing bump coconuts. We'll take it. Get the Phoenix out. Tsukiyomi out. In phase. Dude, we're going for the Phoenix too. That is just so, and we drew it. I hate to see it. Oh my God. Stay in the deck for one more turn, you piece of shit. Dang. And we're Tsukiyomi BLSing. And I think this freaking, and we're going to hit a lot of units. Set a couple, pass, draw Heavy Storm, you the best. Go for the swap. We'll solemn that. Go for meta. We'll book the Thousand Eyes. Set RB, play RB, pre. Wait, what happened? Why couldn't you pre? Why didn't he could. Oh, he got a cheat. That's a cheat. Oh, he got 800. Never mind, he can't because he only got 800 life. Never mind. He could, but he couldn't pay for it. He only had 800. He totally could have. As we're going to hit the damn. No, he couldn't pay because he only had 800 life. He had 800 life. Yeah. As we're going to go ahead and, oh, you think can you pay exactly 800 and lose? I didn't know that. As we're going to continue to have 1,000 eyes restrict, call 100, bring back BLS, bro, flip the guy. How the hell did you not win this? What is going on? Brain, boom, banish, boom, trip, thunder, swing. At some point, Heavy Storm has got to come, right? No, now you got the freaking, we're going to just send 600 in. This is so funny. MST, Snatch, hate to see that. You're going plus 200. Who cares? Dude, Brain again. Snatch your own thing back. Solemn. Brain. And he got cooked by a freaking Nephthys, dude. Oh, my God, dude. Exact 800 is a GG. I did not know that. Holy hell. He just won through full Trinity, by the way. Full turn one. That never happens. And we're going to flip. Boom. Bounce it back to hand. Summon the Guardian of the Throne Room. We got Guardians on Guardians. Wingardium Leviosa. We'll smack in. We'll set that bad boy back down. We'll pop the set. Snatch the guy. Bro, he drew Phoenix every single time. Every time it's in the hand. What is going on? As we'll set. And we'll just continue to smack. Boom, boom. And then we got this boom. We're going to smack in. RB. Solemn that. Yeah, we saw this part. And that's when we tribute up for the damn. Bro, they're cooking. Okay, let's get back to the round. We saw the rest of this. This is where we came in at. But man, I'm glad you guys told me to come and check that out, because that was definitely worth the trip. I really appreciate that. I like to see those. I like to see that. I don't know. It just makes me feel good to see people trying other stuff, because I get it. It's not the best, most meta breaking stuff, but it's definitely cool as hell to see. As we are going to be still locked in round number 4. We got Alimuto and Dialora. Let's get over there and see what Dialora is cooking. Let's see what Dialora and Alimuto are cooking. Boom. As we got Dialora in a game number 3 scenario, you got the DD Assailant alone and unafraid. You got Aggressive Charity resolving. You're in your battle phase. Dealers on Earth this week. Dang. As we got Ring Up. Ouch, baby. We'll take the 17. And I think you can't win, unfortunately. I think the game is over at that point. Unless you have a delayed snatch deal, maybe even your own ring, maybe could be good enough. Your own ring of destruction. I don't know what that last card is in your hand, but I doubt that it is good enough. You haven't really played any of your good units yet. You still got a bunch of cards left, but you don't have another draw. You're already in your main phase 2. As you just set 1 and pass. You need it to be literally some type of removal. As Tsukiyomi is going to protect the BLTT, would have been hilariously great there. As you're going to battle in for a 3,000 wow. And that's going to be a dub. We're going to go ahead and get done with that one. Alimuto gets the dub. I know that duelist is German as well. German versus Italy. And it looks like we have... Let's get back over to that little bounty match that we were watching earlier and see how that one ended. Dang. Yeah, I'm feeling the effects. The effects of fatigue. My typing is decreasing. I think that match is over. So we should, let's see who is end user. I believe that is Vita Canoli. I need people to make sure they're reporting because it's messing up the bracket if you don't report. Hopefully challenge cannot implode. But I believe all these matches might be over. End user matches ended. What about the La Bounty Mr. Pomo match? It was Empty Jar. Somebody playing Empty Jar? I'll watch some Empty Jar. I'll tune into that next round if we can. I'll tune into some Empty Jar. See if someone's cooking with it or if they're getting cooked by it or whatnot. We can get into that. All right. We have some DC problems. As it is 6:30 a.m. I'll open this window again. I gotta get some more sunlight in here. I'm so sorry. I gotta let my babies eat, and I gotta bask in it. Now I'm awoke. Now I'm awakened. I'm awakened yet again. If you guys are awakened, make sure you like the stream. And if you like the stream, make sure you like the stream and subscribe to the channel as we're on our way. As we are on our way. When did this begin? That's a very loaded question. You got to be a little bit more specific. When did this begin? This, the world. The world is a vampire. The world began, it all started with a big bang, from what I understand. But according to others, I mean, it might be some type of deity or creation type thing, or maybe it's all a simulation inside of some robot like the Matrix, like an AI sim. It could be like who knows? Maybe we're like on the back of a giant turtle in the eye of a large galaxy on the necklace of a small cat. It all started. If I want to explain the universe, I gotta make an apple pie from scratch. No, that's wrong. I'm sorry, I'm a little exhausted. No, I'm kidding. The tournament started at 3 a.m. So we've been rocking and rolling with this stream for almost 4 hours already. And it felt like 5 minutes. It felt like we have just started. And actually, I'm going to bypass everything I just said about anything. And I'm going to go see immediately. I'm going to go see Marcus LOL play against Evans GR. I'm going to watch that match for memes alone. It just jumped right off the table at me because in the GOAT Format World Championship, there was some beef that happened between these two very duelists. There was a type of issue that went down, to say the least. And there was an infraction that went down. And I'm about to watch this. We're going to watch it. We're going to watch Marcus LOL versus Evans GR. And we're about to see the dramatic rematch from the GOAT Format World Championship that led with all the drama, dude. We're going to have a drama bowl. We're gonna get drama dump out here in the GOAT Format Championship Europe. Wasn't that Evans GR and Marcus for the nobleman thing? Am I misremembering? I might be misremembering. I know it was a Greek duelist, and I know it was Marcus LOL in the World Championship from this last year. There was an issue with the nobleman to cross out, and you confused Evans with KCF. Okay, my bad. I'm wrong. Okay, never mind. Forget I said anything. It's still gonna be a good match though. I still might check it out. But who's playing Empty Jar? You said someone's playing Empty Jar. I know it was Marcus. I thought it was Evans GR. It was KCF. It was Phil Salfos. That's what it was. I mixed it up. Who's playing Empty Jar? I kind of want to watch the Empty Jar player get their thing on, as this is round 5. At some point during round 5, we're going to launch the giveaway. Okay, so tune in, tell your friends, share the stream, like the stream, get in here. Or don't tell your friends if you want to increase your own chances of winning the giveaway. So keep that information to yourself. And let me pull up the standings real quick to see what is currently what it is. As we got Ice Phoenix sitting at 4-0. Fabio King, 4-0. Pikatron, 4-0. Alephia is at 4-0. Crash Vote, 4-0. Michele Samino is at 4-0. Nate Dogg and Delinquent, 3-1. Excuse me. So we got a long way to go. We got a lot of 3-1s. We're going to a top 8, I believe. As I just got booted out of here. No big deal. I can boot myself back in. The only thing you have to do to enter into the free giveaway is just be prepared. You're doing everything you need to do. You just be prepared, okay? And then whenever the code word comes in or wherever I say open, you just follow the instructions and like the stream, be in the Discord, subscribe to the channel, and you're in. And that's it. That is totally it. It's free. You don't have to pay nothing. You don't have to shake nothing. You don't have to click nothing. You don't have to sign up for nothing. It's all just be here, vibrate, and you're in. And that's all. So we got Pikatron and Ice Phoenix are playing. We want Jar. Who's playing Jar? I'll go watch it. Who is the Empty Jar duelist? Mr. Blubba. Who is the duelist that is playing Empty Jar? Let me know their GOAT Format dueling handle, and I will track them down. And I don't care what their ranking is. I will go and watch them. As Cub, what is up? GOAT World, what is up? Cub World, all the Cubanites out there, what is up? DRR Roberts, Dealman 19. Okay, let's hop over there. Let's see what Dealman. Duelman versus Steve Super Saiyan 4. Duelman 19. Who is Super Saiyan Steve? That is Steve Super Saiyan 4. Is your opponent. Come on in here and duel Super Saiyan Steve, as we are ready to rock and roll with round number 5. You're being hosted up. Duelman is hosting for you. Super Saiyan Steve, get in there and duel. Get in there and duel and bring honor to yourself and your regiment. Good luck as we're in round number 5. I can't believe we only have 2 more rounds of Swiss left. We might have to keep going. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I'm going to put this up to you. I think I'll talk to the staff. But if we can just keep, because we got literally 2 more rounds of Swiss, and it's literally not even. So Swiss will be over before 9 a.m. That is crazy talk. Swiss will be over before 9 a.m. This tournament is going by super duper fast, by the way. Because we're in round 5 right now, so that's an hour. Round 6, hour. Round 7, hour. This thing is going to be done at 9 a.m. Day 1. We can push this thing on through, have this whole thing done, and Sunday we can just vibrate spectacularly. What do you guys think? I'll talk to the staff about it. I'll talk to the players about it. I will reassess this with the actual players who are going to make the top 8, because some people have already planned and prepared. We'll put it down to a vote. cooking or booking. Where is Duel Man? Where is Super Saiyan Steve? Let's play, huh? Let's duel. Duel Man sucks at DB. It's okay. You get better. It's like riding a bike. You start off bad, or it's like smoking crack too. I mean, you start off poor at it, and eventually you're going to get better. There it is. For all my people who tuned into yesterday's stream as we were talking about the ethics and morals of smoking crack. And I learned a lot about a lot of the people in the chat. There are a lot more people who do drugs than I had originally noticed. All right, we might have to come back to this because we're just literally sitting here and I am flapping in the breeze. And I'm not feeling it, dude. I'm about to go find another duel. Let's find another duel to get into as we're sitting here literally flapping in the breeze, dude. I'm going to go to the top table. Crack is booking, not cooking. Yeah, crack is out. Crack is whack, dude. Shout out to JDZ. Yo, shout out to you, Petran. Thanks for participating in this tournament. And we got some Chaos Warriors versus Chaos Warriors? What? When is the last time you seen a Chaos Warrior mirror? Who's seen that? It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Oh, Wolf, I didn't think anybody heard me. I thought I could just slide that one in there. I thought I could just slip that one on by and no one would be the wiser, but I was caught in 4K. That was a Friday night GOAT stream. I got kind of caught up. That's how we give it up on Friday nights, man. Friday nights, it goes left most of the time. It goes left on Friday nights most of the time, but it's going to be what it is. If we go RB pop the enemy Ninja Grand, and then we're going to vibe there. You're up a lot of cards from Ice Phoenix, who is going to slam Kaiku. TT would have been vibrational, but you don't have it. And 1800 is going to get in. Checking GY, we're losing the Dawn. We're losing the Blade. And we are going to continue to pound in with the Sangan. As we're going to send 1,000. And we're going to send 14 in. So it is looking all roses for Ice Phoenix, as Petran is going to be needing something juicy to come off. And we are milling. We're milling Exile. We're milling Tribe. Top deck Snatch. And you just want to punch yourself in the face for those mills. As we remain phase 1, we'll set another card. Pass back on over to the Ice Phoenix. Do you have an MST, Dust Tornado, any of that type of stuff? RB, nothing. You're going to let them all metastasize. Clearly, you do have MST up top. Chain, something. Do you have anything to play? I've been transported. Yes, you're out of here. And we're going to just go ahead and scoop up there as Petran will fall in the Chaos Warrior mirror. I think this deck is good, dude. This deck is good, man. I don't know why people don't like the Chaos Warriors, man. People say it has like an identity crisis kind of thing. Like some people like it, some people don't. I think Chaos Warriors is lit. I think it's got a lot of game to it. Dang, man. It's on the soundboard. I have the transporter now. I have this.
Hey yo.
Added the Boing, and I'm back at it again with another back at it again. I have this. What does I got here? Well, we're side decking. Let me just go through the sounds real quick.
It's time to do.
Okay. I got this. I got the bruh. What does I got? I gotta let him cook.
Let him cook.
That's a pretty good one. I need to work that one in a little bit more, I think. Damn, we got to work that one in. That's a really good one. I enjoy that one a lot.
Wow.
That's pretty good. We need to go. We need to have goats after dark. That's kind of what Friday Night Goats turns into sometimes. It turns into goats after dark. It just turns into whatever. Sometimes people come in and they have like their problems, and we just try to solve each other's problems too. That happens from time to time. We'll try to help each other out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put that one up in the faves, dude. I'm like that. I like this one. I'm gonna add this into the sound bar, dude. That one's going into the faves. What else we got? And there's so many. There are a lot of sounds in there. I'm gonna have to keep that one on deck. As we're gonna go pot agreed. Pot agreed. Set 2, set 1. Pass it on over to the Ice Phoenix, who's going to jam the Upstart Goblin. That's a double Upstart. We got 10,000 life points. That's some dual DJing going on over here. I got the soundboard locked in. That's what got the Trinity horn locked in. Oh yeah. And Sangin is going to attack into Sangin. So Sangin on Sangin violence, as we're going to be able to add, what is the search? What is a search? It's going to be Serpent. And then we'll set 2 more and pass back on over to Pikachu. Hello there, JDZ. Is that Not So Fast? Did you play today, Not So Fast? Did you play? If that is in fact Not So Fast. Because I'm not even going to try to read what that actually says, because it would just give me an aneurysm. I don't think my brain is, especially in this degraded state that it's currently in right now. I don't think I can read what your name is, but I'm assuming that that's the Bulgarian brute banging beautiful. I don't know. We'll stop there. I went way off the rails that one too. Holy moly. Dang. As we're going to go ahead and hit a Dust Tornado, target the Book of Moon, chain it on the Sangan. So now saying it's face down. And then we got MST on the other. And do you have Light and Dark? No, you know Light and Dark just yet, as DD Warrior Lady will be able to go ahead and plus in or get into the Sangan, get that thing up out of play, and you're still up a card. Bill Erdentongs says, hey JDZ, what separates the good players from the rest, especially Alvarado in this case, as he's on a tear at the moment? I think there are a couple things from my assessment, just from looking and seeing what's going on as someone who's very close to the ground and talking to a lot of players and hearing what a lot of feedback is. I think a key trait that I've noticed from the talented players that are having a lot of success consistently is going to be a few factors. One is going to be preparation. I think the better players prepare way harder than the players who don't have that amount of success. If you're willing to put in the time in your preparation, it will reflect in your outcome. 2, I think that the players who have great success also have phenomenal memories. I think they can remember things quickly. They have highly malleable brains, you know what I'm saying? And they can process information a lot quicker because their memories are a lot better. I think having a good memory and being able to prepare are going to put you ahead. And also, I think the duelists who have great success are usually very good at mathematics. If you understand statistics and ratios, you will have success in Go format, because at the end of the day, this thing is a numbers game. If you can run the numbers quickly, because you have to not just running the numbers in general, but you have to run the numbers fast enough to not get the tournament organizers to come and throw your ass out of the tournament for playing too damn slow. So you have to be able to understand positions and understand the likely outcomes and play towards the numbers more often, and you're going to have that type of success. Like, speaking of Alvarado specifically, you look at AJT, BLS, you look at Ivan, you look at all these players who they're very analytical, and it's going to be numbers. Okay, I had this much percentage to draw this card. That's why I made this play. Whereas players like me who aren't very analytical, it's all vibrational. It's all frequency. It's like, hey, this happens to me in this spot a lot. Maybe I'll hold off. And sometimes that works, but the numbers, science is always going to probably beat vibes most of the time. Also these duelists, they play a lot of very standard, very rigid meta focused decks at a lot of high reps. So they're playing the best decks at the highest levels with the most analytics involved. That is going to equate to higher than 50% winning percentages. And there you go. That's how it works, man. That's how I do it. Good memory, I'm screwed. Me too. I have a terrible memory. My memory is so bad. I have legitimate brain trauma. Like I joke about it a lot, but I have actual brain damage. Like my brain is bad. I have a very bad brain, and I'm very forgetful. And it's just something that I have to live with. It's my curse. I made the choices that I made. I did the things that I did, and I have to live with it. No big deal. No big deal. And it's going to be okay. No big deal. As we're going to be rocking and rolling, we got 2 set for Petran, as Petran's holding 6. And we got 7 over here in main phase 2. 2 of them Thunder Dragon things held up. Let's see what we got to do here. Is both duelists are going to have to be forced to put more cards into the fray, whether they want to or not. I don't know, but there's definitely something there, and you can see the difference. Just watch all the replays, and what you should start doing, especially if you're trying to become a more competitive player. And what I suggest, just start finding replays of players that you think are good players, and just just watch it and go play by play. Not like fast forward, just go play by play. Yeah, please play faster. I would agree with that. You gotta pick up the pace here a little bit there, Ice Phoenix. As we're gonna go in premature burials, you're probably trying to run some numbers here to see what your likely outcomes can be, and you just don't have all day to do it. You'll pay 800, and then you'll just pass here with Zambira off of a premature burial. I would suggest look at their replays and keep your opponent's hand hidden, keep their hand open, and instead of just fast forwarding all the way through at super speed like everyone does, just go play by play. And then when they make a play, or go play by play, and then before they make the next play, look at their hand, and think of the play that you would have done, and be honest with yourself. Be like, in this spot, I would have done this. And then hit the play and see what they did. If they did the same thing that you did, you're on the same frequency, you're probably doing the right thing. If they start deviating from what you would have done, there's a high likelihood, especially if it's a player who is in the top 10, the top 15 players in the format, and they start to deviate from what you would have done in a certain scenario, chances are you're misplaying based on the information that they had available and the information you had available, if you're being honest with yourself. So just keep doing that for a time, and you'll start to, after you do that more, you'll start to see like, okay, here's why they did this. Here's why they did that. Here's why they did this. And ask yourself, why did they do this in this certain spot? Or hell, sometimes you can even, if it's not weird or too rude and too crude, most of the players in the community are very open, and they love to talk about the game. They love being a part of the game. So if you're, hey man, I'm a big fan of what you got going on. I like to watch your replays. I don't know, that's kind of weird, but in this spot, send a screenshot. You did this. Can I ask you why you did that? Well, of course, here's why I did that. Here's the reason. It's probably going to be a long, eloquent feedback on why they did certain things, a long thought out thing, and then they'll give that to you most of the time. But if it's like a constant pressure, then it might be annoying or whatever, and maybe not, but depends on how you do it. A Cub says, active listening helps out a lot. I've gotten a lot better in some areas just by listening to Moxie's and Scrub. Them just them talking directly to me, just like being like just being in the Discord, being around these conversations that happen, you'll kind of get it through osmosis, man. If that's what you want to do, if you want to be on this competitive journey. But I understand that's not for everyone. As we got Miss Tomato, it's going to get rammed. And then we'll set up for, what is going to be the RAM for? We'll bring out Nudoria, And who is this Pikatron guy? Let me look at Pikatron. Somebody check out Pikatron. Who is Pikatron? Do we know who Pikatron is? Is this someone's alternate account? Because this deck seems very nano-like over here. Unless that's who the influence is. Let me Google Pikatron real quick. Let me check out their GOAT format dueling situation. Because you don't really see too many Nidorias and freaking Mystic Tomatoes coming into a Chaos Warrior deck unless your name is the Nano, dude. Let me hop into how do I find someone in here in Discord? How long has this person been on the scene? What's their situation? What's their status? Somebody give me some feedback. I just want to do a little quick function check, dude. Let me check out this. Who's this person? How long have they been on the scene? What's their situation? Okay, they got some pretty decent stats. They've been around for a while, unless they've just been simmering with this thing. Who is we gotta dig into the mind of Pikatron, dude. Deck's cool. Maybe they just got influenced by some nanotechnology. As we got the Metamorphosis here as a little bit of a change of pace coming in from the Ice Phoenix as Thousand Eyes Restrict is going to hit the field. Isn't the Nano's avatar image a Yada too? No, I think he used to have like it's like this little dragon thing. It's like a little dragon serpent orange and green thing. It wasn't a Yada. It was like this little dragon thing. I don't know what the name of it was, but that's what he would rock. Conscious practice is also important. You can make every fault there is, but you should reflect afterwards and keep it in the back of your mind. These experiences adding up the more duels you do. I think just playing in general too. A lot of people. You'd be surprised, Mr. Blubba, how many duelists out here in GOAT World have so much. I mean, everyone gets like tournament anxiety and like being nervous. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about people that just get so anxious that they can't even play on the rated ladder. Like people just get so anxious that they don't even want to play. So people they just play with their friends. They go to locals, and they just get so overwhelmed by playing. Just being out there playing against people is too much for a lot of duelists. So I think a part of it, a huge part of it, is just playing in general. I think if you want to get better at it, and that's not just GOAT format, that's anything you want to increase your skill at, you have to do it. You have to get out there and just play. You can watch all the replays you want. You can read all the books. You can watch all the videos. You can do everything you want to do. But if you're not out there actually playing, you're not going to increase your skills. It's just not going to happen. All that stuff works in tandem, but playing is the most important thing. If you want to be competitive, you have to play. At the end of the day, you got to play. You can't just sit back, because it's going to be a lot different. In theory, anything is possible. In practice, you have to be out here actually playing. For sure. As we are at hour number 4, and it's 7 a.m. Man, we might have to keep this going, dude. We're about to hit hour number 5, and it's not even 8 a.m. I could take a quick nap, wake up, and have a whole day of activities. Man, we might need to think about something, man. We might need to make a decision. Duelists, we'll find out. We're going to figure out who is going to be. Excuse me. Throat's a little. I think I'm a Ricola. As we're just set one into the face of the Dons of Lug. As we'll set one in the face of Don with swords. We'll get the Serpent back. Someone. And we got a Bid Soldier. Never mind. We've completely left the other deck behind. As we'll go Abyss Soldier, and we're going to bounce. Are we going after the set? Yeah, we're going after the set. And this could be a lot of damage, man. This is Pain Incarnate. 18 is in. 14 is in. Holy hell, it worked. And Dawn is getting a rip too. Dude, Abyss Soldier and Dawn together is freaking kind of cool. And it works with tomatoes too. Hold up, man. We might be cooking here for Petran. Because usually I play the tomatoes with Reaper. Because I just like Reaper. But Dawn just might be better. You also have Lightning Vortex. So both of these duels are playing Lightning Vortex. Which is just crazy good right there. As you're going to clear both of those threatening monsters. And then set a couple more units. Pass back on over to Petran. Damn, what a crazy match. This is a crazy one. Crazy turn of events. This is a crazy mirror. So JDZ streaming, playing the ladder with flip monsters, I'm hearing. With me, I'll do whatever. I don't care. If I will literally do anything the GOAT World asks of me, dude, within reason. I honestly do not care. As we're going to bring out the Abyss Soldier back, do we go for the dub or what do we do? Are we trying to preserve this premature burial? Abyss Soldier, we're going to go for the back. Did we go for the back row? I'm not feeling that. I would have just went for the premature burial, huh? And just set that up. And we do have Reaper as well. Yeah, I'm probably going for the premature and just keeping that Abyss Soldier alive and well. The GOAT World is asking for my OnlyFans. I don't think the GOAT World is asking me for my OnlyFans. I really don't think the GOAT World wants to see your boy JDZ's OnlyFans. Because I'm telling you, the only thing you got on that OnlyFans is going to be only disappointment, dude. Just, the OF is going to be a disappointment. That's all you're going to see is just sheer disappointment. You're going to be like, oh, man, I'm out of here. This is not what I signed up for. Only Goblin fans. Hey, yo, that's good. I wish that card was better. Honestly, I wish Goblin fan was better. It's pretty good, but it's not good enough. Almost. Dang. JDZ or Cub, I want to see if y'all can win a match using only spirit monsters in the main deck. Yo, do you count Spirit Reaper as a spirit monster? As we're going to base boost the damn Sinister Serpent. And that bad boy is buff as hell. Look at this thing. And we're attacking it to the Abyss Soldier with a United We Stand Sinister Serpent. That is hilarious. Dang. Can you believe it, dude? Dang, can you believe it? Jesus Gonzalez, good morning, JDZ. Who's cooking? Hopefully, you have a good stream. We got Petran and Ice Phoenix. They're both going crazy. I think Ice Phoenix is literally cooking right now. I haven't seen a Sinister Serpent with United We Stand beat ass like that in a really long time. He's got 1,000 life points, but he's got a serious threat on the field, and that could be good enough. Hopefully, you have a good time in Texas. Shout out to you at Nats, and hopefully you can get out there and win some mats. Maybe you can get your Lorcana on too. Mr. Betchy. Hopefully can get you some Lorcana on too. All my Lorcana heads out there, rocking and rolling. If you out here, big Lorcana, and we're going to go and ring for game here. Game's over. Unless you got Solemn. Game's over. We're going to do another one. Never mind. Game's going on. Back game on, ma. We will chain Royal Decree here to negate the Ring of Destruction. Never mind. Forget I said anything. As Decree is going to be deployed, we will then break the card destruction, and we will continue to Serpent beat into Serpent. Look at that. How funny is that? As this bad boy is sitting at 3,500. Dang, that's crazy. This is so silly, bro. Serpent is holding it down. Snatch Deal on the Serpent. He will decrease. Wait, hold up. How does United Stand read? The equipped monster gains 800 attack and defense for each face-up monster you control. Okay, so that bad boy will stay at, no, he goes down. It should go down to 1, 2, 3, 24 plus 3. Calking. It should go down. Halt. It should be each monster. The equipped monster gains 800 attack and defense for each face-up monster you control, not they control. Halt. Pause. No, wait. Stop. Halt. How do I ice? Let's make sure that's correct though. Is 2,700. It's 2,700. Serpent is 2,700. Serp is 2,700. Let's get Pikatron in here. I'm trying to get in there. Pikatron. Because it says, all right, just to be on the clear, it's not your opponent control. It's you. So no matter what, it's always going to be the amount of monsters that you have. So Pikatron, that bad boy is going to be at 2,700. I wish I could type. Okay, so they got it figured out. I just couldn't. I got it to Ice Phoenix. Yeah, Serp is at 27. Serp is at 27. My bad. It's 27. Oh, my bad. My bad. I wish there was a way to just like click on their picture and then DM them instead of going through this whole little online thing, type their name thing, whatever or whatnot. I think that's so trash. Yo, roll them police sirens when they are breaking the law. Do I have sirens? I think I have sirens in here. I think I got siren. I don't have police. What is this? That's not what I wanted, dude. I need a siren, dude. I need a siren. I don't think I have a police horn. Horn? What kind of horns do I got? No.
Uh-oh.
Dang. I don't have a siren. I don't have a police sound either. That's it. Dang, that's best we can do. I guess that's good enough. I guess that's good enough as we're going to go ahead and deploy the delinquent duo, Thunder Dragon. Game could be over. Rhoda. He hit pot 2. Oof, yeah, game's over. I hate that. Oh, it should be illegal. I should be illegal. Dang. Okay. So shout out to Fox and Splev. They're taking the heat, dude. They're already getting blasted by it. Something happened. Oh man. Man, I'm glad it's not me. My bad. Did I say that out loud? Did my intrusive thoughts just? I'm glad somebody's getting blasted. Usually that's me taking the heat, dude. Usually that's me getting blasted. I'm glad we're all getting blasted together. As we got DD Warrior Lady and singing side by side. Anybody calling Snatch Deal? Is anyone calling Snatch Deal? Anyone in before Snatch Deal on DD Warrior Lady Bandage singing? Is anyone calling it? It's got to happen, right? Historically, universally, vibrationally. And there it is. Every single fucking time without fail. Oh, you get to defend yourself though, so that's good. That's good. That is good. That is good, though. You still get plus. You did lose 1,500 damage. But man, oh man, every single time, without fail, universally speaking, it's got to happen. And I'm telling you, it's miserable. You are going to be able to set one, though. In the face of this ferocious Sangan, you got Tsukiyomi. We'll get a flip. And we got the pressure is mounting. Creature swap is vibe heavy. Hopefully that is something not great. As you're going to go ahead and blast into the Sangan. Well, think about it. Sakuretsu would be neat. Sakuretsu would be a neat treat. And then you can come back over the top with the damn, if that is Missy Tomato, you can attack into that and be on the approach here as we're thinking about it. I cannot believe I overslept this one. Milos. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't believe if you're European and you overslept this one, that's a tragic misplay. Let me tell you right now, this is the last one that's happening this year, as we're going to go ahead and RB kick BLS. That's a wild kick. And then we're going to pop the Tsukiyomi, set one, vibe. And now we have to think about it here as you're sitting at 2,500. You got 2 cards in hand. Yeah, you gotta wake up for this one. And now we got Rhoda. Terrible art on this Rhoda. Very bad art on that reinforcement of the army. Not gonna lie. I don't even get it. I don't even get it. I don't even understand how that is a reinforcement of the army. What are they even depicting? Dang. As your reinforcements for the Don Zalug, you understand what that set is on your opponent's side of the field, as you're just trying to grab a card by any means necessary. Mirror Force is tremendously bad for you. And you're going to hit a torrential tribute. You'll get one. Shame. Oh, a big shame. But if you're sleeping good, I think good sleep is more important still. Maybe as I say that, as I wake up at 3 a.m., have analytically a bad night of sleep to be here. Literally, you know what I'm saying? I showed you my actual evidence of how poor my sleep was based on technology telling me that I had a 57 sleep, telling me that I'm having a poor sleeping. Your sleep score has started to decline. To get back on track, how restful tonight you want to help? Let's say, yeah, I'm having a bad nights of sleep, as we're going to go for a Chaos Sorcerer, and then you're going to be rebutted by an immediate Chaos Sorcerer. And now do you have a third Chaos Sorcerer? It's not even live, even if it was, as Don Zalug is about to just take your last dueling unit from your grip, put it into the bin, and we're milling. We're not even taking. I guess you know what that card is in hand. No point to rip it. But you got a lot of units there, and this could just be the end of the game. This could be GG. And it's going to be DD Warrior Lady. So you're going to go out fighting as you're going to smack into the Don Zalug. And now you probably have an opportunity to get to your snatch steal, and you won't even risk it. You'll just banish the DD Warrior Lady, tribute for Thunder Dragon, and the game will end as Ice Phoenix gets to the dub in the Chaos Warrior mirror, and Ice Phoenix continues to move on undefeated, undisputed. And that is going to be that, as GG's all around. This is round number 5. This is round number 5. And if you want the dumpster deck spot, we're starting right now. For everyone who's tuned in right here, right now, it is time. We're about to do the raffle. The raffle. It's got to be a real one. The real one raffle is going down. If you want this beautiful dumpster deck box sponsored by Pepper, aka Habanero, she makes these in the Discord. Hit her up. If you don't win the raffle and you want one, I'm sure she can come up with some kind of plan to get you one, or maybe you can buy one. I don't know how much she sells them for or whatever the process might be on that. But if you want this, This deck suits most of my decks. Most of your decks are trash. If most of your decks are in fact trash, then you're in luck because this is a trash can deck box right there. If you want this right now, right here, I need you to put the word dumpster in the chat. Dumpster one. Dumpster one. Dumpster one. Get it in the chat right now and let me know that you're here and you want the dumpster deck box. Dumpster one coming in. And we're going to roll. We're going to spin the wheel. You guys know the vibes. We're going to do dumpster one in the chat. Get it in right now. And I will spin the wheel and we'll have we'll announce the winner tomorrow for the second day, or maybe even later today. We might even do it later today. If we decide to keep going. So dumpster one for the dumpster deck box. Shout out to you again, Habanero. And shout out to everyone who's out here participating in the free raffle giveaway. Let's do it. Somebody's hosting up for cokeheads only. That is crazy work right there. Man, it's hosting up for cokeheads only. That is wild. Look at this duelist. Look at this duelist, man. Can y'all see that? Y'all can't even see it on this one. I'm going to move it over. That man said cokeheads only, dude. That's crazy work, dude. I just moved my thing. I just messed up my whole presentation for that. But it's all good. It was a good bit. It was a good joke. It was worth it. All right. So let's get back into a match. Let's see what's happening here as we're still in round number 5. I'll pull the seedings back up. And it looks like round number 5 is coming to a little bit of an end as we will hop over. Actually, I'm going to jump in to see what Grumple's cooking. I'm going to bring only good luck to Rumpelstiltskin unless he's playing against RGT, and I'm bringing the worst possible luck. All right, we're going to Mythic Piper versus Grump Nasty as we have no choice. We don't have a lot of games still going on. People who drink Coke, I think they're talking about a different Coke, but I could be mistaken. It could be Coca-Cola. Remember, dumpster one. You still have from now until the end of round number 6. We'll keep it going from when I started it until the end of round 6 is when we will stop. And that'll be it. So we got Snatch Steal. We're taking over the Gravekeeper Spy. We're throwing one out of play. We'll shift and Spy to defense position, and we are passing. So get them in if you want this. If you're just tuning in, this is right now. We got a raffle. It is ongoing for this dumpster deck box. Custom made joint. I have one, and I'm sending one out to a subscriber. You just have to be subscribed to the channel. You have to be in the Discord. You have to like the stream, and you have to be a real one. That's it. Yo, Yu-Gi-Oh! Legends. What is good, JDZ? Hope all is well in the very early wake-up morning for yourself. It's on just past midnight here. Yo, the GOAT world never stops turning. It's always going to be time to duel, no matter where you are in the waking universe. As we got the Nomen Cross out, we're taking out the Magicians of Faith, and we are going to continue to bash in with the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. You need Tribe now, or you're bust, or BLS, or something. You need a good card, as a lot of good cards are in the both duelist graveyard. Oh, look, it's duel o'clock. Exactly, it's time to duel. No matter where you are in the waking world or in the GOAT world, it's always time to duel. As Breaker is going to be up, and Breaker will pop Breaker and be able to chill here, as now you've opened yourself up to a Snatch Steal play, which is just miserable. Hate to see it. It'll almost be a game-shattering Snatch Steal if it does exist. We shall see. As we are in the first main phase, staring down defense position Sork and GK Spy. Midnight is better than 3 a.m. like it usually is when I check in. You wake up at 3 a.m. and pop into the stream. I don't know if we can afford to have, and we're slamming here. Blacklist Soldier is out here and going for it. Are we going for the gusto? Are we sending everyone in? Mirror Force has been deployed. Chaos Sorcerer is coming to attack position. I mean, you might as well just send the whole farm at this point. Why not? As we'll go ahead and send the BLS in for a GG, and the game will come to a screeching, staggering, and immediate halt as Grumpelstiltskin will continue to move on. So Grumple beats Mythic Piper. We have Geisty. We have Maru, Loger. We haven't seen Loger play. We have Geisty and Patton. We've seen both of those duels on stream so far. So I'm going to hop over to see what Maru is up Maru to. Hey, yo. As we might have to, and they're hosting in singles. Why are they hosting in a single? What is going on? Oh, this is so, man, I'm so tight. I'm so tight. People just don't listen. Hosting in singles, dude, is banana bread. When have we ever done that, FSGR? When has anyone ever hosted a match in singles? Loger knows better. He plays enough to understand how to host a tournament match. And it damn sure ain't no damn single. I'll tell you that right now. I tell you that right damn now. It's never a single. Okay? As we'll slam sort. And we'll plus. Missing the North. Kyle Lopez says, I'm missing the Northwest so much. It's great. You really get nostalgic for it in the summertime. You really get nostalgic for it in the summertime. It's in the winter. Get me the hell out of here. I hate this place. I think it's miserable. I really do. It's one of the worst places to live. From the months of I would say late October, November, all the way to late April, it's the worst place to live. Maybe they aren't in game one. No, I just looked at it. See, look. I looked at it right here. Where is it at? I looked at it. These dudes right here. Oh, you can't see it, but it's single with siding. They're hosting in singles. They're just out here just doing their own thing. They're doing its own thing. Why did I try to curse you? I don't have the ability to curse you. I don't have that ability. I think that's I don't have that ability. I didn't try to curse. I just want to see what you were cooking. I want to see. Oh, maybe you can get more Reasoning Gate. I want to see more Reasoning Gate come your way. More Stein. I want you to just pair it with Stein nonstop until complete. Janjo Zone says, JDZ, I'll actually be in Seattle in early August for work, though I'll be at PAX West. PAX West. PAX West. I don't know what that is. Maybe we can kick it. If you're here, if you're coming around, I'll make some time. Yeah, but this place is usually quite miserable. I'm not gonna lie. As we're sitting here with Chaos Sorcerer, and we're staring it down, we gotta figure out a way to speed this up. Let's get this thing moving. As GK Spy is going to hit into the Magician of Faith, we'll get back Charity, and this game probably ends right there. Not gonna lie. Charity, and you're holding no TDs. Never mind. You got Minecon. We're going to be able to get rid of the Sork. And I think you might be able to be stable with that. I thought you had Thunder Dragons in hand still, but they've already been cashed out. But still, I think you're in a great spot. It's a video game convention for developers, but I'll see if I can sneak something in. Okay. Do you guys have like indie games and stuff? Do you make video games? I go down to the Mopop, and they have like this indie game music in the indie game like area where you can play like the games that people create. It's pretty dope, man. I take the kids down there. I go down there, play the instruments, and hop into the mini game room and just play games that are new, like little flash games and whatnot. As we're ripping pot. It's pretty fun. I've always wanted to design games. I have a lot of ideas for games, but I just don't know how to code or anything like that. I think it'd be cool to be able to make games, but I like to play games. I like to think about what games I would make if I could potentially make games, but I can't, so I don't. As we're going to go double wing blast, we're sending them all, huh? We're stacking the whole deck. And we're playing Charity. We're double. Did he just get double stacked? That's a double stacker, man. That's stacker plus. So you got set back 2 turns. Wing Blast looking quite good there. Regeki Blade could never. Dang, so you got to draw the same garbage you've had for 2 turns. And then we're going to slam Black Lizard Soldier, and you're set back 2 whole turns. And Sork. Never mind, the game is just over. And that's going to be a GG. And we're going to get the hell up out of there as Logar will continue to move on. Damn. All right, so we got, I believe that should be bringing a dramatic conclusion into round number 6. And I think we finished, or round number 5, excuse me. And I think we finished that in time. I don't think anyone made it to the time call, which is great. Shout out for the duelists for playing at a pretty decent and reasonable rate. Shout out to Fox and shout out to Splev. And shout out to all of you for hanging out, man. This is a really cool time. I'm having a good time. If you're having a good time, make sure you like the stream. If you like the stream, make sure you also join the Discord. If you like goats. If you don't like goats, who gives a damn? Subscribe anyway, okay? If you hate goats, like the stream anyway. And just be a part of that too. If that's what you're into. If that's what you are into. Dang, dang, dang. Dang, and we got round number 6. Okay. All right. So here we go. As we got Ice Phoenix still cooking. We got Alephia cooking. We got Crashfo and Pikatron. That's probably going to be a good one. We got Dueling High and Jean-Claude Van Damme. That's probably going to be a good one. We got the Nasty Beast. I've been a nasty girl. I've been a nasty. Okay, I got to stop calling that duelist Nasty Beast. He's rebranding. He's NB now. He's no longer Nasty Beast, but I still, in my heart, will remember Nasty Beast. But we got Matt Uber. Speaking of Stein, I'm going to hop over and see if I can see some Stein in action. Let me pull the standings up one more time before I make this choice. But Alephia is 5-0. Ice Phoenix is 5-0. Crash Volt is 5-0. Melkid, Ali Muto, Pikatron, Michele Samino, Delinquent. Yo, this thing is getting hot and heavy out here in the free world. We got a lot of 4-1s. I want to see Matt Uber play. If you guys will join me in that, and then we can pick up other matches as we continue on. But I really would like to see what Matt Uber is cooking, and I like to see these Europeans out here showing up. We got a lot of Matt Uber hasn't really been on the scene too much, but we got the European Championship, and he's going to show up, so they get a little field power bonus. As the event is going to be more catered towards a nice normal time, as I can't find any matches, bro. What the shit? All right, here we go. Ali Muto is hosting up. All right, so we're chilling here. Man, as it is time to duel. So we got Matt Uber in the blue corner. We have Ali Muto in the red. And maybe Matt Uber is back on. I don't know what he's playing, but I hope that it's on that Stein. And I hope he gets the absolute units and just completely 2 turns the red corner player. I don't wish ill on many people most of the time, but that's just what I just want to see happen. That's what I would like to see happen, as we got that Sacred Crane. It's going to be normal summon and path and Delinquent Duels played. Never mind. Game's over. Game's done. I hate to see it. It's pretty much GG. I don't think you can fight back from it. Early duo is when you lose, unless you kick DMOC here. It's going to be the Bizer, Shock, and the Mystical Space Typhoon. And you got Charity too, so we're sacking. Okay. And that's how you want to do? If that's how you want to do, and you got Night Ass too. Okay, you got a sack. All right. Okay. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Damn. Gotta sack the real ones, huh? Okay. Was that me or was that a Yugioh card I saw? That was in the RPS. It's part of the plugin that I have on my dueling book. I have like a little thing that gives you extra little graphics and whatnot. And the RPS has been replaced with Yugioh stuff. As we're going to go ahead and hit the trap. And you got trap that shoot too. Okay, so we're fully sacking our adversary here. We are absolutely sacking, but maybe this thing might just miss as we're looking into the opponent's GY and they're typing up something as 2 reasons, storm, and knock. So yeah, you did miss. And you could lose here. This could be a game type thing if you get these calls wrong. If you get these calls wrong, you might just lose right here. Hate to absolutely see it. And he opens so good. Oh my goodness. We're going to play reasoning. You got to get these calls right. You got to get them both, huh? At this point. Well, not really. It just could get so problematic if you don't. Wait, call 8 feel great. Call 2, you know what to do. Call 4, and then show yourself the door, dude. Dang, playing versus my GGP roommate is crazy. Every effing major event. Who's your GGP roommate? Who's that? As we call 6, and it hits the Stein. He's out here. And you didn't play the Storm before. And now you could potentially play it. Oh, my goodness, dude. Not like this, because you got Storm and Knock in another reasoning. You could freaking win, dude. Holy hell. And we're thinking about it, though. We're thinking here, as you're really respecting the setback row, but you're starting to ponder, no prio. Is that okay? As we're still going to think about it. You got 7,000 life points too after that duo. As we will continue to think, Cyberstein has not used his deal. We're going to play reasoning again. So your hand is nobleman, and we're going to keep calling 6. And we're going to hit double Stein. Hate to see it. You can only pay for that bad boy one time. Well, that might be all you need, honestly, if you could. No, still not enough. We got 14, 16, 42. How much damage is that? If that is, in fact, what's about to happen. As you're trying to think if it's worth thinking here. I don't know. And we're going to pay. Very interesting. Are you trying to set yourself up for a next turn type situation? I don't know, man. It's intense. As we're paying the 5,000, they kept calling 6, so that lets me believe that there's a good trap down there, maybe. And now we got to think about it. And now you play the heavy storm, and you get ring. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I really hate that. Like that was not. I mean, if anything, I just lead with the heavy storm. I hate that. I hate the way that just transpired there, because you just lead with the heavy storm. You had heavy. They knew you had it. I hate that. Yeah, you just lead with the heavy, because you had heavy. You had knock, heavy knock, or even summon crane or whatever. There's a reason to not use the storm first. I don't know what that is. I'm sure there is. And if anyone knows how to play this deck, it's going to be that blue corner player. It's probably one of the best Steingate players in the whole game. He dedicated a lot of hours to this deck. So I'm sure there's something. But when they kept calling 6, they were trying not to get Jinzo'd. That let me immediately know that trap was super live and super get it out of there. So if you play the heavy storm, you hit 2 Stein, they can only kill 1. And then the 16 or whoever you ring, you can then knock the set and attack in. You probably can continue to go. I mean, it's still a very vulnerable spot, but I don't like that. Maybe I don't like the results. Could have went different, but who knows? Who knows? You were kind of getting sacked, but I think you could have negotiated that sacking as you got Potter Reed this time, and then Upstart Goblin is going to be there for you. And you'll just set one and pass back on over to Ali Muto, who is holding a full bevy of 6. Let's see if you can open with that same amount of vigor, or will you have to slow it down? Dang. As we're still in round number 5. Good stuff. Wait, no, is this round number 5 or is this round number 6? Oh, let me check my bracket out real quick. I think we just jumped into round number 6. Yeah, we're in round number 6. My bad. Psh, update this. So it'll be one more round of Swiss today, unless we can convince everyone to keep playing. Because I can keep going. If the staff can keep going, and if the players can keep going, I can keep going. Like, if we can get this thing over and done with in one day, or we'll just have to come back tomorrow and just get it done tomorrow. I'm totally fine with either way. We'll talk to the players as we have one more round of Swiss, and it's not even 9 o'clock, and this thing's going to be over. This tournament went by so damn fast. Holy hell. Maybe Europe is just much more efficient, huh? Everyone's at the places they need to be. People are reading. People are showing up. You got people are dropping like flies, maybe. But still, you still have to play those rounds out as Giant Trunade is going to be deployed. And we had the tech. You see that? Where's Grumple at? Find him. Somebody locate Grumple, dude. Find him. He had the tech. He had the technology in the deck. And look at it. It worked. It worked. Look at that, dude. Top 8 instead of top 16. It helps with that, too. Yeah, people just lose faith way sooner and just give up hope. Dogtown becomes a lot less vigorous. And I think that 6 a.m. start time, that 3 a.m. start time also helped. Because people are like, I'm not about to grind. I lost round 1. I'm not about to stay in this tournament and hope for X2 to potentially make top 8. I'm just going to go back to bed. How about that? I'm going to take my dog for a walk. I'm going to go change my cat's motor oil. And I'm going to, do something else. Making it top 8 is so bad. I disagree with that wholeheartedly. I think the smaller the top cut, the better. I'd rather play more rounds of Swiss. I'm coming around. I used to be like you. I used to think that the more, and we got another one too, so never mind. You're still gonna get sacked. Grumple, don't look. Get out of here. Tune out. Tune out. And he got another one. Never mind. Tune back in. He's got more tech. He's got the techs as the walks are rolling. The threatening roars are doing their thing. So you had the tech. Dang. Tune back in. Yeah, top 8 is good because I used to be like that, and I used to think that a bigger top cut I thought would be better to give more people more chances to play longer and give more people an opportunity to win. But after talking to more people and realizing that the players don't like that, the players actually prefer a single elimination top cut. That is the overwhelming majority preferred type scenario. People love it. To have a single elimination top 8 is clean. It's easy. Me personally, I think the idea of having a person that's undefeated in Swiss lose round 1 and be eliminated, I've always hated that. Apparently, people don't always agree with me on that one. And we tried other things too, but nothing beats a single elimination top cut. People just love it. It's fast, it's easy, it's simple, it's elegant, it's clean. As we got GK Spies, they're both going to be in attacking position. And they're going to think here, what you going to do? Book of Moon and just push. So you have to kind of make something happen. I thought about summon spell counts. I was about to just absolutely shit myself if it had just brought spell counts out. We are pushing the envelope here. We're sending damage. Is going in. Never mind. We're just sending Chaos Sorcerer just to clear all these tokens to break up any potential Monster Gate play. But now you need another trap card, though. You need something to protect yourself because clearly they were Giant Trunading for a purpose. As you set one spell trap onto the field, maybe they don't have a third Giant Trunade. If they got a third Giant Trunade and then pop off, you can't really do much about that. As now it just seems like they're just going to go straight into the pop off and just go reasoning. You're going to call 2. You're milling heavy, and you're going to hit the sacred crane. And now you get another draw. Let's see how much more gas you got there. You still could very well die from this position. 1 lightning vortex, Cyberstein, 1 DMOC. It's always death when they have multiple cards in hand. It's imminent, and we're blasting card destruction here. So that's kind of a good sign, showing that their hand just might be super, super fragile. And it was. This thing ain't doing a damn thing. You're double Stein dueling. Yeah, this thing wasn't doing a damn thing for you. Holy hell. You kicked the Minecon, though, so that's kind of that is a little bit scary, because Minecon was a clean out to the Thousand Eyes Restrict, or excuse me, to the Chaos Sorcerer. But now you got to think about the revivals too. The damn Premature Burial is super live with these signs posted up in the GUI. And then we'll Monster Gate, and you'll just hope for no DMOC. Can't be DMOC. It is going to be another Sacred Crane. So he's trying to put it together. He's trying to piecemeal it together. And is it going to be enough as you draw with the crane? Dang. Dang. Oh, Evan, I got that picture. That's cool, man. That's cool. I'm sorry you guys got to play. But that's how it goes sometimes. As you're going to go for a BLS summon, he's out. And we're going to go United We Stand. A lot of damage. So we got BLS equipped with United We Stand. Jinzo. This is a ton of damage coming down. As we're hitting into Sork. And you kind of blew your Book of Moon too, which would have been pretty huge for you if you had it. And we're going to hit into the GK Spy. We're going to hit into the Thunder Dragon. And we'll set 1. So you need like a heavy snatch. Do you have those 2 cards? Snatch is gone. So, and it's heavy. Never mind. You don't have either one of those cards. They're both deployed units. Those units are both deployed right now. Dang. You got Charity, though. And you do have the ability to make another Chaos play at least once. At least once. What is your breakfast of choice? If I just got to choose, I want to get like hard-boiled eggs and croissants. I love croissants, dude. If I can get a nice croissant with some butter on there, or I like boiled eggs. I'm a big boiled egg fan. I'll sit here and eat some boiled eggs, or maybe some fruit. I like a little bit of. I love breakfast food. I really like it all. Waffles. I'm a big waffle fan. Eggs, waffle, some type of meat, no pork, chicken sausage, some croissants. It's so good. Any Waffle Houses yet? Hell no, we don't have Waffle Houses. That's a Southern thing only. It's a Southern thing only. You took 1,000 less damage. Oh, he needs to take 1K more. Okay, because of the United We Stand. After that, you got me hungry now, Janjo. I might need to go grab some food. Actually, it's kind of almost time to eat. Been up for a lot of hours now at this point. Did they fix the life points? There we go. There we go. And it's going to be Graceful Charity. It's going to be deployed I think we got one more discard that needs to get sent off. Is that what's happening here? And we'll kick the United We Stand, or excuse me, kick the Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. We'll rip the Upstart Goblin. Man, what can you get to? Your heavy is gone. You guys got to get to Chaos here and hope for the best. And Brain Control is awesome, actually. Damn, that's a good Brain Control. And never mind, Book of Moon is a little bit better. So Matt Uber has the tools of the trade. You will lose your United We Stand, but Book of Moon beats Brain Control, and no one's playing Book of Moon except for the Stein player. Go figure. Go figure. Who saw that coming? Damn. Both two good cards interacting favorably with one another. As we'll just set one. And this game might just be coffins. Oh. And we're going to hit a giant tornado here. Third one. And the game might just be over. We'll go ahead and get all the stuff back to hand. And it looks like this duel's going to come to... No, we're just going to banish. Is it the Nasty Night Ass? Oh, it's a Sin Service, so it worked out great. And we're still going to get in for 34. So you still had the units. You had the meats, but it just wasn't enough. I think that... Is there anything you could have done to stop that from happening to you? I don't know. Maybe you could preserve your own Book of Moon. I think you kind of got a little bit hasty. But maybe not, because you can't let a monster gate that stuff, potentially. But it's still going to be a GG. As we're going into the all-important game number 3. As they're going into game number 3, we have Charlie Koch has defeated NB. Zogler has defeated Louis Espo. We have a lot of outstanding matches still as we're kicking it into game number 3 in round number 7. This is the GOAT Format Championship Europe edition. Please disregard the outfit that I'm wearing. This is Europe. Maybe I'll put my traditional blue blazer on for tomorrow. If we elect to go to tomorrow, if we continue to rock and roll today, then I'll keep wearing what I'm wearing. But tomorrow I might put on the more traditional blue blazer of the GFC tomorrow. If we come back, maybe we might just cut it off and come back tomorrow. I don't know. What do you guys think? What is the GOAT world thinking, man? What time does the YCS start? We're going to be out of here before the YCS even fires up. I'll go take a huge nap, come back, throw on the YCS. I don't know, man. It's up to you guys. It's up to the players mostly, because I know the players are going to be the ones who determine what's going on, and also the staff as well. Like, I can sit here and I can take a nap if I need to. I'm good. But it's about the players. I don't really have a lot going on today. I'll just, I'll probably just hop into bed, sleep for a couple more hours, wake back up and go back in the garage and keep cleaning or something, or keep working on something, doing something. Keep going. We got a lot of keep goings coming here. So we'll talk to the players and see what they want to do. As Ali Muto is going to go ahead and give the okay all around, and we will go ahead and blast reasoning here. Haven't got a single call right, and it's going to be a drop one. Jinzo is going to hit immediately, splash onto the field, and upstart there. Damn. So Jinzo's on you already. So even your threatening roars are looking poor. We're going to reasoning again. Let's see if we stick with the 2, or do we change it up? And we will spam another 2. This has got to be D-Mock every time, or it's going to be the Sacred Crane. So double misses. You haven't hit a single hit just yet. You just can miss. Miss and miss. PB Magnet 14 says, why upstart in Reasoning Gate decks? I wonder. Just to get to your stuff faster. Because usually this deck is doing way over, 10,000 damage when it does pop off. When it's doing its OTK thing, it's doing well over 10,000 damage. And those 2 cards could be the difference between you getting something juicy and not. As we're going to go ahead and bring out the Gatling Dragon, and we will pop. Call 1, it's tails. Call heads, and then we got one more flip. It will be tail. Oh, the perfect scenario, too. Hate to absolutely see it. Just not United We Stand, please. As we're just battling in. So this is actually quite good unless you got limiter. I know Matt Uber's not playing limiter removal. I know we're not limiter dueling. Oh yeah, Nate Dogg, that's a great point. Megamorph is that's you got to consider Megamorph too. And I know this deck plays that card. Maybe not limiter removal, but definitely Megamorph should be considered. As you'll take the 26, you'll take the 24, you'll take the 16, you'll take the 7 hundo. So just like that, you didn't OTK after I just talked about how this deck OTKs. And you don't OTK. Hate to see it. Oh my goodness. And we'll set a couple cards and then we'll just pass. But you're kind of crippled as you hit the MST in the end phase. We'll get rid of the scapegoats. And now you got 4 here for Ali Muto. I mean, he could have in theory won with Gatling Dragon too. You know, I don't think you can safely say that because maybe he doesn't get the cards required to make that play without the upstarts. You know what I'm saying? The upstarts are probably what caused, and it's going to be GG's anyway, as you're going to get no one across out, and Matt Uber is going to get the dub and move on. No GG's. I respect no GG's here to RGT. Never GG RGT. Just don't do it. I don't hate it. You just get out of there and move on with your Go For Matt dueling life. I'm not mad at it. But we're going to flip over to the top table really quickly and see what Alethea and Ali and Ice Phoenix are doing. See what Alethea is playing out here, sitting at a comfortable 5-0 out here, playing at a nice, reasonable time zone. Probably for the first time in this duelist's life. This duelist always is playing in tournaments, but it always seems to be playing at very unopportune times. Now you got a nice little fresh start playing on your own time zone. Got to be nice as you have spies set up in attack position as we will be Thunder Dragon up here. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just stirring the pot of greed. Hey, yo. I like that. Oh, man. I'm just stirring the pot of greed. That's very funny. We got Kaiku. And Kaiku can challenge this Breaker the Magical Warrior. Or will he quest for some lore, dude? Oh, my bad. Wrong game. Oh, man. I cracked myself up, dude. We'll get the Thunder Dragon up out of there. So we're still holding 2 for Ice Phoenix. As we will jam the Swords of Healing Light. I'm not sure what Left is playing right now, but I'm sure we'll find out as the game goes on. Maybe Alethea is just straight up playing turbo, dude. Just said enough is enough. I'm loading straight turbo in this thing and just sacking. I'm tired of getting sacked. And now we got United We Stand. So you're going to put out a very threatening wall of Kaiku. And then you got the Exile Force that's going to be able to pop. So that's a plussing Exile Force. Very rare in Indigenous. Indeed. Plussing Exile Force. We'll get rid of the enemy Kaiku. And let's see if we send in 18. All right. Here we go. Yeah. Let me just pop back in here, dude. Where am I at? Sorry, I've lost my mind, dude. I've lost my mind. As we're going to go ahead and set, pass back on over to the Ice Phoenix. We got these scapegoats in there rocking and rolling. We got main one for Alethea. Thinking about it. Swords looking great. And DD Warrior Lady is going to be summoned. And now we're going to shift one GK Spy to defense position. And it's not going to be Mirror Force. You're going to be able to send the DD Warrior Lady in. It's going to be Sangin. Great hit for a DD Warrior Lady. Get that up out of there. And then Kaiku will be able to get in for 18. And we will reveal even more scapegoats just to protect that GY. So last scapegoats kind of got plussed over. Let's see if we can get these things plussed over as well. All right. And now we have a creature swap is being deployed. We will send over, and now we have a set as well. So we tribute the GK Spy for a set monster in defense position. Could be anything. Kind of have an idea of what it might be. As we will Rhoda for the DDSL. So maybe this is like an Earth aggro type deck with just a little bit of tech in there to help support it. We have a Kaiku GK Spy. We got one little scapegoat token to feel like they belong there. We'll shift that bad boy to defense position, and then we'll just clear this entire board. Unless that is that. Damn, that would be so funny if that was in fact Guardian Sphinx or something. And now we have the Rhoda. So who do you have? Who can you get? I mean, Zambira is not even great. Zambira is honestly not even great. You can clear somebody, but he's getting rolled up next turn potentially. He's actually quite decent, but not the best. And now Chaos Source is actually quite good. Now this is the best. This is the best. As we're gonna go one light, one dark, we'll bring it out the Sork in attack position. Dang. And we'll go ahead and banish the DD Assailant. And we'll bring out the goblins, who is going to be enough to challenge this Chaos Sorcerer. And then we can save our GK Spy in defense position, and your spot is stable as hell now. Man, it's looking pretty cool for Alethea. Not gonna lie, as Ice Phoenix is now firmly placed against the wall. We have no light and darks. We're going to send in the attack into the goblins, and this bad boy drops down to 1700. And now you're in a troubling spot. That 1700 stat line is way less impressive than the 21 and even the 19, as a lot of things can now reach up and grab this dude at 17. Kaiku being 1, and this guy being 2. He's out here, and he's about to really come after some warrior cheeks right now. He's pissed off. He's raging. He's firing the cannons. He's charging up. Let's see if this attack is going to go in. Well, think about it. And we will swing. And you will get skadooshed right there. That's 1650 coming off of your hitbox. Ouch, baby. Very ouch. Kinetic Soldier just beating some ass. Love to see it. Holy hell. And now we got to just set one. And you're staring down this damn very ferocious Kinetic Soldier. Looking into the GY, you have no traps in there at all. You got a lot of cards as Alethea is still grinding. Let's see what the next play is going to be, as you're going to continue to aggress. You're going to continue to assault. You're sensing a little bit of weakness. You're sensing a little bit of reservation from your opposition. Maybe they don't have many traps left. Who knows? Maybe they got to the units late. Who knows? And we're swinging in. It's going to be kinetic attacking. This could be a 2-for-1 mirror force, and it's just going to blast a Magician of Faith who will grab back. I mean, what can you even get at this point? I guess you maybe got to be the scapegoats, huh? It's got to be something. I mean, that Rhoda, maybe Rhoda for exile, but that's not even worth it. Honestly, I don't know. What do you guys get? I gotta open this window again. Damn. It feels good. Sun's going crazy outside. Sun's going crazy. And you do have some more scapegoats. You have a third copy of scapegoats. You have a third one. Damn. As you're really just trying to protect your hitbox. You're trying to protect your hitbox from a third copy of scapegoats. And you got second creature united. Oh no, it's united. As United will be able to base boost this bad boy to 24 just to get the damn kinetic soldier off of you. Maybe you have Sakuretsu armor or a freaking MST or something would have went crazy there. You lost a lot of damage. Another 1350 coming off. And we will enter into the think phase. I might like your style. All right, here we go. Sorry. Back to the action. As we're thinking, we got two cards. It's looking good. This is looking quite good for Alethea, as the Delinquent Duo is just going to be played kind of just as a throwaway, it seems, unless you flip for I don't even know what you would do. Flip Tsukiyomi to set the Injection Fairy Lily, and then tribute for Thunder Dragon to attack the Injection Fairy Lily. That's desperation, I think. And that's going to be a GG as Alethea gets the dub and is going on undefeated in Swiss. I'd just throw the next round. I really would. I would throw it. I'd be like, I'm not going to this thing undefeated into a single elimination top cut. It just will not happen. I will absolutely not show up. Promise you I won't. I just won't show up. I promise you I just will not show up. As who else do we need to see? Who else do we need to see? What was the duelist who was playing Empty Jar? Did they get out of here? Who is playing Empty Jar? I can't remember. Who do you guys want to see? I didn't know from you. I didn't hear from you. Tactical defeat. I'd throw it out of there. Dual man. I think dual man dual man might have met their. Let's try it. Let's try dual man. Let's see what dual man's doing. I think they're out of there. I think dual man is out of there. Who do you guys want to see? Let's see what a Pops is cooking. Let's hop over here and just see what's happening here in the game 3 scenarios. We're brain conning Jinzo. Got the damn Jaugen as Escarota is out here. We got Book of Moon is going to stop the Jinzo as well. And we are going to go ahead and bring back the Fusilier of the Dual Mode Beast. We'll chain Bottomless to that. As we're flipping the Jinzo, he gets stumbled. And now we're still holding 2 from Escarota, who is on the gates as well. So we have another duelist playing machines out here. Yo, what's up, JDZ? Good luck to everyone except Pim. Is Pim still around? I think Pim might have succumbed to his wounds already. Pim might still be out here. Let's see what's happening. No, there's no Pim. I think Pim had to get the hell up out of here. Another day, another Pim has been particled. The Pim has been particled up out of this bad boy. He was playing okay. I think he got sacked a couple times, and he's gonna have to get up out of here, man. It's gonna be like that. And Bobby Barrow says, "Hi JDZ. Since we are friends now, I can watch this duel on Dueling Book. See, I'm in the watchers chat. You can do that without us being friends. I don't think we have to be friends to do that. Thanks for being my friend, though. I appreciate it. I still don't know. I still to this day, to this very minute, have no idea what that means or what that entails or what I need to do for that. But I'm glad that you're my friend. I'm glad we're friends on Dueling Book. We're Dueling Book friends. And I'm glad we're Dueling Book friends. He got a whooping last night too. Damn, so y'all clapping him IRL and online? Yo, Wes Fowler. They're taking shots at you, big dog. You got to come out here and defend your honor, bro. Yo, Pin Particle. Wes, putting it in my hand. You got British Dan out here taking absolute shots at your hitbox right now. And I'm not cool with that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Dang, as we're going to go ahead and hit the Upstart Goblin, started off with the Graceful Charity as well. We'll kick out a Premature, and we'll kick out a DD Warrior Lady. Dang, and we're going to chain the Scapegoats immediately before the attack even comes on in. On stream, so there's proof. Dang, Pim, is this true? Where's Pim? Is Pim gone? Let's get Pim in here. Is Pim gone? Dang. Dang. He needed to throw his leather hat in the ring. And we're roasting his James Arc. And we're roasting his accoutrement, dude. His equipment, dude. His accessories. We can't be roasting his accessories and his dueling ability and his. Damn, Pim. Where you at, bro? Defend yourself, dude. Not his hat. And I think that hat is made out of tweed. I don't think it's leather. If you got the leather Kangol out here in these summer heats, that can't be hygienic. I'm serious. You cannot be rocking leather hats in this summer weather. We got global warming out here. Yo, James, did you make it to Texas? Did you make it? Are you down there? Did you make it? I know you were dramatically affected by the tragedies that were going on with the technical situation that's happened around the GOAT world. Did you make it to the event in time? And are you cooking? What's the situation? What's some of the ground truth? What are some things that are happening there in the Texas area for everyone out there? Is anyone out there who's got the atmospherics for what's going down in Texas? Is there anyone out there? Texas dueling. What is the spell card the red player is using? This spell card right here is called Stumbling. It is a continuous spell card that says any monster that is normal summon, special summon, flip summon, or any monster that is normal summon, flip summon, or special summon is changed to defense position. They're getting stumbled. No, you did not make it. Oh, dude. I am so sorry, bro. I feel bad. I'm sorry that happened to you. And I hope you were reimbursed on all echelons for that. That's fucking ass, dude. Did you have to wait long? How long was your situation? How long did you have to wait? Were you able to? That's fucking. I'd be tight. I'm sure you're tight. I know it doesn't matter what I think, but or how I would feel. This is about you, man. I'm sorry that happened, and I think the people there are probably happy that you didn't show up because you probably could have won. You had a good chance to win, and that just sucks, man. I'm sorry that it worked out that way. It took an act of natural occurrence to unnatural occurrence to get you out of there, and that's how it's gonna be. As we're gonna get my body as a shielded up out of there. Dang, and we get the tribe off the field too. My body looking clean there, and then we'll play the reasoning right now. And we just solemn the reasoning right there. That's how you got to do it. That's big city dueling right there. You just say no, but never mind. You just lose. We get stumbled though. So you will have a chance to not die, as you're going to be able to pay 5,000 wow. We're bringing out someone to care, someone to share. Who's coming? Hey, yo, pause. Stumbling is nice, but the game state is not open after a normal summon, special summon, so that monster can't use priority to activate its effect on normal and special summon. That is one of the biggest benefits of the card. That is why people play it. As we're going to go ahead and take over the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer with the 1,000 Eyes Restrict. 5,000 to bring out the 1,000 Eyes you need to get to a Dream Clown right now. Actually, Dream Clown won't even be that great because I think his defense is lower than 700. I'll have to check his stats again. Escarota was in the top 4 of Halle. First player to top 2 German GGPs. Cool seeing Escarota in action online. I'm glad to see Escarota. I didn't know Escarota was German. Actually, I do recognize that name now. It does look familiar. I think I did see a deck profile or a video or something on this duelist, and they're out here playing the Reasoning Gate strategy. Grumpelstiltskin's favorite deck. He said he loves playing Reasoning Gate, especially Stein. So if you guys ever want to do some friendlies or some test matches, just play all the Reasoning Gate, all the Stein Gate, and Grumple will gladly field all those matches because he loves to play and he has the highest respect for it as a deck. As we're going to play the Swords of Revealing Light as well. So now we're kind of in this very, very weird spot. We need to get to the damn Dream Clown. I mean, that's the whole idea of this whole stumbling thing. Is when you want to pair it with the Dream Clown, as the deck is kind of getting away from that whole Dream Clown mentality. We got My Bodies and Lightning Vortexes are going to be in there. And now we're going to play another Reasoning. He reached top 8 at GGP Awesombrook and 4th place at GGP Halle. He is Awesombrook local who plays War League season for the PRA. Well, look at that. Look at that. And I'd like to see more players come on into the online scene, man. It's open. It's available. If you can duel IRL, you should be able to play a decent amount online. And we're going to go ahead and bring out the D-Mock, who hits off of the 6th call. And D-Mock will be able to grab back some trend, it looks like, or maybe even something else. We'll see here soon. Let's see what the choice is going to be as you're running the numbers. Doppelganger, Kevin, the Nephilim imposter, always ready to build up the GOAT format community. I think everyone should, at least if you care about the game, if you like the game as much as the next person or anyone who is willing to wake up at 6 a.m. or 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. or 12 p.m. or whatever time it is where you are to play this format, you can do it. You should do it. You should try to spread the word. I just sent you the top 8 deck lists in Halle on Discord. Feel free to use them however you like. This is some good spice in there. I will get those things out, and hopefully I haven't seen them yet, and I'll check them out as soon as this thing comes to an end. But hopefully you guys sent them and not like just straight up screenshots of the deck list, because I just can't seem to. I just don't have the time to go through and put all the stuff back into the right order and whatnot. As we're going to flip the Stein to attack position and actually start launching some attacks with that 700. We did get back the Premature Burial, which is interesting grab back with Pot of Greed floating there, Reasoning floating there. Grabbing back the Premature Burial is an interesting return. As we're going to go ahead and bring out the Breaker. He gains a counter. He gets stumbled. And now we will be able to pop the set. It is going to be the Waboku. The Waboku is going to be deployed. Swords looking great. As I believe this has to be at least the second turn on Sword. There's no way it's still turn number 1. I'd lose it. I sent them as Dueling Book export links. Okay, that's fine. I can work with that. I can work with Dueling Book export links, if I'm being honest, as we will be able to take over the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, with Thousand Eye Strict tribute up for Jinzo, as Jinzo is Jin's over, as this duel is also going to be Jin's over, as we switch the D-Mock to attack position and then end the duel, perhaps, as 2800 will put it all the way down to 0, and Escaroda is going to get the Escar dub and move on to round number 7, as this is round number 6. This is round number 6, as round number 6 is coming to an end. Remember, Dumpster 1. If you want to participate in the giveaway, I need Dumpster 1. We're going to get that in there, as we have matches are beginning to conclude. We have one more match outstanding. It is I can't even say it. Meg. It's the Meg. Maybe they just haven't been reporting, because this. Okay, we're gonna hop in here. These duels have been pushing it up against time every day, playing the Karibo. I believe that's main deck Karibo, by the way, in the Phoenix deck. Cooking, okay. I don't know about that. Get those Dumpster 1s in there if you want to win this. At the end of this round, it's going to be done. Okay, so you won't be able to. You're not going to be counted if you're round 7 and beyond. Playing 3 in the main deck is just too crazy. That's insanity. Come on, let's be real. And I love me some spice, and I love playing bad cards more than the next person. But here it is right here. If you guys haven't seen that, if you missed out, it's a deck box. Shout out to Habanero. She makes these. It's a deck box, but it's also a dumpster. So if your deck is just hot trash, put it in the dumpster, pull it out. It's very unique, and I think it's cool. So get you a dumpster one today. If Karibo were light instead of dark, you could argue for maining it. I wonder if he's playing Wing Karibo too. That's a light monster. Granted, you got to be on the field, but still. Dumpster one. And we're going to find out who is going to walk home with this thing tomorrow. Or maybe later today. Later today or tomorrow, depending on who tops eights this event and if they want to continue playing or if they want to take a break. If they want to take a break, we'll come back tomorrow. No big deal. If they want to keep rocking, we'll keep rocking. No big deal. As Tribe is going to get Karibo there. Dude, it's so funny that this thing is actually kind of working a little bit, but it's really not because you're just negging yourself into absolute shamble verse with these damn Karibos. You need to get them Karibos out of there, man. You got to cut them. You got to cut the Karibos. Maybe in the side deck, I can support some number of Karibos in the side deck. I mean, the card looks very amazing. Like, I'm not going to lie. Karibo looks iconic as hell. I love the card. But we're not main decking 3 Karibo. We're just not doing it. It's just not a thing that we should be doing. Absolutely not a thing. But to each their own, man. If it's working for you, clearly you're beating people. You're beating somebody. You're not like you're not losing all your matches unless you are. Let me check. Let me check on the standings, dude. How many matches have you lost? Okay, you lost quite a few. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Forget I said anything. Okay, you just third loss. Okay, you're good. You beaten some people. You have beaten some people. As Alethea is going to be undefeated going into the 7th round. So we are preparing ourselves for round number 7. And I'm literally throwing. I'm not even going to play. I'm a tactically scoop up out of there for freaking for superstitious reasons. As we're preparing ourselves for round number 7. Any matches we got left, we're just waiting on the last match to be reported. And it's going to be the ACO 7-7 and Megastinuous. All right, so let's go ahead and get that one reported, and then we can start the last and dramatic round of Swiss, and then we'll get the top cut, and then we'll find out who it's going to be. Who is it going to be? Did it really just only play 3 matches for round 7? Is that? I forgot a word I was about to say. Oh my goodness, that can't be right. All right, so I'm gonna pull the standings up one more time so we can see. I want to see a bubble blaster, as I often like to do, in round number 7, because this could be a winner go on, loser go home type thing. As we'll pull up the standings, we got Alethea at 6-0. We got a significant amount of 5-1s. Okay, so it's probably gonna be. It's so hard to say how the tiebreakers work, but we got a significant amount of X2s in here, as we got 1 undefeated. So it's going to be Alethea's definitely going to make it at X1 at a minimum, maybe even XO. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think any of these duelists, if they win, they are going to be in. Maybe even if they lose, they're still going to be in. I don't know, man. It's going to be tight. It's going to be a tough spot. It's a lot of 5-1s out here. Dang. It's going to be a lot of 5-1s, a lot of sad songs, a lot of people with some sad stories to tell. As it looks like we have some 4-2s out here who still have a fighting chance, but so many 4-2s that there's no way that all these 4-2s are gonna have a legitimate claim to the title. Dang. So here we go. Let's see what we got. Who do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? I don't think any of the X2s make it. Yeah. It could be tight, man. It could be close. It could be close. Who do you guys want to see, man? Who do you want to see? I want to find someone down here at this 5-1 range. I don't know if any of the X2, the X2s are going to be on the holding the short stick today. It seems like, I don't know. It depends if any of these guys got paired down, and it depends on what Alefia does, I think. Let's see. I don't know how to do the mathematics, honestly. I really don't know how to do the arithmetic that is required to get that type of math done. But we haven't seen Fabio King yet, so I'm gonna hop over to see what Fabio's doing. I'm gonna see what Fabio's doing. We're gonna take this thing back to Italy and see what Fabio is cooking right now. Make sure you guys like the stream. If you haven't liked the stream already, boom, 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 boom. 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 All right, cool. 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 Oh, we got Matt Uber again. Okay. We got a little Matt Uber feature, but I haven't seen Fabio King play, so we're going to get a little Matt Uber. Yo, Zaboomba coming in. You didn't have to do that, Zaboomba. You really did not have to do that, as we got $20 coming into the GOAT world from Zabooma Fu, saying much love for the GOAT world and JDZ. Yo, much love to you, Zabooma. Zabooma Fu. I'm glad to see you're out here, and I'm glad to see you're a part of the stream. Better late than never. You should have been here early, man. You got to wake up at 3 a.m. to come out and participate in this thing, as we're going to come out and blast Card Destruction early, and Fabio King 94 is going to think about it here. Thank you so much for doing that. Thank you so much. And it's round 7. Did this not work? I guess my round 7 is broken. Let's see if I can fix this real quick on the fly. Let's see if I can get a little. I guess not, huh? Boom. How's that? There we go. That's 8. That says 8. Oh my goodness. Yo, big dog, at what time are we starting top 8 tomorrow? I would like to huddle with you, me, and Fox. If we could all sit down after this round is completed, and we got a decision to make. Either A, we could just keep going right now today and just finish it all in one day, and just do a top 8 tournament, which is going to be another 2 hours, 3 hours, whatever. We can come back in tomorrow at the same time that we started today, or we can come back in tomorrow at a normal time. I'm down with all 3 of those options. Personally, me, whatever you guys can do and whatever the players want to do, I'm willing to be flexible on that, Splev. So let's hash it out. Let's sit down and come up with a good plan, and let's determine what we want to do. But I'm all about coming back tomorrow. I'm all about sticking around for today. I'm all about doing whatever we're going to do. As we're going to go ahead and smack on in with the breaker. Let's see what Fox and the top 8 think about it. Yeah, I'm locked in, man. I can keep going. I can definitely keep going. And having a one-day event could just be the vibe and just be done with it. Or just come back tomorrow and have a nice break, because we have been kind of going hard, and the players have been going hard, especially if some players get into the top 8 with, playing from the West Coast or something, or playing in the stateside. Maybe they're kind of exhausted, and we might need to take a break there, and we can fire back up tomorrow at a later time. So I got some indigestion happening there. I don't know. We'll see, and we'll find out. We can have that conversation after this final round of Swiss is over, as we're going to MST pop the delinquent duo and draw in the draw phase from Mad Uber. Wide open board. And you got 5,000 life points to play, but you don't have the ability to have the card, which sucks for you. That could have been a GG out of nowhere. Ascended Serpent is going to come on back to the hand. Light and Darkness Sleeves. Chaos Sorcerer is going to be your profile pick. You're going to set 1, set 2, pass back on over to Mad Uber. And we will go ahead and special summon or normal summon the Visor Shock. Send the cards back to the hand. Premature, the Sacred Crane. And we got a lot of damage coming in. This is not enough, but close. As you're going to go all the way down to 500 left. And we'll set 1. If it's ring, you lose. This was a nice touch for today's event. Yo, thank you. I am Kenny Hughes. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I like to represent my nation too. Even though this is the European tournament, I still think, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully the Europeans are out, and it is ring, and it's going to be a GG. We are going to be out of here as both duels take 16. Ring for game. Hate to see it, especially in the Steingate deck. As we're going to throw up a GG1, I wouldn't even say it. I'd be like, I'd go straight mute. There's no way I'm throwing a GG1 in there. Ain't going to happen. I'm not GGing at all, let alone GG1, the Reasoning Gate player. I love Matt Uber. Definitely not GGing Reasoning Gate. Won't happen. Never. Not even if there's a fire. It just won't happen. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we got this, we got that, we got this. Cool. Let's see if I can do this quick enough. Nope. There we go. And yeah, we got likes. We had a lot of likes, man. 120 likes is pretty cool. Love to see that. Thank you guys for kicking it with us all day as we're entering into the 5th hour, almost the 6th hour of this stream. I'm JDZ. I'm your host. This is the GOAT Format Championship. The GOAT Format European Championship. Okay. This is round number 7. And we might be coming back tomorrow. We might have to figure something out. Super Saiyan Steve. JDZ, I hope half the field plays RGT. A few minutes later, no GG. I mean, you can do both. You can have both. I'm not saying GG. I'm not saying I like the deck, but I think it's a necessary evil. And I think that if more people play it, it's going to force people to do other things. Because right now, the Chaos Turbo deck is played so heavily, and it is so much a feature of the game that they don't even have to really change their deck too much, and they can play all these other cards to prepare for Warrior so heavily, which makes the Warrior matchup miserable from the Warrior perspective going into Chaos Turbo. The control decks are just basically dead on arrival because Turbo just has such a match on them. So it's like we need to have somebody who can be a natural predator to Chaos Turbo. We need a deck that can match wits with them and make them struggle. And it's I think Reasoning Gate is perfectly aligned to do that because it plays such an unfair game. It plays such an unfair game. So it's going to be like that. I don't know. Both of my losses were to control, and they're both still. But those are two of the best that we got. Those are like two of the best Go Control players in the whole format right now, and you lost to both of them. I don't think the standard players can give it up the way that they can give it up. So I want to take that as a exception, not the rule. And those duels can beat. I guarantee you, both of those duels can go positive on control on turbo players. They do it all the time. But what I'm saying is that if you look at the standard turbo decks now versus how they used to look when people were forced to side deck to cover more matchups, it was a different game. And it opens up more avenues. But when the turbo player can literally mark and bypass every other deck except for the warrior strategy, it puts a lot of pressure on the warrior players. It puts a lot of pressure on the warrior deck. So I think it would be better if turbo players were forced to have to side less for warriors and forced to side more for other decks, particularly this one. If you have to play Karibos, that's less, Sakaretsus you can play or whatever. If you have to play Threatening Roar, that's less insert Zombie or whatever the hell card you're going to have to cut to fit that in there. And then maybe cut Walk, and then Burn can fit in. You cut, that's all. I think that's all it would take. I think it's closer than what we might think. Or I could just be coping as well. I could be high. I have been smoking crack all morning. So literally that could be me just being, I don't know, just hoping and coping and just hoping to see things that I want to see. As Buyer's Shock is actually looking quite great. We're going to go for the reasoning gate here. The reasoning to see what we're going to hit. And you're already at that situation where you got to get the call right. You're going to call 4. 4 for the door. And you hit the Sangan, which is an interesting hit. That's a pretty cool card to start including in these decks. Because Sangan off of Mill is not the worst. I mean, especially in these situations. Maybe it can be worse. But it's not the end of the world. But you got 2 little bitty dudes on the board. And you have 1 card in hand. The Delinquent Duo is so punishing for the Stein player. As long as your life points are over 5,000, though, you can make something happen. As you're holding on to 2 Thunder Dragons. And we will think about it here as we're sitting just nothing on the field. You got to make something happen. You got 6 cards in hand. You got to put them down. Make it happen, Captain. Put them on the field, put them in play, get those things working for you. As I'm just checking out the bracket, I'm hop back in. And we're thinking here now for Mad Uber. So both duelists being very deliberate. If you got a Book of Moon for the Buyer's Shock, you're cooking. But what are the chances that they have like something that can interact favorably with a Book of Moon Buyer's Shock? Probably pretty high. And now we're pondering. Man, we're going to go for it. We're spamming and slamming. The big Mama Jamma is on the field as Cyberstein will be cyber summoned to cyber attack position. As we're going to think, if we go Ryu Senshi, Evocazione, okay? Evocazione. Maybe that means prio? No. Summon, okay? Evacuation? Evocazione. Let me look that up. What does that mean? Evocazione. I'm Italian. As we bring out the damn Senshi. So maybe you do have Book. Dude, Book would go nuts. And Minecon seems cool. And I'm doing the mathematics. What is the flip? It is going to be the nasty Night Ass. And you're just attacking in with everybody. You will have a negate here. So that's 3,000. I don't know if it's quite enough. We got 2,000 getting in. Another Thou Wow. 800. Oh, Activation. Oh, thanks, Tyler King. Activation. I can see that now. I can see that now. That makes sense now. My audio is going in and out. How about now? Yo, thanks for letting me know. I appreciate that. How about now? Is it better? It looks like I'm hitting good now. I do appreciate that. Oh, appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. I need my AV team out there. I need all the duels out there. Let me know when something's going well and not. As it is 8:46, you have your own Book of Moon. So you're gonna do Book of Moon dueling. We're popping the Ryu Senshi tribute for Thunder Dragon, clapping up. Who's getting clapped? It's going to be Cyberstein or Bizershock. You're probably not clapping Sangan right here, even though you probably could. Anybody's clappable at this point. And we're going to go after the Cyberstein. And we'll just pass there maybe, or we'll put some more stuff onto the field. We'll set one. Tribute for D-Mock off the top. This would be a perfect time to brick a D-Mock. Evocazione means summon. And so somebody, you guys give me some fake news. Someone said it meant activation. It means like summon. Summon good? I guess that makes sense. And you ask for a prio too. That's pretty cool. We'll go upstart. Matt Uber gets a Thou Wow in return. We're still up, and we're just trying to hold out hope as Thunder Dragon has control of the board. You're sitting at 700. You're sitting at just a tiny bit of life for Fabio King, and we're going to RB going after the set. Is it the jar? No, it's just a bluff Stein. So that's one card down, and then the Thunder is going to be able to attack into the Shock. Thunder, kill, Shock. Damn. And we're thinking about it as we got Pot of Greed, just like Yugimoto used to draw it up. You're sitting at 700 life points. We're drawing 2. Boom, boom. Activate. Activate. Attivate. Is it Attivate? And we're going to go for the Gusto as we're smacking in with the Sacred Crane, bumping coconuts into a Mirror Force. He had to have it, and he had it indeed. As Sangan will resolve, you will get the Cyber Jar, show it off to the adversary, and then set one spell card onto the field, pass it in. We'll take 16, it looks like, and no, we won't. We're just going to blast Mirror Force on this Thunder Dragon right away, and we'll set another. As Matt Uber now has the ability to potentially put the Cyber Jar down, or maybe even just try to launch an attack with this thing, huh? What's the correct play? Reasoning is going to be the correct play. That's going to send Reasoning in first to see what you're going to get. Call 8, feel great. Call 6, eat. Never mind. Hey, yo, I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to finish the joke. I'm just going to hit an AO right there. I mean, you got to call 8, but man, that's 6. And it hits the 8. You got to be thankful because, man, oh, man, if it had hit that 6. If it just hit that 6, we'll set one. Could be literally anything. Would you set there or would you summon? What are you guys doing? What are you duelists out there doing? Are you summoning that Cyber in and just trying to win? I mean, no Mirror Force? Or do you set it and hope? What do you do? I don't know. As we're just setting another card onto the field, passing it back on over to Matt Uber, who is going to have another decision to make. Set and pray, says Tyler King. I think set and pray might be the vibe. Now you got to think about solemn judgment, and you got to negate it by the solemn judgment. So now you have another decision that you need to make. As you're checking the opponent's GY now, you had to think that Cyberstein was, oh man. And we're going to go one light, one dark. And we're going to TT splash here on the BLS. So he had all the units for you as we're sitting at 3,100 life points. Dang, you're going through it. And you're sitting at 350. Solemn on the cyber. I guess you didn't have to flip it. You could have just waited. I don't know. As you'll have to set one more Mon onto the field. Ooh, Kazi. You got a Sparks. You're top decking. This deck does not top deck the best. Not going to lie. And all of your threats are kind of out of there. And we're going to lose the Call of the Haunted too to an MST. And then we're going to go ahead and probably lose right here as Chaos Sorcerer flips on Sangan. And that's going to be enough. What a game. I think Fabio King played it very well. I think Matt Uber did everything he could try to do to get this bad boy rocking and rolling, but that just was not going to be enough, and that's going to be a GG. Yeah, you'll just be waiting for it to get RB. He'll never attack. I think that's pretty good. He'll never launch an attack in unless he's just absolutely lost his mind. So eventually, but maybe you could get to a giant Trunade before they get to the Regeki break. You just play that little weird race. And if you get to the giant Trunade, he'll have to solemn that. Or maybe you can get to a heavy storm or something to just force the solemn judgment out and then flip it. But I don't know how many Regeki breaks they're playing post side. But I know you're playing 3 giant Trunades, 1 heavy. So I don't know. I have no idea. No. All right. So cool. As we have a little bit of players who are starting to get this bad boy underway, it looks like we have some matches are starting to finalize here in round number 7 as I pull the thing back up. I just want to see who's winning, who's losing as we're getting a pot charity situation going down. A pot charity situation is going down as it looks like Alethea has defeated Petran to complete the undefeated streak, which is, man, that is never a vibe. Okay, you want to just lose that last one. The fatal error, hate to see that, but if you're running hot, you win when you can. Dang, I don't want to put curses out there, but it's looking cursed. It's looking that way. But we're in a fatal game 3 right now, and we're playing for a lot. As the hand is looking great here for Fabio King. Not even gonna lie, this is some great Yu-Gi-Oh units right there. This is some great Yu-Gi-Oh units. Was Pikatron paired down, or was Pikatron at X1 already, and that put him to X2? I'm pretty sure Pikatron was X1 going to X2. If anything, they would be the first X2 in, from what I understand, since they lost so late to an undefeated person. We'll have to check it out, but I'm pretty sure that's how that is going to transpire. As we're just going to set 1, set 2 in the face of Matt Uber's nothing, as we're going to go ahead and pass back on over, it looks like, as we think in the end phase. We'll see. We shall see. Yes, Pikatron is the X2 with the highest breakers, but if there are no X2 that make it in, based on how the numbers shake out for this thing, then Pikatron might be out just off of at nothing of their own. As we're just going to bring out the Sacred Crane and just try to do some auxiliary damage with this 16, and it will. I think you're gonna let that connect. Let me hop into the staff channel real quick. Behind the scenes. Let me hop behind the scenes real fast. Boom. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right, cool. I'm gonna see what the crew wants to do, and we can fill it out with the players, man. Because if everybody's down with going, I don't want to be the one limiting factor to say let's stop because I said I'm going to stop, even though I just talked a whole rant about how doing what you say you should do is important and living up to your word and being a man of your word and all that kind of crap. But if everyone is like, hey, I want to keep playing, Splev, okay, okay. If everybody's like, I want to keep going, then we should keep going. But if if we can't, we can't. Okay, I understand. Never mind. Never mind. We got to cut. We're gonna cut. We're going to cut. We are going to cut. We will cut. Okay, we're gonna cut. We're gonna. Yeah, we'll cut. We'll cut. Staff restrictions. We will cut. Okay, we will come back tomorrow. It's okay, and that way we'll get a chance to kind of refresh. Everyone can do their thing. Now let's figure out what time we want to start. All right, I'm down with that. I'm down. I'm down with whatever. I'm down with whatever. If I think so, it's looking like we are going to reset tomorrow, and we're going to start at 2 hours later. So we're going to start probably at. So I think today, if you're East Coast, we started at 6. Tomorrow we're going to start at 8. Is what it's looking like. So more information will follow immediately following the end of this round. So we're going to get. We're gonna have to wrap it up. We do have some staffing issues or whatnot. And we're going to just pause it here. Just like we said, we told too many people it's day one. We don't want to change it up. Let's just stick with what we say we're going to do. And then we'll do it like that. It'll give players enough time to kind of breathe, take a break, go over the replays of their top 8 opponents. Maybe we can get the deck list out to the top 8 and they can have an open deck list thing like we kind of do. HNVBS deck list will be posted. Oh, thank you. Got some coffee. A bit late. Better late than never. I might not drink it though. I'm gonna hold it. I don't think I'm gonna drink the coffee. I'm gonna mark and bypass the coffee and save that for. I might save it for tomorrow. It's cold brew, nitro cold brew. I think I'm gonna save that for tomorrow, and then just wake up and slam that, and then I can have it. That's what I would do. Let's get playing. Whose idea was that? As we're gonna go for the Cyberstein here, so we're going with Cyberstein all in, and it looks like the big baddie is on the field. What are we cooking? What's the plan? Do we have United? We're going to Monster Gate and pray? One flip Visor Shock. Hate to see that. A one flip Shocker. Hate to see that as you have scapegoats in your deck. Where's Grumple at? Get them back in here. Show them those scapegoats right there and how they're looking right now. Show them those scapegoats and how good they're looking. Cold brew is the best you can get from Starbucks. Everything else is trash. I just like it, man. I like it. And I found out I'm actually not supposed to be drinking Starbucks. I literally just, somebody told me that, hey man, they're supposed to be doing protests for Starbucks for the things that are going on with Israel and Palestine. I had no idea. Like I said, I'm completely out of the loop, man. I had no clue. Somebody told me about that the other day. I don't know. I still don't understand fully what does what, but I don't want to get all that onto this stream. But still, I have no idea. And I'm from Washington, man. Starbucks is literally everywhere, man. You can't throw a rock without hitting 5 Starbucks. It's literally on every corner and every turn you make. I mean, I just go to it because I need some coffee. Give me another place to go to. I had some Bucks this morning. They talk some Bucks. Dude, we're terrible, bro. And I can't tell. Like, no one tells me anything. Like I said, I don't really use Twitter like that. I don't watch CNN. I don't watch Fox News. I don't read no newspapers. I'm just not locked in. Okay? I'm just not locked in. I'm oblivious, and I prefer it that way. And I roll up in there. I'll go up in Starbucks, and that thing is packed. Okay? Everybody's in there. On the Wi-Fi, eating bagels, eating cheese danishes, having a merry old time. And they're like, "Oh, you're not supposed to be doing that." I'm like, "Look at, man, I don't know. Help me out. I'll do what I got to do, man. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. My bad. We out here. I can't keep up. I can't. As we got this big ass Master of Oz is on the field, and we're going to shift that bad boy to defense position as we'll set one. So we got I've never seen this kind of play before, as Master of Oz is just being a huge wall, and you're going to have to force your opponent to get that thing off the field. And hopefully it can last long enough for you to draw a few cards and potentially break down this position. You don't really know where your money is going anyways. Too complicated to keep up with boycott. I'm trying to tell you, man. I still, let's see, it's a lot that are happening. And I try to support when I know more information. Like I said, I don't know what's going on with Starbucks. I don't know what's happening there. I literally don't know. If somebody can tell me and show me some information, I'm like, okay, I'm informed. I feel uninformed. But what I won't ever do is just be like a lemming or like a sheep and just be like, oh, we're all doing this thing. You should do it too. And I have no idea why I'm doing the things that I'm doing. That won't ever happen. I won't do that. I will always ask questions and try to figure out the bottom line. And then I will make that decision on my own. I will never just, I'm going to do it because everyone else is doing it. No, that's not my style, man. I don't know. And I like to keep it that way. I was like, just let me enjoy my I had a coworker yell at me over Chick-fil-A. Are we done with Chick-fil-A too? Bro, I can't quit Chick-fil-A. Am I supposed to be, what is Chick-fil-A doing? Are they pro-Palestine or pro-Israel too? Man, I don't know what the hell is going on. So we're going to hit RB. We're popping the token to un-goat lock yourself. As you're thinking about it here. I mean, you could have just popped the damn Master of Oz, right? And just attacked to win. Am I bugging? I got to be bugging. As we're going to go ahead and go for the sort play here. Nah, it's for religious stuff. Okay. Yeah, Chick-fil-A has always been big Christian thing. That's a big part of their claim to fame, I think, is that. And then I open on Sunday as Kaiku is going to get the dub and Matt Uber is going to fall in the 7th round. Hate to see it. It might be enough for Fabio King to make that push on in to rarefied air, but we will see. All right, what is the match that we want to see? Where are we going with the stream? Where are we locking in at as matches are starting to resolve? We have Miss Megasthenuous is still playing. I think if you're I would have dropped. Like, I like the tenacity. Okay, I like to see a little bit of tenacity out here in the GOAT world. As we got Guy Stee and Ghost Rider playing. I tried to see Ghost Rider earlier. We weren't able to see. So we're going to see what they're doing a little bit later. And here we go. This is probably for some marbles here too. 2 of the game's very, very best players are locked in and engaged. I'm going to take a sip of this coffee. I lied. I'm going to take a sip. Oh, man, as soon as it hits your lips. Oh, my. Ooh, I'm reborn, dude. Let me get one more of them, dude. Let me get one more. Holy hell. I'm reborn, dude. Oh, my good. I am premature burialed. As soon as it touches your lips, dude. Holy smokes. Holy hell. Holy hell. I don't know. Damn. JDT for president. No, I won't. I would never. I would never. Could you imagine? Could you absolutely imagine running for president in our country? I love America. Oh my God, I'm such a patriot. But our political system is in shambles. Our political system is atrocious. It's bad. It's really, really bad. And the way that we elect our elected officials is horrible. So I would never want to be a part of that. So much so that a lot of people, like America has pretty bad PR. I know this is go from at Europe, and I'll stop ranting about America, but we have pretty bad PR, and a lot of it is because of American politics and the politicians and the country leadership. Americans in general are pretty chill people. Everywhere you go, I've traveled the entire country, coast to coast, and everywhere in between. I've gone to different states and talked to different people and been outside with people, and people are, for the most part, American people are super chill, and they're just trying to vibe out and do their thing. But our leadership is ass all through and through. It's very corrupt, and it's a lot of BS that goes on in there. So we tribute Thunder, and we're knocking Set, and it hits the faith. Ghost got to be pissed to see that. Don't want to see your faith gone, and Double Sork is gone. So you're going to have to lean heavy on this Black Leather Soldier. Your spies are gone. This is looking grim for the blue corner player. Not even going to lie. Dang. Dang. And we're going to smack in. Got to take the money out of it. It's a lot. It's so much money involved. You have to, like, these presidential campaigns, they estimate that they run into the multiple hundreds of millions of dollars, billions of dollars donated and collected and given to run the ads and do all the traveling and the security and stuff. Billions. And it's rough, man. Imagine being arrogant enough to want to run for president. Nah, I'm good. I'm so good. It's a bummer because I think a lot of good people don't. I can't understand, but I kind of get the vibes. I vibrationally get what you're trying to say. A lot of people don't get into politics because it's so dirty. Exactly. Yeah, that's a vibe. A lot of people don't do it because of the BS that is going to be involved. Like, you're talking about earmarking stuff, and you're talking about people. Hey, I'll say yes if you do this. Motherfucker, I sent you to Congress to represent me. And so many people have lost faith in it. And I hate to rant about it, but I'm sorry. Have lost faith in it because, like, most people, I guarantee most Americans to this day probably can't name you who their senators are and who their congresspeople are because they've completely detached themselves from that, because you might as well be who gives a damn, because you're not representing me at all anyway, as we're slamming everyone in. And this looks like it could be over right now. This game's done. BLS is out. And it looks like Geist D is going to be ready to move on as we're blasting in for 3 thou wow. And then 16, it's going to be GG's. So Ghost Rider might have to do some praying here on the bubs, as Geist D might have done enough to secure a day 2. Geist D wants to win this damn deck box, okay? This is literally his whole idea. If not for Geist D, this would not be a part of the prize pool, by the way. So put that in your pipe and smoke it. All right. Crack pipe, that is. As we're going to go ahead and see who else is cooking here. We're going to see who else is cooking, as we have Melkid and Alimuto. We have Maru 13. We have Blondie 6, who I also believe might be an alternate account or something. I'll have to check it out. We have, let's see what Ice Phoenix and Michele. Have we seen Michele Samino play today? Maru 13, Polar Cube. Have we seen Polar Cube play? Who do we want to see? We have 3 matches left. 3 matches outstanding. I kind of want to see. Let's see who's the lowest person here. I'm gonna go to Ice Phoenix again because this actually could turn into an important match. So we're gonna see what Ice Phoenix is doing. We're gonna see. What is the design in the blue deck box? It's actually going to be it is going to be 1,000 hours restrict inside of the blue deck box. And Alimuto wins the match just as we show up. And there is a damn Air Knight Parshath. What happened here? Where the hell did Air Knight come from? What the hell? Was this in someone's deck? What? Hell, check this replay out real quick. What the hell just happened? Let me go to game Let me go to the last game real quick. I just want to see what the hell just went down. That was a damn Air Knight Parshout appearance. Let's see what happened here. Just real quick. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Shoot. Serp. Boom. Pot. Boom. Set. Boom. Okay. Maybe it's just tech. Maybe it's just a wild tech that you have in for goats. That could be just tech. It's just tech. Okay. All right. Cool. Good stuff. As we're going to go ahead and get up out of there. So it looks like Michele Cimino will fall, and we're still rocking and rolling in round number 7. We have Melkid. We have Blondie. We have Nessapolita. We have Maru 13 and Polar Cube. I'm going to go over and check out Melkid. Let's get Melkid with Melkid. And Ali Muto. Yugi Moto. And Melkid is rocking that Go Control as well. So we got a lot of Go Control out here today. And Ali Muto, this is not a glitch. You have no cards on the field in your possession in any way. And you have a lot of stuff banished. And you only have 6 cards left in your deck. So Melkid has done what he wanted to do. You've weathered the storm. You've gotten through a lot of threats, but not all of them. Double Kaiku versus Goats. Hate to see it. I don't like Kaiku versus Goats. I just don't. It's not my bag, man. I don't think he's it. I don't think he's him. Not versus the Goats. Not versus Goat meta. He's rarely getting in, and he's going to be getting souped quite often, but I don't see any of the big boys. You got 5 cards left. Where are your chaotic units? You don't have any. There are none. I don't see any banish. Come on now. You can't be out here playing a chaos deck with no chaos. Ain't no way. So you got some serious. Oh, you got one over here sucked right now. So there you do have 2 remaining if you're playing standard ratios. Dang. There was quite a bit of cooking today. Ryan Kirkpatrick. We saw some cool stuff happening. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed some of the decks that we saw. And we have 7 rounds. How many people signed up? We had 104. 104 duelists out here participating in GFC Europe 2024, the European Challenge. Make sure you guys continue to like the stream, as we should be ending today. We're going to be starting back up probably tomorrow, a little bit later, to give people a little bit more time to kind of rest and recuperate and relax, as we'll go ahead and blast the BLS to pop the Serpent, smack in with 23. Will there also be a USA championship? No, there's just a GOAT format championship, and then there's a GOAT format European championship. There's not we're not breaking them down by country. Like, there's not a Italian championship. There's not a Mexican championship, Canadian championship, US championship. It's just GOAT format championship whole, and then GOAT format European championship. Just a time zone thing. It's a time zone thing. That's really the only difference. Is the time in which the tournament starts, which is going to determine which one is going to be what. Great question, though. Great question. There will not be like a and then there is a world championship as well. There is a world championship taking place in October. That is true. There is a world championship, but Ali Muto has units left. As we're getting all the way. Mexican specific GOAT championship would go hard AF, though. We all know that. A Mexican GOAT format championship, I don't think that would be, I'm not trying to say it will be unnecessary, but I think it would be, because it's the same time zone. Online really is only going to be separated by, time zone, and that's it. It's not like there are no borders online. There's no national borders. You just kind of go with the flow of where your time, and we get disconnected here in round number 7. Shout out Dueling Book. Come on, let me back in. I'm disconnected. Come on, man. Well, I'm glad we're stopping today. I'm saying necessarily. I'm saying they bring the hype. Like, you see how hype they would be with sports and anime events. That'd be funny. Like, just a lot of the commentary will go crazy. That'd be pretty silly. That'd be good. I'm down. Like a national tournament. We should have nationals. Try to figure out how to get nationals in here. Online nationals. Come on, Dylan Book. Let's go, Bip. Let me in there, Bip. Let me in there, Bip. Come on now, Bip. Not like this. Dude, Dylan Book, don't do me like this. Please. No, God. Okay, and we're in. All right, let's see. All right. Oh, we got return out of nowhere. Look at that. Bro, this could be dynamic. This could be magnetic as we bring back the Sangin. Is Sangin the right choice? I'm probably going for Kaiku there. No, you can't because you got to call Spellcaster. I'm so bad. My bad. My bad. You can't because you're going to declare Spellcaster. I think that is correct. We're going into the battle phase. And let's see what we do. Mirror Force is just going to be explosive if you got that bad boy down there. And we're attacking. Sangin attack the token. Dude, that'd be so sad if you like, is that BM? You like let him attack all the tokens. You let him get the attack in on the monster and then you Mirror Force at the end. Like, and then we got a lot of damage coming in. TD attack direct. Dang. What happened there? Did I miss something? I think something got missed. I don't know. All right, cool. Cool. All right. All right. We're just planning for tomorrow. So we are going to have a 2-day. There is going to be a 2-day event. And we're just figuring out what time we want to have the best chance to start. So we'll have more information about that later on today before the stream ends. And we'll make an announcement about it after the stream is over and before tomorrow. And we'll have the stream back at it again, just like we never left. As we got a game 3 going in. Ali Muto versus Melkid. Hopefully one of these duels can get in, and hopefully one of them goes home. If not, if they both don't make it in, it seems so sad that they tried and got so close and didn't make it in the end. As let me hop in and see how much time is left in the round, as we got to be getting close. It'll also give me some time to figure out who is going to be the winner of the deck box as well. So the dumpster deck box, that is over. Sorry, you can't get in anymore. If you missed it, you got to be a real one. You got to be someone watching the stream, locked in, liking the stream, subscribing to the channel. As TD is going to go strong here. And we are now in time again. So just like that, we're in time right away. Time is miserable, but you do what you got to do. Milk is on turn 0. We'll blast Noman Across out. And you're losing 3. Milk it lose none, playing no copies. We'll just set a couple, pass it on over to Ali Muto. No damage. Turn 1. Oh, dude, we might be going to sudden death too here. Holy hell. As we're going to go ahead and summon Dekoichi, self TT, blow it up, go light and dark, heavy storm. As we will reveal the scapegoats here. So scapegoats looking very strong in time. Scapegoats looking strong here. As you're still going to make that chaos play either way. And you bring out Chaos Sorcerer in defense position and just start throwing tokens out of there. If one of those whole cards is Metamorphosis, you're going to be rocking and rolling in the free world. As this is your turn number 2. You got to put some damage in, and you're just going to have to draw pass. And this is the final turn. First, no, this is you get one more turn, doesn't he? Hold up, let's see. Time now. Okay, turn 0. Alimuto call 1. Then 2. So you get one more chance, and then Milk is going to be on first damage. So any upstart, any snatch steal, we're on straight up sudden death. Damn. Any damage. You play duo, you lose after this turn, of course. This is intense. I like time. I'm kidding. I hate time. It does make for some very exciting moments. It does make for some very exciting outcomes as we're still sitting here in the first main phase trying to think about what we're going to do. Stout Astronaut says, JDZ, they can never question your dedication again. Dedication through light and darkness. My dedication, I don't think people would ever question the dedication. There's some other things that you can question about me specifically. Like I got a lot of questionable things, but you can never, at least I would hope, you can't ever question my commitment and my dedication to the GOAT world. That'll be a moot point. As I stated before, I'm a man of action. I show you before I can tell. I won't tell you. I might tell you, but I'm definitely going to show you with what I'm doing. As we're going to go ahead and set another Mon on the field in defense position, and we are in sudden death. We're in sudden death. Any change of life, whoever's life points change the first will win or lose, depending on which way it goes. Yo, this is the final round of 7. This is the last game of the tournament that we're going to be playing today. Whoever gets the first change in life wins. Okay, that's it. Just a single life point difference. As we're flip summoning Dekoichi to get a card. If you play duo right now, you lose. Premature Burial, you lose. If you play freaking Upstart Goblin, you lose. Stuff like that is where we're at with it. If you play Sparks, you freaking win. Mystic Walk, you win. As well, Tribute set for could be anything. As Chaos Sorcerer is still looking quite good here. As well, Special Summon the Blackluster Soldier in attack position after the Tribute Summon. Will banish the Dekoichi, banish Magician of Faith, and BLS is going to attack here. Going into the Chaos Sorcerer. Going into the Setmon, it is Magician of Faith, Dangerous Faith. We'll just get back Heavy Storm. That's really the only thing you got in there. As you set another card on the field, could actually be anything. Setting into a Faith of a Known Storm. If you can get to got the Heavy, if you can get to the Snatch Steal, you could potentially win. As you're going to jam the Heavy here, it is going to be Sakaretsu Armor. And you do get to the Snatch Steal. Oh my goodness. Do you believe in miracles? GG. 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 And it's going to be Kaiku that will set on the field. And that will do it. And GG's all around. Heavy into Snatch, into BLS. Hate to see it if you're a Melkit. And that is going to be a dub. So right now, that should be the end of the Swiss portion of the tournament. So we'll do a little bit of computations, calculations, and in computer whatnots behind the scene. Give me a few minutes, if you don't mind, as we can do all that, and we'll see who's going to be in the top 8. And I'll announce that here on the stream. I'll also make an announcement into the GOAT Format Dueling Discord, which you all should be members of right now. And then we can find out who is going to be playing tomorrow. We will have a single elimination top 8 tournament happening tomorrow, bright and early. Again, maybe not as early, but still pretty damn early. All right, let's hop on back into the Discord as uh all right, so we're waiting here. Fox is out here crushing it. Again, huge shout out to Fox, man. This tournament would not have happened without Leswin Fox. This tournament would not have happened without Splev, the big Splevin. It's just not possible. So shout out to both of those duelists as Fox is running the numbers, doing the final computations, and we're going to get the announcements up very, very soon. So we're thinking about it, rocking and rolling. And thank you all. I mean, granted, obviously we couldn't do it without Fox. We couldn't do it without Splev. But we obviously couldn't do it without you all as well. So the people coming out and participating in the tournament and watching the stream and supporting the channel and supporting the Discord and supporting the format, we can't do it without all of you. So we're a team and it all goes together. And thank you for all the participants who showed up to play. Real quick, I can pull up the standings as they currently are right now. And it looks like we have Alefia, Fabio King, Charlie Coke, Ice Phoenix, Geist D, Dueling High, Crash Volt is at 5-2 right now. We got Michele Semino also at 5-2, and we have Petran at 5-2 with Ali Muto sitting here at 10th place with Matt Uber. It's a lot of 5-2s in here. There's gonna be some sad campers in that 5-2 position. Not gonna lie. It's gonna be some sad pandas out there. But it is what it is. You guys sign the contract when you enter it into this tournament, whether you know it or not. It's a contract that says if I get the shaft, I just have to accept the shaft. If I don't, then I'll get it next time. That's it. That is it. That is all. That is all. That is it. And it's going to be like that a portion of the time. So we're still standing by. Information is coming, but congratulations to all the players who do make it. You know, congratulations to everyone who does make it, and hopefully you can continue your fortune continues to favor you tomorrow, and you can eventually parlay this thing on into a victory. That'd be neat. All right, is this official? All right, we have the official. We have the official like the ref with a whistle. All right, so here is going to be the official top 8 for tomorrow. These are the duelists that will have completed the standard enough to make it to the top 8 for tomorrow. It is pretty much what we have on the screen. No, it's going to be a little bit different. All right, so can you guys see this? I'll try to make it a little bit bigger. Let's get some plus in here. I'll try to make it a little bit bigger so we all can kind of see that. Can you guys see? It looks like we have at the number 1 seed, we have Alefia. We have Ice Phoenix. We have Dueling High 101. Charlie Coke. I'm not sure who that is. We have Geist D, who's tied with Fabio King, both at 6-1. And we have Petran and Michele Semino. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so Fabio King, Petran, Michele Semino, Geist D, Charlie Coke, Dueling High, Ice Phoenix, and Alefia. I believe Dueling High is the only American in there trying to represent the North American continent and take the European Championship. It could happen. It can happen. It can happen. It can happen. So very, very, very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. Thank you all for participating. And we're going to wrap this thing up here for today. So thanks, duelists, for kicking it with us on the stream today. It was a fantastic time. I had a blast. So hopefully if you joined us from the beginning of this, make sure you go ahead and log into the Konami Nationals event. It should be streaming that as well. I'll probably wake up and watch a little piece of that. And then I'll jump back into the stream for tomorrow. I look forward to seeing all of you. Hopefully you will continue to join me as we decide who is going to be the next GOAT format champion. European edition for 2024. Again, thank you all for watching and subscribing to the channel. I'm JDZ. I play Ghosts. I'll see you all bright and early tomorrow. Until next time, shout out to the real ones. Salute to the OGs. Peace. Yo, thank you. Thank you. Master Reaction Plan for America. I'll be rooting for you secretly. Okay? Secretly. I'll be rooting for America. All right, duelists. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace, peace, peace.